Everyone just wants to improve at chess, and everyone is stuck at just not knowing how to improve. But I think that, in real life, most people are not that great at chess. So if you just reach like 1300 online chess rating, you're going to be better than all your friends. And already that is a great flex. If you're able to just pull up a chessboard and challenge all your friends and destroy them, who cares if you're 1800 or 1300? You're already flexing on your friends. Just watch master players play, watch games, try to improve from your games, watch a lot of videos, and just become better. Okay, final question. Could a noob beat Magnus Carlsen if they had like 30 queens? You, my friend, are very lucky because the Esports World Cup just tested this. Click here to watch the video.
Everyone is playing, you're not yet. EWC Play is your all-in-one platform to compete in fantasy, pick'em, and quests for a grand total of $300,000 in prize pool. Build your dream fantasy team in 5 different games and track your score with live results tables. Predict the winner of every game, every group stage, and every tournament. Complete daily and weekly challenges to earn boosters that help you climb the global leaderboard. Got what it takes? Join EWC Play now. The Mid-Season Cup at EWC makes its 3rd appearance, and for the first time in MLBB history, the prestigious stage arrives in Paris on European soil. Awaiting the 25 teams from 15 regional qualifiers is a monumental $3 million prize pool and crucial club championship points. MSC opens with the group stage, where 15 qualified teams and 1 team from the wildcard qualifier will be split into 2 groups of 8. Both groups will compete in a double elimination bracket, where 2 wins secure a spot in the knockout stage, while 2 losses send teams home. The top 4 teams from each group will advance to the knockout stage. More unforgiving than ever, the knockout stage puts everything on the line. In this single elimination bracket, teams will clash in a best-of-5 series throughout the quarterfinals and semifinals. For those denied a place in the grand finals, one final battle remains, a chance to secure a podium finish and claim an additional $100,000 in the 3rd place match. Here, one moment can change everything. One mistake ends the dream, one clutch play creates a legend, and at the end of it all, 2 teams remain. One final series in a best-of-7, all for the grand prize of $1 million. One chance to rise above the rest. Who will become legendary? Who will prove unstoppable? 2 champions, 1 game. This is MSC at EWC 2026.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
We book Esports World Cup up.
ドキドキしようよ準備 it all feels extremely familiar. I've been here before. I've been here for such a long time. This view of the Eiffel Tower, this rooftop, it all feels so similar.
Chris, wake up! Wake up!
Who the hell are you?
What? It's Eterna! We were just talking a few minutes ago. I know my hair's a little messy, but I'm still the same person.
Is this Dota?
No, we're moving on, Chris. We're moving on to the biggest mobile esports title.
We are. You are right. You are right. I've snapped out of it. Yes, this is the mid-season cup for MLBB here, and we're so excited to get into it.
Super duper, and especially now that it's going to be collaborating with EWC 2026 here in Paris.
So excited. Let's jump into a quick explainer for the club championship before we get things started. So we thought you'd give you a little bit of an introduction to us. I'm Chris. I'm going to be covering all your needs when it comes down to the club championship here at EWC.
And I'm Eterna, and I'm... What was it again?
We talked about this.
I don't remember.
Right,
but I was
remember
Descos
what
before.
I told you. Remember what I told you.
Okay. I'm Eterna, and I'm going to be the reporter. So I'm going to cover player interviews, you know, just getting the back scoops of everything, and perhaps maybe even get some coaches.
Yeah. What am I doing again?
I don't know what you're doing.
I don't
remember what you were...
Okay, I've remembered, thankfully, exactly what I'm doing. It's going to be covering everything to do with the club championship. So when you do have teams competing in all their respective games over every single stage here at EWC, they are accumulating club championship points. And I'll be keeping you up to date with everything that's going on with especially teams like Team Falcons, who are going to be vying for the win here in the MSC.
Chris, don't forget the defending champions.
And Team Liquid, of course, the favourites coming in this tournament. They'll be looking for the 1,000 points that you get for finishing first. But that is going to be our job, so we're going to be covering all of that with no bias whatsoever.
None. Right?
None.
$75 million, 25 tournaments, over 200 clubs, only one club champion. The club championship is the beating heart of the Esports World Cup. Over 7 weeks, esports clubs send their players to compete. Every placement, every win, every podium earns points for their club. At the end of 7 weeks, every point counts. The club at the top walks away with $7 million and the title of Best Esports Club in the world. It's not about being the best at one game. It's about being the best across all of them. Depth, versatility, consistency under pressure. One championship trophy, one title. Who will take it? Watch history unfold in Paris at the Esports World Cup 2026.
We're now back here with Error 404 from Team Vamos. This is your first international. How are you
Yes.
feeling?
I'm feeling a little bit nervous but excited at the same time.
Nervous but excited. But more nervous or more excited?
But I think more excited.
More excited. That's what we want to hear. Because I heard, back home, in MPL MY, your heart rate's always off the charts. It's always above
Yeah.
130. Is that true?
That's very, very true.
That's true. Why? Why is it always so high?
I think it's just the adrenaline of the game.
Adrenaline of the game. What do you think today is going to be for you?
I think it's going to be high also.
What do you think? 140? 150?
40 maybe?
140 maybe, 130. But of course, we do see a shift in meta. It looks like the Assassins might be back in the jungle position. Are you excited about that?
Yeah, I'm really excited because suddenly it patched back to Assassin's, right?
So you like the Assassins?
Yeah, I like-
Are you
I
good
like
at the Assassins?
I would say definitely better than the utility. Yeah.
Okay. What's your favorite Assassin?
For now, I think just Fanny.
Fanny, okay. We're going to keep an eye out for that. Do you have any message to your opponent today, Team Falcons Mena?
Good luck, especially to my ex-coach, Coach Pao, and let's give a good match for the viewers today.
All right. Thank you so much, Era 404. Over, back to you. Hey, Turner here for a pre-match interview with Boyet right before his match. So, quick checkup. Boyet, coming from wildcards now going into the first day of groups. How is the preparation like for the team?
For the preparation, we don't know because we never practice because my teammate go to their home and try to study, and me, I'll go back to Philippines and try to fix my visa for this wild card, for this EWC.
Okay, so you don't have as much time to practice,
Yeah.
but obviously you do have a hold of the meta, right? You have a hold of the meta, right?
Maybe.
Maybe. Because in wildcards we saw a lot more, tank junglers, and now we're seeing a lot of assassins. Well, we're getting rumors about more assassins. Are you familiar with this?
Yeah, I'm familiar because I'm playing around game before we come here, so I think the team pretty much know about the meta.
But it's all good, right?
Yeah, all good maybe.
Maybe. Boyet, you gotta give us
Because we don't
something
know,
here.
because we never practice. We just met when we arrived here, so and this is the first time we play.
I wish you all the best.
Yeah, thank you.
Good luck for this first match, okay? I'm gonna give you a handshake here. Good luck.
Yeah.
Do you have anything to say to anyone before your match?
To anyone, mostly our supporter, keep supporting us, and we'll try our best this MSC. And to our enemy, vamos. Good luck, have fun, and let's give them let's give a fans a good match.
And good match we will see. Thank you so much. Over, back to you.
Welcome to MSC at EWC 2026. It is amazing to be back. And ladies and gentlemen, for another year, Rose and Milosh are your hosts for this year of MSC.
What incredible time we had. There you go. That's all the fans out there. Last year we had a lot of fun together on here, Rose. This year we get to do it again. And every summer is MLBB season. We had it earlier on where only last week MWI wrapped up and Team Vitality were victorious, but it does not end there for MLBB. You continue on and start off with MSC.
You know what, Milosh? Today we have 16 teams, the best in the world, battling it out for their nation's pride, prize money, and of course, club championship points.
A lot on the line for all of these teams, as you said. So how about we bring them out on stage for you? So big introductions. First up with Team Falcons Philippines. Flap, Kyle, Hachi, Super Marco, and Okwen.
And up next, we have Guangzhou Gaming, Modi, Recall, X-Ying, May, CY.
Hometown Heroes Team Vitality. Shogun, Nile, Moreno, Eamon, and Finn.
Making their international debut, True Rippers. Rehansha, Ians, Asuna, Kimi, Garcia.
Please welcome Team Spirit. Kid Bama, Czar Egoist, Sunset Lover, Hiko, and Sao.
It is time for Ignite Gaming. Diablo, Kelvin, Roy, J, CS.
GK Esports. Aizen, Zeno, Quanok, Yaga, and Shen.
Please welcome Pro Esports. Sorry, I'm Felix, Coily, Sa, PP, and Kuzen.
Joining us on stage, it's Aurora Gaming. Lunar, Tenzi, Rosa, Sigibun, and Pagu.
And of course, it is Onyx time. We have Lutpi, Kyrie, Sans, Keyboy, Kelra.
It's in the name, it's Entity 7! Akashi, Hide on Bush, Shin, Doom, and Vagoon.
And please welcome Yangon Galacticus, Ying, Han, Kaiser, Blink, Sanji.
They'll hop and pop it, Selangor Red Giants. Cram, Stormy, Innocent, Yums, and Sakai's.
our opening match of the day. We have Team Vamos! Sapat, Error 404, Klokun, Zekif, Notco.
It takes two to tango, so please welcome their opponents, Team Falcons Mena! Sanji, Boyet, Cuffin, Sano, and Troll.
And you know what? We mentioned 16 teams, but now only 15 are on stage and we don't even have a trophy yet.
I think that's coming in a special way, so please join me in welcoming our MSC 26 trophy held by our MSC 2025 at EWC Champions, Team Liquid! Sanford, Carl TZ, Sanji, Teddy, and JP.
In pursuit to defend their title, Team Liquid is in the arena. "16 of the best teams in the world, eyes on the prize." And of course, as we head into the land of dawn, only the best will prevail. It's time to rise above.
Bloodshed, tears, and glory. Bloodshed, tears, and glory. The Land of Dawn calls for contenders once again.
Against all odds, GK Esports is here to win MPL MENA Season 9.
Guangzhou Gaming! They go straight to the main stage. Ignite Gaming! MPLSG Season 11 crowns a new team. True Rippers are your champions.
The place where a new chapter begins. The newcomers.
MSC at the EWC Paris. For many of us, this is our first. We may be the underdog.
We may have sacrificed everything to come this far.
We will prove why we belong here.
It's the first MCT Grand Finals, and Entity will be your first champions.
Bro, Esports is the reigning champion.
Team of Falcons will push forward to the main stage of MSC.
Congratulations, Vamos, as you punched your ticket to France for EWC.
Breaking barriers, defying limits. The aggressors come with nothing to lose.
We carry the expectations of our country, our families.
The fans who believed in us.
This is the stage we've been working toward.
Maybe this is where a new dark house is born.
Aurora Gaming have wiped the Young Gun Galacticos out.
Megatron have not merely joined the Kings, they have become the Kings. And the Dragons of the North defend their Empire spirit.
Challengers of the throne, the Titans stand ready.
We have already achieved what many thought was impossible.
Whether it's defending our regional title
or taking down the champions of our region. We're here to break curses and set new milestones.
Falcons AP Runner moving on through the grand finals.
Slango Red Giants are your new champions. MSC 2023 champions. Order!
Team Liquid is your grand champions.
The names that shaped history, the kings and legends.
It's been a while since we stepped foot onto the world stage.
It's been a while since we brought home an international title.
Our fight continues because our story isn't finished.
Our legacy awaits.
The journey to rise above begins.
So, okay, for context, sabi kasi ng direct namin, medyo zoom in doon kami. Kulang yung ilaw. Right. Ayan, yan. Ano wala akong kulay Mukha akong, ayan, okay. Nice one.
Yan, okay na.
From 3 breaths away, 4 na ngayon. Nabuhay na ako. But hi guys, welcome po sa ating official Just ML partnered na stream for EWC MSC. This is day number 1. We're gonna be your casters. Kasama ko si Oblivion and I am Yuko. You already saw the pick and ban phase. So talo na po ulit tayo sa ating pick and ban phase. Pinakaunang series, gaya nga ng sinabi ng ating mga talents all the way from Paris ay Vamos versus Falcons Mena. Kanina, Oblivion, sa Nostra natin, alam ko we both predicted Falcons Mena 2-1.
Yep.
Yon. Yung boss kasi namin, naka 2-0 ba?
2-0 min Vamos.
Tignan natin. Pero to be fair, I do think na kaya namang lumaban ng Vamos. Siguro nasanay lang ako na lagi, ang lakas maglaso ng Falcons Mena, no?
Yeah. And actually, coming in from wild cards, ang ganda ng pinakita for Falcons Mena. Pero we'll see for Team Vamos since galing naman sila mismo doon na rekta na sila dito sa group stage natin. Pero looking into the picks coming in from both teams, Falcons Mena, Valentina, Arlot, and Akay. This has been the staple picks coming in from their wildcard run few weeks ago. Pero for Vamos, Eudora yung ipapakita nila sa atin.
And you mentioned na yung sa Falcons Mena, typical or normal picks na yun nilabas nila, di ba? Minention to ni Oblivion, minention din to ni Brokey. Eudora picked up by Vamos, which is very interesting. Eudora kasi, you don't really doubt her damage output. Meron siyang stun, meron siyang setup, but my 2 concerns sa kanya is, number 1, very single target centric siya. Even her AoE, kahit sabihin mo, ay, madali lang ilan yan kasi single target. Sa meta ngayon, mahirap pag masyado kang focus sa isa. Dapat outside of the game ka lang focus sa isa. Yuko tips yan, guys.
Ay, ganun pala yun.
So, mahirap nga pag single target ka. And of course, as a Eudora, super squishy mo. As in, I'm pretty sure, ma-final slash ka lang ni Arlot, tapos yung ma-terrify ka lang ni Valentina, isang hit ka na lang sa Akay. But this is the first pick. I can't wait to see paano ito ma-utilize ng Vamos. And sabi nga na aming bossing dito off-stream kanina na according to his Chika sources, Vamos daw ang palo sa scrims ngayon.
Yun nga nagpapanalo daw sa scrims, guys. Tingnan natin kung mako-convert dito sa mismong tournament natin. Pero moving on sa draft, Cho ang kinuha ng Falcons Mena dito after banning out Paquito and Yuzong. Meanwhile, for Team Vamos, Moskov and Beleric yung binan nila. And actually, going back dun sa minention mo kanina, I think a lot of heroes so far ngayon ng Team Vamos, very single target. Yung spatial migration usually, isa lang din yung tinatamaan. Of course, the stun coming in from Eudora, single target lang din So, I mean, considering those things, pwedeng alanganin sila dito coming in sa final slash. Pwede pang agawin actually yung fatal links later on coming in from that Valentina. So a lot of factors coming in from Falcons Mena to go for setups against Team Vamos.
Uy, may nag-explain ng Jeff dito. Bonding time sa sa MSC sa Paris.
Ganun pala yun.
Ganun pala yun. Hindi ko kasi alam yun Wala nga ako sa Paris
Ako kahit ka-Paris, wala.
Yung bossing natin may ka-Paris. Doon tayo nalugi. Sana all.
Doon tayo nalugi, guys,
Last pick, by the way, Bruno. So, off-stream, Oblivion and I talked about gold laners and gold lane matchup. So, let's start with Claude and Bruno. How would you describe yung tapatan ng dalawang heroes na to?
For me, usually, ginagamit talaga yung Bruno to go for early game push. Kasi doon malakas yung Bruno Kapag nakakuha siya ng space, ang bilis mag-push ng Bruno. Meanwhile, for Claude naman, it's more of like a team fight marksman for me. since Blazing Do It works well pagdating ng mga late game natin for team fights talaga. Meanwhile for Bruno, yun lang single target usually yung hit ng Bruno. Pero either way, once na may stacks coming in from the first kill, of course, man, masakit talaga yung damage niyan. And feel ko yun yung magiging factor for the side of Falcons Mena. Pero pasok tayo sa game. Again, this is game number 1. Falcons Mena versus Team Vamos. Best of 3 to guys. So medyo maikli lang naman siya compared sa ibang series natin. Pero either way, this series is gonna be important for both of the teams.
I also think, if we're gonna stick with the Eudora pick, I also think masyadong napaaga yung pick ng Eudora from Vamos because ang flow kasi ng draft niyan, Atlas, Blue Side first pick, and then nag-Valentina, yung Falcons Mena. And I think, sino ba yung isa? Nag-Arlot din. So, Arlot, Valentina, and then nag-Eudora and Guinevere. Because naglabas sila ng Eudora, it actually enabled Falcons Mena na mag-show pick. And if you guys saw no early game, Kyrie Cartesi, if you saw no early game, napa-flicker agad si Klokun kasi biglang nag-dash from the backlines dito si Troll. So, nakasagot pa yung Falcons Mena. I really feel like dapat ni last pick na lang yung Eudora dito. But either way, I really wanna see how they're gonna make it work. Do you see any logic sa Eudora pick na to? Or comfort lang talaga?
Feeling ko comfort, but at the same time, I think this would probably provide a better way sa spatial migration na tumama din for the side of Vamos. Kasi considering this, most of the time hindi naman, feeling ko hindi naman ili-layer yung Fatal Links with a spatial migration.
Yeah.
Either of the two yung pwedeng mauna. Ngayon, para mas mapatama yung spatial migration or at least to hit someone with a Fatal Links easier, feeling ko unahin muna yung stun ng Eudora. Pero ewan ko kung enough ba yung magiging stun na ibibigay ng Eudora to at least make things work para side ng Vamos. Pero ngayon, mukhang topside muna ang plano ng Falcons Mena.
Ayun na naman si Boyet looking for his next target. That will be the jump hit. Does get knocked up airborne. Nasa tibang tayong heavy spin. Sandy does get stunned, but mukhang mabubuhay pa siya dito. Sepat gets stunned. Baka din tayo ultimate coming in from the side of Falcons Mena. At grabe ang frame drops. Feeling ko may astigmatism ako, pero hindi po sa amin yan, guys. Sa clean feed po yan. And without further ado, that is already 3 heroes down sa side ng Falcons. I need to emphasize this. That is the EXP laner, the jungler, and the mid laner. Grabe. And the mid laner down in one area. First blood nakuha ng Falcons Mena and immediately nag-transition sila to a turtle take. If there's anything such as perfect start so far sa MSC, eto na yun for Falcons Mena.
Napakagandang simula para sa side ng Falcons Mena. One of each roles yung kinuha nila dun sa last team fight. And actually, yung turtle nga, na-secure na din ng Falcons Mena, putting them at 2.3k gold lead on this early minute. And actually, level 4 na rin si Troll. So chances are, hahanap na rin ng setups na pwedeng gawin yung Falcons Mena as early as now.
May ultimate pa pala yung si Klokon kanina. Okay, yeah, well, kaya nga inisip ko kasi bakit hindi sila nakapag-counter go, but then again, naalala ko, binuwas pala nila lahat kay Sanji nun. So, moral of the story, wag mo kasi ibuhos
Lahat.
Oo.
Wag lahat.
Magtira ka pa sa sarili mo. Kahit flicker lang, di ba? Baka makaalis ka. Yun na yun. Has was picked up by Sanji as well. Lima tayo knock-up, and then there's also a perfect match na kumonekta. But that is a show na makunat and slippery pa. Ang kinuhang ultimate ni Coffin is Violet Requiem. So, minensyon mo din ganyan na because they call a Valentina, there's a free Fatal Link tapos a Violet Requiem sa side ng Falcons Mena. Speaking of Falcons, napilit ang heavy spin ng Falcons.
Actually, sa napapansin natin, sinusubukan ng Team Vamos na bawiin yung mga losses nila kanina after trying to take out Troll. Sinubukan din nila actually on Boyet. Pero those targets are hard targets for the side of Vamos. Masyadong mahirap patayin yun kasi madulas, may dash, and of course, may heavy spin din yung Akai natin. So, hirap for the side of Vamos. And now, 3,000 na halos yung kalamangan. Sabay TikTok play lang yata yun. Kaso walang follow-up for the side of Falcons this time. Violet Requiem will be used to take out Zoo. That's gonna be Sanji and Troll out bago lumabas or bago kuhain ng Vamos yung turtle.
sabi nila, teka lang, masyado lang madami na pupunta sa side nyo. Kailangan naman natin bumawi. And Vamos does get 2 kills and a turtle on top of that. Clutch yung Fatal Links doon ng Atlas, but they made it work. Falcons, I think, got a little bit too greedy sa skirmish na yon, and even sa ating gold lane, napupush na pabalik si Sanji. I have a question, Oblivion. Paano may pronounce yung IGN ng Atlas?
CZ?
CZ na lang, tama! Tama! Ang sa akin ng boss, tinanong lang kita.
Sinubukan ko naman.
Nung nagkatingin kami ni Oblivion, alam namin na hindi maganda, iniisip namin eh. Pero kung baka maganda, ang gagawin ng Vamos dito. So they're gonna be jumping in under turret. Falcons Mena, they had no choice but to give up yung turret na yon. There is one turret down for the side of Falcons Mena. Gold from 2.4k, I believe, down to give or take 800 na lang. Vamos, they are in it for the long haul. And fino-focus nga nila yung mga single targets sila. Or maybe 2. Kasi hindi pa nila magawa yung Fatal Leap sa 3 or 4.
Actually, yun nga yung mahirap eh. Pero as of now, for Vamos, it's working pa naman. And actually, considering na gumagana yung mga single target hits nila dito against Falcons, mas okay kasi wala pa or hindi pa na-check ng Falcons Mena yung threat coming in from yung Fatal Links, yung setups na malalaki for the side of Vamos. Pero for now, I mean, Falcons still on the lead. Pero mukhang bibigyan nila dito. Medyo makunat yung target this time. Pero ang dami nilang skills na pwedeng gamitin. So, that will work. Makakakuha sila ng isa. And after that, it's gonna be a disengage for the side of Falcons Mena.
They will take that win kasi may turtle now. Or maybe they want more kasi nalaman pala yung Vamos. And Sepan already has eye set on to troll. Alam nila na walang ultimate. Pero may flicker. And Coffin, right on cue, kinuha ang Fatal Links. Ayusin na, bilang ang laki ng player cam. Kinuha yung Fatal Links para mayroon silang second layer of defense. And will they need that defense dito kasi mukhang papasok na agad ang Vamos. At ang huli nga, si Troll and Notco gets the kill and the turtle. This Claude na nakuha ang golden staff and was able to use a blazing duet. Gets that 2K. We also have perfect match connecting onto 1. Sanji goes 6 feet underground. 5 and 5 now on the board. Vamos, they're in it to win it.
Grabe yung Vamos, guys. Bawin-bawi. May perfect match pa this time. Naku, na-isolate Fatal Links yung isa, kaso masyadong marami. That's gonna be another for the side of Vamos as they take out the mid lane outer turret as well. Naku, yung fight lang pala ang kailangan ng Vamos, and now sila na yung nasa kalamangan.
I'm sorry for doubting you, Vamos. Honestly, nagda-doubt pa din ako sa Eudora pick, pero I'm sorry for doubting the team. 2K gold lead now for Vamos. And may nagtanong dito, sabi ni Siron, maganda ba magtapat TLPH versus Indo Onyx sa finals? Personally, I'm gonna say yes. Kasi maganda ang TLPH and Onyx ID. Pero a part of me also says no. Kasi gusto ko PH-PH Grand Finals. Pero for the sake of, for intensity,
for the
magandang laban. For the plot, tama. Baka yung mga taong ganyan yung moto, alam ko yung ginagawa sa buhay, ah.
Oh, pero teka lang. May pick up sa gitna. This time alang tatlo yung natamaan. Kasulong bawing-bawing yung Falcons this time. Ang ganda ng heavy spin. That's gonna be error double kill this time for Boyet. Pwedeng idama yung mga natirang miyembro, pero hindi. Tulak sa gitna ang magiging call for Falcons Mena. Naubusan ng minion wave. Next wave, tingnan natin. Depensa naman yung Vamos, pero on this replay, great pick up work for the side of Falcons Mena. Plus yung defense play, dalawa yung tinamaan.
Super ganda na reaction ni Boyet doon kasi he saw na there was a wall and alam din nila na wala ng Fatal Links. Falcons Mena, they did not hesitate sa pag-commit. With the Lord up, ultimate check nga muna tayo dito. Walang Way of the Dragon, walang ultimate si Sanji, walang Blazing Duet, walang Fatal Links, walang...
Wala.
Oo nga, no, wala.
Lahat wala.
Oo nga. Kasi kahit yung heavy spin, wala eh. So, we're down to spells, we're down to gulatan na lang siguro. Ang pinaka-lead lang ng Vamos pag mga ganito, in my opinion, is meron silang perfect match na insta-stun. Pero mukhang Falcons Mena pa din ang mauuna sa ating Lord, but they have no choice but to put it on a reset. Intayin muna ng key ultimates. Ang gold winners natin, sumasakit na din. Troll will be there, but some does connect onto 1, onto 2. Tapos meron din tayo dito. And the Sanji gets a huge chunk of that damage. Vamos, they see na they got to wither down ang buhay ng Falcons Mena. So, tamang front to back muna sila.
Front to back muna, pero actually parang nag-disengage yung Falcons. Troll this time, may sipa. Naku, si Arrow matatamaan. Spy Finals last sa kill, pero yung Lord 6 and Vamos is doing it. Babagsak din si Boyet. And Coffin pwedeng madamay. May perfect match na gagamitin. This will definitely connect and complete the kill. Vamos takes the Lord and 3 members of Falcons Mena.
That's crazy. 3-0 plus yung Lord. A lot of setups were good, but I have to say na all of that was made possible by Notco. Even if you look at yung replay ngayon, alam ko dapat si Oblivion dito, pero let me yap for a bit. Nag-final slash si Sanji, and yun yung go time ni Notco. Ang ganda ng angle ng blazing duet niya. And if you notice, sa right side ni Notco, naglapag ng ultimate si Sepat. Kasi yun yung magiging way ng, doon lalabas yung damage niya, basically AOE damage niya. Great targeting for Vamos, and because of that, they are now knocking sa base ng Falcons Mena.
Oh, this time around, ang ganda ng heavy spin. A Fatal Legs on the flip side will be used. Falcons again is losing this one. Pero the trades are working for Falcons so far. 2 for 1. Not 2 is down, pero yung Lord natin buhay pa rin mga kaibigan. May Fatal Legs sa kabilang banda, pero yung damage hindi na for the side of Falcons. Coffin will fall down. Trades after trades, and now depensa lang ang magagawa ng Falcons Mena. They were able to take out Flocon, pero tatlo ngayon ang wala ulit sa side ng Falcons.
They were able to look yung sakit. Grabe naman, Aero 404. Tinis ng lahat. Did jump in. Plus may Violent Requiem. Grabe ang tapang. Tiwala lang sa teammate, boss. Magtitiwala ka ba kay Sony ng ganon? Kasi ako hindi eh. Oh, wow.
Magtitiwala tayo.
Ang bait pala. But yeah, akala ko talaga Error 404 will go 6 feet underground doon. Pero nagtiwala siya kay Sepan on the Lapu. And they were able to get that pick-off. That is a crucial pick-off. Kasi ang nakuha nila ay ang Bruno na supposedly nagsiscale na ngayon. Gold check, item check, anything you want to highlight dito, Oblivion?
Naku, napakalaki guys ng lamang ni Natco. I mean, if we're gonna be talking about gold laners, pero hold that thought. Fatal Legs sa may bandang gitna, yung Blazing Duet nakabang for Natco, pero fleets are working so far. Sanji stacking a lot of damage. Sa likod, ang layo naman ng flicker, pero may heavy spin din na gagamitin. Natco will fall down. And this is good for Falcons Mena as they need to stabilize things out before the Lord spawn. Kailangan munang may push yung mga minion waves and probably contest na lang sa Lord kung kakayanin. Pero tingnan natin, 2,000 pa naman ang lamang for Vamos.
All of the spells as well as ultimates sa side ng Falcons Mena were exhausted. But yung minion wave is still heavily favoring Vamos. That is the only problem. Kasi nakapag demolition duo agad ang Vamos dito early on in the game. Wings picked up by Clocon and round number N for the Lord. Falcon gets the first dip, pero ingat pa din kasi si Aero 404 anytime pwede siyang tumalon, pero mga natutuli of the Dragon way onto Clocon. At ngayon naman na mayroon tayong hila connecting onto 1. Mukhang si Z was able to get that good setup and Sanji gets taken down. Sa likod naman mayroon tayong stun dito kay Sanji and Clocon still gets his hands on that Lord, and because of that sa ano ay napunta sa kamay naman ni Aero 404. That is a 2-0 trade in favor of Vamos, and to emphasize lang guys, they got all of that 3-0. They got all of that and a Lord. Ngayon, sakto ang wave sa mid lane turret gone for Falcons Mena.
Nako, tingnan natin ang ganda ng spatial migration sa gitna. Bagsak agad si Coffin, matitira si Troll at huwag nyo nang habulin. Pwede nang tapusin ang call for Vamos, pero Sanji respawns. Kaya niya bang gawa ng paraan to? May final slash. 4 yung tinamaan, pero masyado siyang malambot against those 4 members. And they're gonna be locking it in. Sa Ano respawns, but that is gonna be it for Vamos as they secure the game number 1.
Yung +1 ko, buhay. I just wanna say, yung +1 ko, buhay. Shoutout sa'yo, Norepic Garcia. Thank you. But yeah, I will talk about Eudora kasi yun ang hina-highlight ko kanina. We didn't feel Eudora much. However, yung talking points nga natin na yung stun and yung burst damage, nakita ko siya throughout the game. not as flashy, and tama tayo na probably comfort pick kasi ni Klokun, kaya ganon. There was a bit of back and forth, but para sa akin, the main reason why Falcons Mena lost that was because mas nag-hesitate sila compared to Vamos ever since pagkatapos ng maganda early game na na pick off nila yung tatlo. Kasi mga lord dances, kahit yung mga movement sila sa side lanes, laging pumapalag yung Vamos. And Falcons Mena always hesitate. Example dito, kaya nga nakakakuha ng objectives, kaya nakakakuha ng kills si Notco because they always take the risk. Pero ikaw, anything you wanna highlight sa Gino to?
I think this game was supposed to be a win for Falcons Mena. Ang ganda ng early game nila. It was a quick 4-0. Pero I think what mattered the most is yung objective taking dito ng Falcons Mena. There are a lot of times from the turtle pa lang, hindi jungler guys yung nakakakuha ng objective. It's usually from the other members ng Vamos. And actually, sobrang importante sana nung last Lord, and I think yun din yung talaga yung magiging plano for Team Falcons na okay, burst natin yung Lord kasi kulang pa, patay pa si Natgo. Pero either way, hindi din gumana yun. It was actually Klokun who secured that Lord, and yun nga, namatayan pa ng members dito yung Falcons. So I think for game number 2, possible adjustments when it comes to retribution should be made for the side of Falcons men.
First game for the first day of MSC 2026. Ginulat na agad tayo ng Vamos. We're gonna be hopping into a very short break. Pagbalik natin ay game number 2 na. Bye-bye! And we're back. Hi guys. This is game number 2 of our series number 1. Yuko and Oblivion here. Oblivion ang nanalo nung game 1. Vamos ang nanalo nung game number 1. And the adjustments we've seen so far ay nag-switch ng sides ang dalawang teams natin. And hindi na Atlas ang first pick ng blue side because, well, binanto ng Vamos. But also, it is now a Freya first pick blue side from Falcons Mena. And interestingly enough, kumakapit talaga sa Eudora yung Vamos. They got that and a Ling. Tapos ngayon, may fans yung Vamos. And ngayon, yung Valentina nasa side naman ng Falcons Mena.
Yep, and actually, very interesting for the side of Vamos considering na okay, pinik nga nila kanina yung Eudora nung first game, pero this time around, first pick nila. So, isa din talaga sa priority heroes nila na kuhain yung Eudora on towards this match. I'm not sure on what's the reason behind that, pero it worked para sa game number 1 dito ng Vamos. So, feeling ko, pang-stabilize yung ano nila dito, yung Eudora. So, kasi hindi naman siya, yun nga, you've mentioned it, it's not that flashy, pero at the same time, consistently, okay, kung kailangan ng damage, nandyan. Kung kailangan ng stun, crowd control, present din yung Eudora. And I think, yun yung kagandahan sa Eudora na sobrang baba lang ng cooldowns ng skills niya dito, which makes it really spammable and pang-poke lang din talaga sa heroes ng Falcons Man.
I like na you mentioned yung cooldowns ng skills ni Eudora kasi I don't really see her like at all. So that's a good point. Na oo nga naman, spammable nga naman yung skills niya. So may combo. Another new hero na we will be seeing from Vamos is yung Esmeralda. Also, I'm gonna nerd out for a bit. I think it's so cool kasi diba, si Esmeralda galing sa Hunchback of Notre Dame. Tapos, character siya doon. Tapos yung character na yon kamukha ng Esmeralda sa MLBB. Tapos ngayon, they're in Paris. Tapos tuwa lang ako. Ayun, thank you for listening to my TED Talk. But yeah, Moscow binan dito ng Vamos as well as Beleric. Nga pala, may Beleric pa nga pala. Hindi ko pa nakikita sa first series natin kasi laging binaban. But yeah, Beleric is still a very good pick. We even saw him picked up a lot ng MWI. We just can't see him today. In a perfect world, I'd like to think na Falcons Mena will win rather this game number 2. Kasi sabi nga din ng ating nag-iisang gwapong bossing. Wala siya dito, so pwede ko siyang bolahin. Yung gwapo nating bossing. Draft-wise, panalo na dapat yung Falcons Mena. Kaso execution, nadadaan talaga ng Vamos. And speaking of execution, you need to be able to execute Minotaur well to be able to utilize his skill set. This is cool for me kasi meron kang Tempest of Blades, meron ka ding Falling Star Moon, and meron ka ding Minoan Fury. So that's a lot of circles, dude. Even though yung may logo lang dito ng circle is yung sa Falcons Mena.
Ang hirap nito. Pero actually, okay din siguro since may Valentina rin naman yung Falcons Mena this time. Pero they're gonna be going to the old ways. Harley lang ang kukuhain dito ng Falcons Mena together with the Alice. I think itong composition ng Falcons Mena gumana way back ng wildcards nila. And I think that's the reason as well why they are gonna be picking that one out. Pero Melissa time, first time. Grabe itong Vamos. Ang daming pakulo.
Oo nga. Ang daming nilalabas. Ito ata reason ba ang lakas sila sa Scream kasi lahat ng pwedeng ilabas, nilalabas. Gabi ka na pakbet.
Yun nga. Iba din talaga pag may Pinoy dito sa sa team.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So,
si Boyet lang ata kasi si Boyet lang yung Pinoy no sa Falcons Mena. Ayun, si Boyet lang. Kulang na na-outmaneuver ng multiple Pinoys. But it's now game number 2. And these are the drafts. And wag niyong kalimutan na sumama sa EWC Play. Yung sa yung actual na na visual from the live stream. Ay na naman, na-trauma na naman ako. Tinanggal ko sa Instagram and unfollow ko. But yeah, welcome. This is the official broadcast or partnered stream for Just ML. And we are happy you guys are here. Share the live stream, tag your friends, tambay tayong lahat dito kung gusto nyo ng chill or laid back casting. But yeah, I don't think may interesting thing na mangyayari sa early game aside from si Chol mag-jump in and jump out, but that's Chol. Oblivion, tingin lang tayo sa draft. Who do you think will win game number 2?
For game number 2, magkaiba sila ng winning condition dito. Well, to answer your question, Vamos ako dito sa game number 2. Pero I think the main thing for Vamos is ang dami nilang setups na pwedeng gawin for this game.
Good point.
And I think one of the reason as well kung ba't sila nanalo ng game number 2 is nung nagsama-sama na sila. Especially nung kumonek yung Fatal Links, the Spatial Migration. Ang daming pwedeng i-layer ng Vamos sa lineup nila. Meanwhile, for Falcons naman, it's gonna be a bit hard considering na medyo nagko-fall off na yung Harley sa meta natin. Pero I think once na makakuha ng magandang early games sa ano dito, things could work for the side of Falcons meta. Pero parang mahirap pa rin kasi pag may go away dito si Natko,
yes,
hindi
exactly.
makakalapit sa ano.
I was just about to say that pag may go away siya, it's over for Falcons meta. And even then, ang dami pang setups like what you said. Pero kasi yung setup, meron tayo. Grabe naman yun.
Grabe,
Kakalapag lang ng level 4, pinakitaan agad ng Tempest of Blades, tapos sinayawan, and si Boyet pa yung nakuha niya ha. That is a Harley. And if you are a Harley na early game, under 2 minutes na matay ka, that's already very punishing for you. But yeah, I like that you mentioned yung go away ni Melissa, plus yung, I think another thing is yung eyes on you niya, na pag may lalapit or may susubok na makipag 1v1 sa kanya, that is another layer of survival for Natko. Even though nakuha si Boyet kanina, Falcons Mena did not falter. They do get first dibs on the turtle. Halfway through na ang buhay, Vamos made it there to pick.
Yep, this time may Throne of Ruin din naman yung dalawa. Kaso lang si Coffin ang unang mabibigyan. Clockon will be taken down as well. So parang 3 of kills lang pala to. Ang kaso si Sepat ngayon, medyo delikado. Ang gondo, sabay go away lang si Natko dito para lang hindi malapitan. But still, that will fend off the members of Falcons Mena, and Vamos this time ang hahawak sa third.
1 and 2 on the board, pero si Sandy nandyan pa din na side ng Turtle. May retribution naman si Era 404. Akala ko makukuha pa ng Falcons, magugulat na sana ako dun eh. But yeah, they get the early game gold lead as well as the kill count lead. And very snowball dependent din ang lineup ng Vamos. Alam ko na super ballsy ng gantong lineup or gantong composition, but if you really think about it, ito yung playstyle ng Vamos eh. They always jump in, they always do these pick-offs, they always try to catch people off guard, and that's also probably why they get to pull these things off. See, the Clockwood medyo napaaray doon. That is already half of Troll's life already gone. Kaya hindi siya makakalapit, hindi siya makakuha the Dragon. He just has to go back.
Kalma muna para sa mga teams natin. Pero Vamos right now ang may hawak ng kalamangan. And at this point, feeling ko, ang hirap eh. Ang hirap ng lahat ng lanes for Falcons Mena. Sa top side, I'd say lamang yung Esmeralda in terms of rotation. Nauuna siya usually. And dito naman sa baba, hindi ito yung early game na gusto mong maibigay kaysa sa Freya. Kasi as much as possible, pang snowball yung ganitong lineup eh. And sa nangyayari ngayon, nahihirapan yung Falcons Mena. And I think pag umabot pa ng late game, chances are magfo-fall off na rin yung ganitong lineup ng Falcons.
Kailangan ng sumabay, kailangan ng mag-react ng Falcons Mena indeed. By the way, random question. Which do you prefer? Gold lane Freya, EXP Freya?
XP.
XP. Oh, interesting. So, bakit nasa video ka? Ako, slightly biased ako kasi fresh from MWI. Sinang Ayanami, grabe siya mag-EXP Freya. Pero mukhang grabe din ang 1v2 dito. Kung hindi mo matalo ng 1v1, tumawag ka ng tropa.
Yeah,
and the kill also went over to 2-0 on this Freya. That is beautiful. Beautiful early game para makapag-snowball ang ating gold lane Freya. Falling Starmon is available as well as Tier 5 kung may gustong gawin ang Falcons Mena. Pero makapili na ng Throne of Ruin connects onto one and that is enough to bring a Clockhoon down. We also have the eye set on Z. Pero Minotaur yan na may heal at may sustain. Ngayon Natko decides to join back to the party and Boyet was focused on the turtle. Meron the timing of the dragon and meron ding go away pero mukhang napa-away si Natko instead. Falcons Mena, they are now under turret. They even get all these cards. Sepat gets taken down, 5-2 now on the board. Yung sabi mo kanina, na sana si Boyet na ang mag-secure ng objectives na gagawa na ng Falcons.
Feeling ko, yun yung reset na kailangan nila. But going into this replay, namatay na si Kokon eh. And actually, sinubukan ng umatras ng Vamos this time around. Pero yung Sipa coming in from Troll, it worked wonders. And napilitan na rin mapakomit dito yung ibang members ng Vamos. And that's why few of them nadamay din dun sa team fight na yon. And considering those pick-offs na nakuha ng Falcons Mena, they are the ones on the lead right now, sitting at 2K gold.
Let's see how far they can take that lead kasi mukhang nagko-converge na ang mga players sa ating mid lane. Yung Freya kasi wala tayong magagawa. Lagi may sariling mundo yan eh. Basta may Freya.
Hala kayo dyan.
Tama. It does force a reaction out of Vamos. And as I say that, Oracle picked up by Z kasi kailangan niya talaga wala. Nakita mo kanina sinasamgipsal siya eh. Tumatalon si Freya, meron tayong Crown of Ruin, may baraha pa from Boyet. Wala na, kailangan na magpatapang, boss.
Kailangan ng konting kunat pa dito ni Z. Pero I think yun na lang din yung hinihintay for Vamos. Wala pa rin kasi tayo nakikitang setups wherein usually 3 or 4 members ng Falcons Mena yung tinatamaan. And actually considering na yung hawak din ni Coffin ngayon is yung Minoan's Fury, may counter-engage or counter-setup na pwedeng gawin yung Falcons. Pero okay, dama natin yung kunat. May time sa Blades na may bandang gitna. Dalawa yung tatamaan. Kaso lang, umangat bigla yung tatlo. Coffin will fall down. Troll, madadamay na rin. Pero sa ano yata yung magiging superhero nila. Kailangang makatalon. Si Z ang tatamaan ngayon. Pero may flicker palayo. Biglang 4 yung kalaban niya. Nandun naman si Sanji. Parang panagip. Kaso lang mabibigyan pa rin si Ano. Sanji against 4 this time. Will the sustain do it for Falcons Mena? I think not for so long kasi yung free hits gumagana for Vamos and Sanji the Slows is doing it. Naku, may flowing blood pa pala yung pisong buhay.
Nabuhay pa. But I have to say, ang ganda ng layer of ultimates na ginawa ng Vamos dun sa may long bush. That's how they managed to win that. And even though may -1, it's still worth it kasi nakabawi din si Aero 404. Kumusta yung KD? 302 on this lane. Also standing pretty well. And sayang nga lang, hindi nakuha ni Notco yung kill dun kay Sanji. Wala eh. Flowing blood eh. Alice yan. Lagi may great. Kung si Boyet may space escape, si Alice lagi may great escape.
Ganun pala yun. Pero yung Throne of Ruin, napilitang mapagamit si Sanji this time. He's falling low once again. Naku, kanina lang. Low na to this time. Tototohanin na ng Vamos. He's gonna get taken down. Pero on the flip side of the map, magde-def lang si Error 404 sa top. Meanwhile, the rest of the squad will try to push through etong Torres sa bandang ibaba.
Lagi nilalapag ni Notco yung doll para ready lagi sa mga laban. Pero baka may sandwich dito na gagawin ang Falcons Mena. Sanjay is not there to save the day. Pero baka Cuoco na una nawawala dito. Z, the next target, definitely. That's gonna be the double kill going over to sa Ano. Then you have the Tempest of Blades. Will it connect onto anyone though? Troll does get taken down. Mega kill going over to Error 404. Mukhang walang error ang 404 ng Vamos dito. They are locked in and you also have Notco trying to win that 1v2. Pero that is an Alice na napakasakit. Notco does pay for that with his life. Overall, it is still a win for Vamos, but Falcons Mena, hindi na sila nagpapaiwan ngayon.
Definitely. As much as possible, bumabawi yung Falcons Mena dito. And feeling ko, if ever mapepwestuhan or masustain nila yung damage bago dumating si Error 404, kaya ng side ng Vamos. And going into this replay once again, iba yung kunat na dala-dala ni Sanji on towards this game. Actually, considering na may chassis Pauldron na rin siya ngayon, siguro mas mahihirapan ulit this time si Natco in terms of team fights na makikita natin. Pero Lord is up. Let's see. Mukhang aasikasuhin muna ni Error 404 yung wave dun sa may top side. Meanwhile, for the side of Falcons Mena, they're evenly scattered across the map. Probably trying to hunt out yung isang miyembro na nakahiwalay dito sa side ng Vamos.
Na-realize ko, si Brokey lang pala yung nag-2-0 sa atin. So, ang saya ng bossing natin ngayon.
Nakangiti.
Omsim, Vamos does get first dibs on the Lord. Indeed, hindi man lang umabot yung flowing blood ni Sanji. They immediately snipe down the biggest objective Lighting Truncheon picked up by Coffin, so medyo masasakit na yung Valentina on top of the already Impure Rage. By the way, speaking of Impure Rage, hindi ko nakakamdaman yung Impure End Rage ni Boyet on the Harley. Hindi ko naabutan yung item, so maybe we will do an item check later. But overall, I am still waiting for that damage to come out from Boy. Who's that? Dude, yung nasa labas is distracting me. Papasok ba siya or what?
Okay.
Now, you also have Vamos jumping in sa ating EXP side lanes. You have the Wave. You also have the Minotaur. I think makukuha to ng Vamos. Sepat also, frontline na dito sa Falcons.
Actually, for Vamos this time, hindi nila sasamahan yung Lord. And I think they're gonna be focusing on the other areas of the map, which is eto munang gitnang tore ng Falcons Mena. Pasok si Sanji sa may bandang gitna, pero sa likod si Troll, si Natko yung maging target. This could work for the side of Falcons Mena. Natko will be the first one to be taken down. Si Coffee na nadamay lang din. Pero makatakas si Error 404. Sepat ngayon will be taken down, but hindi pwedeng mag-chase yung Falcons Mena as they have to defend. May Lord pa sa both side yung Vamos.
I think that is a win for Falcons Mena, even though sa numbers, Vamos yung lead. Kasi dahil sa 2-2-1 trade and si Coffin lang yung nawala, you got the gold laner and you got the EXP laner for the side of Vamos. Wag lang magpapabawas ang Falcons Mena ngayon. Kasi, ayun, at least nakaalis naman si Ling. And also, there is a fresh wave of minions shoving in sa EXP lane. Yung sinasabi natin na, okay, Falcons Mena, they just need time, and time they do get. Kasi the longer the time goes, mas kumukunat si Sanji, mas nagtatagal din, or mas nakakahanap ng magandang pick-off si Troll. And always remember si Saano on this Freya. Wait lang, gabi naman yun, Natko pinakuna na wala, and it looks like a Falcons Mena, they have the eyes set on the back line. Clockwood also got taken down. Sabi ko nga guys, eyes on the Freya. Grabe si Saano on this Freya. 6 and 2. They managed to wither down 2 members ng Vamos. Will they get more? They definitely want more. Sanji, matapang na ang Alice dito. Being able to man or at least be the meat shield to front line. Divine Glaive also picked up by Coffin. And ideally, mid-lane turret dito ng Vamos mawawala na.
And actually, kanina na-force pa nga yung retribution ni Error 404 just to secure that purple buff. Considering within 5 seconds, andyan na yung Lord. Naku, ewan ko kung na-timeran ba yun ng Falcons Mena. Kasi kung umpisahan na nila this time yung Lord. Pero it seems like Troll is looking for the perfect target again. For the last 2 team fight guys si Natko lang yung tina-target niya. At si Natko ulit yung tatargetin niya ngayon. Tingnan natin kung gagana this time and this battle for Saano. And Sanji falling low. Half HP this time. Pero nakaabang dito yung tropahan ng Falcons Mena. Pero kailangan yata nila ng tao this time sa may Lord. Throne of Ruin. Tinaman sa may bandang likod si Natko. Pero Lord will be taken by Vamos. So this time, Sanji will fall down. Si Troll may iwan din sa may bandang likod. Pero eto na yung superhero. Saano goes in against 4. Gets melted down by the team Vamos. Oh my G, naubos bigla yung puwersa na panglaban ng Falcons Mena. Tapos dedepensa pa sila sa Lord ng Vamos.
That was the most outlandish stuff I've seen sa isang team fight. Buti may replay. Let me walk you through it. Okay. Nakuha ni Error 404 yung Lord. Tapos dapat Falcons sa mananalo dito. I think Sandy just got too greedy. Masyado silang lumapit. Masyadong napalalim. And ang saya ng buhay ni Natko doon. Kasi okay, wow, look at that. 2 kills already down, diba? And the turrets also fell down. Meron pang Lord dito sa baba. That was honestly another mishap from Falcons Mena. But that is good news for Vamos kasi ang lakas ng ginawa nilang counter-engage.
Definitely. For Vamos this time, the pressure is on. Pero set up from Troll, they're gonna be trying to work things out. Meanwhile, makakadepensa naman yung side ng Falcons Mena. For another wave is gonna be coming through. Finmanowan's Fury na sinagot din sa kabilang banda sa may Throne of Ruin na gagamitin. Z will fall down pero Troll might get down as well. Pero sa kabilang banda si Saano naman. Pero si Error ang masakit indeed for the side of Vamos. Triple kill this time. Only one member will try to defend against 3 ng Vamos. And it seems like the bossing is the one to do the right thing. 2-0 it is para sa side ng Vamos.
Ang saya ng bossing namin, but what a way to start day 1 ng MSC. 2-0 nga in favor of Vamos. I know there's a lot to talk about sa series na yon. How they won, how they juggled yung against Falcons Mena. But again, nitty-gritty details. When it comes down to execution, Vamos ang mas fearless. And another thing na I wanna talk or I wanna highlight is probably the meta favors them more. Kasi kung naaalala mo, nung utility meta pa lang, kaya namang sumabay ng Falcon Mena. There's a reason bakit sila yung nag-qualify dito sa MSC natin. But with all of these assassin picks and all of these surprise takedowns, Vamos definitely was the one ahead. And any final thoughts para sa ating series na yun, Oblivion?
Grabe, mag-link to si Error 404. Ang ganda ng mga pasok niya when it comes to fling. Pero if we're gonna be talking about generally yung series natin, I do have to agree with you na in terms of a meta, it's leaning to the side of Vamos. And I think the reason why they went straight to group stage, meanwhile yung Falcons Mena nag-wildcard pa, eto feeling ko yung dahilan nun. And I think it shows when it comes to the game. Pero overall, there were signs of life naman para sa side ng Falcons Mena. Ang ganda ng mga sipa coming in from Stroll. Pero at the same time, feeling ko may mishaps when it comes to communication pagdating na ng major team fights natin. That's why they've lost dun sa last team fight natin, and it was a hard ask for them to win this game considering na they're losing all of the lanes at this point.
May nagtanong, pag ba natalo dito, laglag na? Hindi po. Groups pa lang to, so kukuha pa lang sila ng points. Tapos may, ilan yung malalaglag per group? 2? 1? Okay, so 4.
An amazing
Madami pala.
coming
Wala
up
sinabi ko.
from Team
But that is the story
Vamos,
for our
and right
series
now with
number
us
1.
on
Mayroon
stage,
tayong
we
post-series
will be
interview. We're
having a
hopping to
quick chat
break.
with
Kita na
Error
tayo, series number 2.
404. How
Bye-bye.
are you?
Very good.
Okay, now, you know what? Let's talk a little bit about the game, because prior to the game, we saw an interview with you and Eterna, and you looked very stressed. You looked very tense. Now that you won your opening match in MSC with a 2-0 clean sweep, how are we feeling?
I feel very relieved because we got to close the game 2-0.
Now, I'm sure a lot of the Malaysian fans back at home are definitely happy with your win today. Now, let's talk a little bit about the game. We saw that in your opening match, you picked Eudora twice, and the Ling came out, played perfectly. Talk to us about the Eudora pick first.
I think we got it from other teams in scrims, so we just started practicing it, and we use it today. Yeah.
Do you think it's going to be an effective mid laner moving forward?
I think it's a really meta pick right now, Eudora.
Okay, now next question. The Ling. How are we feeling about the assassin picks making a comeback this MSC? I know that you're an assassin user yourself.
Yeah, for me, I'm happy because I'm an assassin user, so it's my time to show my heroes.
Ooh, I cannot wait. Is there anything you want to say to the Malaysian fans watching back at home?
Thank you for all the support, and I hope you guys can support us for the next match as well, and we will do our best.
Aw, thank you very much, Error404. I'll see you on your next match. That's it from us. Let's show it over to the studio to break down what happened in this amazing clean sweep match. Throwing it back to you guys.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons. They have crushed the curse.
He thinks he can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler, one, you're done.
This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, champion.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
We're now here with one of my favorite EXP laners. It's Flap. Welcome back.
Hello, guys.
How's Paris treating you?
It's all good.
Did you like the food? Did you like the hotel? Everything okay for you?
Yeah. This is the best.
Oh, this is the best. And we are with one of the best, right? So, Flap, we haven't seen you in quite some time. I think the last time we saw you on an international stage was MSC 2024 runner-ups. What's different for you this time around?
The difference is that I'm more hungry to win this championship.
But you had breakfast, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Just, making sure. How did you prepare for your next match here against Guangzhou Gaming?
We just trained in the hotel. Yeah.
Train in the
That's
hotel?
pretty much it.
Anything else? So you do specific to Guangzhou Gaming that we should know about?
Nothing specific.
Nothing specific?
Yeah, we're ready.
They're ready. We're ready as well. Flap, good luck. Thank you so much. Over back to you. Hey, Turner here with Team Captain May. And of course, we do have Wolf here to help translate this coming into this next matchup. So first and foremost, what was your reaction coming into this, knowing that you are going to be up against Team Falcon first?
我是挺开心的，因为能对阵世界冠军菲律宾的世界冠军，而且他们的教练其中之一是我们 GJG 之前的 coach。
He said that he's happy and he's glad that he's able to go against Falcons, knowing that the former coach of Guangzhou Gaming before is currently a coach of Falcons, which is Coach Ren.
Okay, so they used to coach you. Do you have maybe a message to Coach Ren?
Yeah, Coach Ren.
You have a message?
我希望比赛能互相发挥好吧，就是我很珍惜这次对战。
He said wishing good luck to both teams.
Okay, wishing good luck. And you know, speaking of Filipino people, you also have a Filipino player on your team, right? You have Sai. Did Sai mention anything to, beat the Filipino team Falcons?
西外不是菲律宾人吗？他问这是西外有没有说啥，就想把一个人或是啥。
他说他想赢 Super Marco。
He said that he wants to defeat Super Marco.
Oh, okay. So he just personally wants to defeat Super Marco. Fair enough, fair enough. You're going to get that matchup later on. And of course, as team captain, what are you going to say to your fellow teammates before this next matchup?
你作为队长，你有没有什么想跟你自己队友说的？
我觉得就放轻松一点打吧，因为比赛有很多。
He said that he's just chill and enjoy the game, just knowing that there are going to be a lot of competitions.
Okay, so we can feel confidence, we can feel, chillness coming in from this team. So once again, good luck, and we're throwing it back to you.
2 weeks of competition have passed here at EWC, and the Club Championship is well underway. And well, as you can see from behind me, the totem is starting to fill up. Still plenty of games still to go. None other, of course, than MLBB, the MSC, currently ongoing. So that should be interesting as we do continue on. That's what you guys are all here for. Irrelevant of that, though, we do have an update of how things have been working out across the board the past couple of weeks. Right now, it is Na'Vi who are leading the Club Championship with 1,750 points, but they're only competing in one game this week. Vitality, however, who are currently second, only 300 points behind, are competing in all 4 games. So that's a massive moment for them to potentially catch up and see if they can do something about it. Falcons are another team who we have been talking about plenty, currently only sitting on 600 points, but also competing in all 4 games this week. A really interesting one, actually, that they are competing in. A wild card that came through for Falcons through the qualification stages to get here and play in EAFC is MS Desari, one of the owners of Team Falcons, formerly a FIFA World Champion, of course. He's going to be going through it and see what he can do when things do come down to it. Let's see how he can do at EAFC. That's a hell of a story to continue with. But yeah, I'll be giving you updates across the Club Championship throughout the rest of the week.
Yes, my friends, that is the setup for our second matchup for today. But first up, quick recap, right? We have two dark horses to open things up for our matches zeros at MSC. And happy for Vamos. They got it in.
Yes, indeed. Hala Vamos for the Malaysians back at home. That was an incredible series. 2-2. A lot of amazing picks off the board. But now we enter the second match of the day where we will be seeing Falcons Philippines going up against Guangzhou Gaming.
Yes, this is a pickup in its own right. It's a fight between a giant and newcomers in there. I can't wait to get this one started.
So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, join me in welcoming Falcons Philippines. The last time that they were on this very stage, they went all the way to the grand finals. Now the question is, this time, will they be able to start their journey on the right foot after not being in MSC 2025?
That is indeed a lot of pressure on their back, but of course, no game is complete with only one team. Please join me in welcoming their opponents, Guangzhou Gaming! From heartbreak at M7 wildcard to the main stage of MSC, their journey has been a treasure to witness. As a rising tide lifts the ships of their region, their goal is clear. Show the established powerhouses that there's new challengers for them to fear.
Ooh, this matchup is going to be interesting because like I've mentioned, Falcons Philippines went all the way to the grand finals, meaning they are veterans, they are contenders. However, Guangzhou Gaming, on the other hand, they are the newcomers. Will an upset happen in today's match?
It's the cool part of it. Everybody loves an underdog story, and this game has it in space. So please, gentlemen, Guangzhou, please place your keys. Please, Team Falcons. Remember, captains, to shake your hands before this game starts, and we'll see it. They're going to go to the middle, and well, the handshake. It's all love and care, but in the server, it looks different. Let's send them then to our desk to get our game started.
welcome to our series number 2. Finally, meron na pong PH team dito. This is Team Falcons PH. They will go up against Guangzhou Gaming. First pick Ling. We did see a very good Ling kanina. Tapos, sinagot naman ng Esmeralda and Harith immediately ng Guangzhou to. I think, they initially wanted to get Harith. And sabi nila, kung may Harith tayo, kunyan din natin yung counter. Since Esmeralda is pretty good sa ating meta, kaya Esme Harith ang kanilang first pick from the red side. But, ooh! Brody, tapos, EXP to. Feeling ko EXP yung next pick. Or baka room for Ogwen. Kasi walang...
Ano muna, Rom?
Secure na, no?
Uy!
EXP Dairos.
Grabe tong ano natin. First day natin, guys. Ang daming mga
Coach
bago.
Moody, grabe ka naman. Pabulong naman ang thought process kasi, well, I like it. Number one, sabi ni Oblivion to, credits to him off-stream na Falcons will go all in sa series na to because mahalaga nga naman mag-set ng tempo sa unang game mo, right? RIP Falcons, Mena. But very interesting. Very interesting na Brody and Dials ang nilabas nila. Yung Brody, alam ko kasi, it's very Super Marco coded. But I wanna know the logic behind Dairos kasi even sa MPLPH, we barely hear about him. We barely see him. Was he buff? Pasok po siya sa meta? What's happening, Oblivion?
Natural counter talaga siya sa Esmeralda.
Esme, okay.
Mainly because yung pang anti-armor dito.
Yes, yung armor break niya. Yeah.
Ng Dairot. Feeling ko yun lang din naman talaga yung reason kaya pinik yung Dairot dito. And plus, possibly burst damage din for the side of Falcons. Kasi we do know Dairot, sobrang taas na damage potential din yan pagdating ng mid-phases ng game natin. Meanwhile, ito, pareho to. Maka-counter din to mamayang Hilda ng Dairot. So, overall, ang taas ng damage output agad ng Falcons coming in from their first 3 picks. Meanwhile, for Guangzhou naman, makunat yung first 3 picks nila dito.
They won na minus sa Harry, pero sustain muna playing for the long game. Hayabusa, tinanggal ng Falcons PH. May Cygnus na nakuha to, may signal. And Lunox, tinanggal ng Guangzhou. Does Haji use Lunox a lot?
Parang hindi eh. Parang hindi naman.
Oo, tinanggal lang siguro sa kasi meta. Okay lang, pag wala kayong alam, that's good. Keep it that way, Guangzhou Gaming. Oh, by the way, from China, yung Guangzhou Gaming and obviously Falcons PH from the Philippines, we just witnessed a game kanina ng Falcons Mena against Vamos, and Vamos 1-2-0. I feel like naninibago lang ako. Nasanay lang ako sa MWI. Or am I delusional? Pero ang bagal ng pacing ng pick and ban phase.
Medyo.
Right?
Medyo, actually. Usually nung sa MWI, pagkaset ng game, agad, 3 picks agad. Di ba? Pero dito, feeling ko pinag-aaralang maigi dito or pinag-iisipan ding maigi ng mga teams natin on the possible counters na pwedeng kuhain dito ng teams natin. Pero, ayun kung titignan natin, nagban ng Eve, so wala nang makakounter sa Zushin. So, okay, Zushin. Ganun yung ginagawa ng mga teams dito. Counteran talaga ng mga picks.
Oh, and I wanna highlight this. They ban out Eudora.
Ay, oo,
It's very easy for me to say na I don't think Falcons PH uses Eudora, pero may mga scream kasi na we don't see. Vamos used it, and ang lagi ko kasing ang logic ko dyan, if it's a region na malapit sa Philippines, highly likely na we also run that draft. So dahil ginamit ng Vamos yung Eudora kanina and they're from Malaysia, malay mo yung Falcons ginagamit yung Eudora, di ba? You mentioned Zushin, good pickup nga. Lilia and Blue, ang ganda ng draft ng Falcons. Beautiful. Okay, 1-0. Ito na yun.
That's it.
That's the game. I don't think Zushin is as effective as she was before. Pero kinuha pa rin siya ng Guangzhou. Any prediction sa magiging last pick ng Guangzhou, Oblivion?
They are looking for jungler this time. I think, na lang to, mahirapan sila. Feeling ko mahirapan sila okay, never mind. Sasabihin ko pala mahirapan sila mag-assassin, pero Nolan ang pinili ng Guangzhou for their last pick jungle. Pero somehow, kailangan din kasi nila talagang sumabay sa bilis ng farming ng isang lane. So, they kind of forced to go for an assassin hero here. Hindi ko lang sure kung paano yung setup nila dito. I think Hilda, manggugulo lang sa early game, pero more on scattered team fight, I would say, yung magiging eksena coming in from both teams.
Yeah, actually, hindi natin makikita yung ginawa ng Vamos na magkakasama sila. More on for Guangzhou and Falcons, they have the luxury na maghiwa-hiwalay muna. Maybe early game, doon sila magsasama-sama pag may sustain na. And again, this is series number 2 out of the 4 series natin today. After po nito, may number 3 and number 4 pa. But today po, Falcons na ang PHT na lalaro. Tomorrow, we have PLPH. And yes, tomorrow, mayroong uli kaming cast. So, tambay na kayo bukas. So, Just ML, we also have our Nostra. Game 1, already loading in. Wala tong laban. Lagi lahat naman nasa mid lang yan. Magkusuntukan lang sila sa mid. Although, napa-flicker out si Haji na palapit masyado. Hindi niya ina-expect siguro yung dive at saka yung kunat ni Hilda.
Yep, pero first blood dito sa baba. Naku, ito yung sinasabi nating counter sa isang Esmeralda. And first minute ng game natin, we can definitely see na okay, gumagana nga yung derrot against that Esmeralda. Pero for Falcons, natin medyo mainit agad sa may bandang gitna, guys, ha. Pwedeng mapanga si Ogwen, pero hindi naman ninila pabalik. Meanwhile, recall! The fracture almost worked that time, pero katakas ang Falcons.
A lot of almost and a lot of muntik na for the early game. Good control for Falcons PH at good way for Kyle. Nakakasabay pa din naman dito sa ating Hilda. I expected Flap na nung low na si Esmeralda, papalaga na niya. But I like the discipline na nag-focus na lang siya sa minion. Parang deprive Esmeralda of EXP, of gold, and okay na ako doon. Mamamatay naman yan sa akin mamaya.
Yeah, actually, considering na may flicker pa nga si Flap doon, no? So, pwede niya talagang habulin if ever. Pero instead, doon na lang siya tumayo sa wave and yun lang din naman, kailangan niya rin talaga muna ma-hit yung level 4 niya dito. And actually, yun nga yung kagandahan. Hindi pa level 4 si Modi ngayon, wherein si Flap is level 4 na. Tapos, kailangan niya pang manghingi ng XP dito sa gitna.
Nakikitat lang po sa si XP kasi nag-up Mobilize 20 on to main, napapleader out siya. Pero mapag-jump in dito ay yung members ng Guangzhou Recall with that double kill. At mayroong pang tips plates coming in from Kyle. Just get one. Nakuha pa si Recall dito. Kaso ang nangyari, nahulog si Ling. Ayun lang. Not a good start for Falcons PH, but a good start for Guangzhou Gaming. Recall on this Nolan is really good. And ang ganda pa ng ginawa ni Maidon on the Hilda. Kudos talaga sa Hilda. Napa-flicker si Haji no early game. Tapos ngayon, na-push pa niya yung Falcons into an awkward spot. Kaya nakuha na ng Guangzhou Gaming yung early game lead na to.
Gandang panimula for the side of Guangzhou. And for Falcons naman this time around, I think wala. Mahirapan muna sila dito on towards early game considering na Nolan din naman kasi to. So, mahirap din yung pag nakapag-snowball yung isang Nolan. And chances are sa may possibly sa next turtle na lang babawi yung Falcons. Pero ang problema, since magaganda nga yung early game for Guangzhou, they could be much more aggressive this time around. Possibly, pwede pa nilang agawan or guluhin sa pagpa-farm this time si Kyle.
Kaya nila, and I think that's what they should do. Para lang, ang by the book natin, if there's a link, try to get the buff as much as possible. Pero tiyan natin, mukhang hindi ata yun ang ginawa ng Guangzhou. Falcons playing this out really, really well. Ogwen taking in quite the damage, but glue naman siya. So, nagiging mini Patrick ang ating big Patrick para hindi siya mahuli ng kanilang mga katapat. No volatile movements from both teams just yet. They want to take this easy. They want to take this slow. Lantern Flare na ginamit din dito. Nishing. But wala pa din napipick up.
Sobrang chill actually after nung first engagement natin kanina. Both teams decided na okay, ceasefire muna tayo. Farm muna ulit tayo dito and possibly yung next objective na lang din naman kasi yung hinihintay ng dalawang teams natin. Pero on towards top side, kailangan din talagang mabantayan kasi si Super Marco na lang dito yung medyo safe pa eh. Siya na lang yung hindi pa namamatay eh. So,
Oo nga, no?
if you're on the side of Falcons, ito yung kailangan mong alagaan ngayon, yung hero or yung player na hindi pa nabibigyan all throughout the game. Pero Zaman Force will be forced out this time. Beautify na gagamitin. Doon na rin si May. Pero mapapatungan si CY. Ang problema, si Ogwen pwedeng maipit dito mga kaibigan. May flicker naman available, pero Crimson Beacon lang papasok ang gagamitin ni Ying. Meanwhile, Super Marco is up against 3 this time around. He's trying to sustain the damage. Will still be alive, pero may trade ba? Yes, indeed. As the turtle on the flip side will be secured by Falcons.
2-6 now on the board, but overall, I still think it's a win for Guangzhou Gaming. Early game din kasi, that's where their draft really shines. Kaya kailangan lang talaga muna mag-test ng Falcons. Pero up until when and up until where mag-TTS ang ating runner-up from MPLPH. Here's a replay. Overall, ang masasabi ko lang dito, napaghiwalay kasi nila si Super Marco and si Ogwen. And because of that, they couldn't really fight. Dumating pa si... Lumod. Nagulat ako. Bigla pag dumating si... Alam mo, ang dami nangyayari. Si Zushin sa side lanes. And another Dalaw secured by Guangzhou Gaming. Ang sabi natin na-jinx mo po. Sabi mo, hindi pa namamatay si Super Marco, eh namatay na. Twice.
Nasunod-sunod pa bigla. Hindi na ako magsasalita. Pero teka lang, joke lang yon. May Falling Starman sa gitna. Force out yung Black Shoes this time for Haji. Wala siya Purify na, or Flicker rather na pwedeng gamitin. Pero si May on the flip side naman ang mabibigyan. Great outplay coming in from Falcons. Muntik na actually si Haji dun.
Makapit pa at the very least ang second rep from the Philippines. I was not expecting na Guangzhou Gaming would perform this well. I'm gonna be honest, dude. Pero ganun talaga. Baka, ikaw ba yung naglagay ng ng lason yung Guangzhou? Ayun, alam ng bossing natin, may Cygnus. May Cygnus ang tropa. Kasi ang nilagay kong Dark Horse, yung classic na Team Spirit,
din ako.
Falcons Mena, di ba? I did not expect Guangzhou Gaming or baka kasi naglumakas ang spin talaga sila. It happens. Spells are not available for the side of Guangzhou, so they might just wait bago sila lumaban. Fizzle is already up. At syempre, laban muna sa mid lane. Let's see kung makakapag-pick off. Sky Pearson, nakuha din dito.
Flicker is up. This time around, Flicker si Ogwen sa gitna. May Crimson Beacon actually, nandun din. Flap will be the first to fall down, pero running low ang members ng Guangzhou this time. The trade will happen as Modi will fall down. A triple this time for the side of Falcons. Tapos isa lang yung nakuha nila sa side ng Falcons. Pwede yatang ipilit itong gitna. Tatlo naman to for the side of Falcons. Parang G, pero teka lang, may fracture play coming in from Recall. Mapipilit ang umatras bigla yung Falcons.
Lakas mag-zone out ni Recall even though he is just Nolan. I'm happy sa ginawang call ng Falcons PH zone. They were able to win the Turtle Pit fight. Tapos meron din silang nakuha na turret sa baba. Nakakabawi na ang Falcons PH. I guess yun muna ang rinse and repeat nila. Don't force these awkward fights kasi parang laging panalo yung Guangzhou dun eh.
Yeah, that's very important ngayon eh. Kasi for Guangzhou, considering na medyo maganda yung early game ng Nolan. So if makakasalubong natin siya without any other objectives or wala tayong kasamang kakampi, I think it's gonna be an automatic kill for Recall. And usually ganun yung nangyayari kaya naka-pick off din sila. And lamang sila sa kill as of now. Pero we're gonna have to see the Lord within a minute. So, yun natin. What's gonna be the plan for Falcons considering na sila din naman yung somehow konti yung kalamangan. Pero Flap easy doon sa may top side. Will fall down on the hands of Recall. At yun yung binabanggit natin kanina na kapag mag-isa ka at nakita mo si Recall, pwede mo nang ilista yan.
Magpaalam ka na lang. Huwag ka nang gumamit ng spell kasi makukuha ka din. But yeah, Recall is really performing really well on this Nolan. And pansin ko, lagi nga talaga nilang tina-target si Flap. 0-3 ang Esmeralda na, rather, ang Dyroth natin ngayon, which is very punishing. Black Shoes forced to use by Haji. Mga detective blades connecting onto one kay Rico lang, pero dumaan lang din ang espada dito ng ating link. No casualties. Lord is already up. Walang flicker si Flap. walang retribution si Kyle in this Lord spawn.
Medyo problema actually for the side of Falcons. And hindi ko lamang din si Sai dito in terms of damage compared with the Super Marco at this point. Siguro ang kagandahan lang for Falcons, their lineups are very mobile considering they have Ling as their jungler. So, pwedeng i-shove lang ng i-shove yung wave dun sa may long lane. And mako-force out din yung isang member ng Guangzhou to defend that wave. So, this time around, mapapantay na yung wave sa magkabila ang panig. Let's see if may setup na gagawin yung Guangzhou this time around.
I think so, yes. Kasi si Mei, lumalalim bigla si Mei, but was able to spot out flat instead. Moody, nasa gitna ng lahat. And ang lalim ni Ogan doon, but as even stun connecting, Kyle also decides to join the party, and Moody, napapakain na sa damage ng Falcons.
Ito na.
Meron ba tayong jump in? Meron din tayong bombs constantly being pushed out by Haji. At napa-Crimson Beacon na nga dito ang ang Zushin ng Guangzhou Gaming. That was a roamer trade, roamer to roamer ang nangyari. I'll take that kasi at least hindi ata deficit ang Falcons. They could want more and spotted. That is Ying taken down by Kyle. Okay, nga pala. I remember pag Ling, Kyle is also one of the players na the people remember kasi palo talaga mag-Ling yung player na to.
Definitely, few seasons back sa MPL, ito rin talaga yung tumatak na hero ni Kyle. May extension pa sa name niya nun eh. Pero this time, medyo tinanggal na natin yan. Pero Lord, this time half HP. Kanino nga ba mapupunta to? Matik kay Kyle. Sabay babagsak si Moody sa kabilang banda. Temps of Blaze will be there. Sai will be taken down as well. Kyle, this time around, stepping up for the side of Falcons.
Tama na daw kasi muntik pa sila. I'd say that is such a good setup for Super Marco. And dahil ahead na nga si Kyle, he only ever had to finish up the kill. With that, meron tayong Lord na nagmamarch sa ating side lane. Why? I mean, thankful ako, but also like, why? See, that's why. May gets taken down. Si Super Marco pa ang nakakuha ng kill.
Mawala yung wave.
Diba? Right. Oo nga, nauna. Selabi.
Naku. Now, medyo makapal pa yung buhay ng Lord. Pero burst lang din naman agad. But Recall is actually falling really low. Either way, hindi naman nila mababasag yung inhibitor for Guangzhou. Pero Falcons right now, ang bilis lumubo ng kalamangan nila. 5,000 agad against the other team. Pero this time, ubos na po ang inner turrets ng Guangzhou Gamers. And mukhang susunod na rin itong mga inhibitors nila.
I smell GG next. I smell GG game number 2 na lang. But let's see. Oblivion, sa gantong lineup ng Guangzhou Gaming, ano ba iniintay nila para mabaliktad nila yung lead in their favor?
I'm not really sure kung anong hinihintay nila. I think ang answer lang doon is not gonna be coming in from their side. Ang hinihintay nila is gonna be coming from Falcons, which is yung error na ma-commit ng Falcons. Kasi for the early game na nakuha nila, doon lang naman sila nakakuha ng kill. Nagkakamali yung Falcons. Pero this time around, hindi na yon ang gagawin ng Falcons as they secure another kill. Mapipilitan ulit umatras yung Guangzhou Gamers natin. And Falcons, chill na lang sila dito. Lord na lang ang hihintayin nila.
And as battle picked up by Kyle, and isang Moody lang daw ang pwedeng mabuhay sa series na to. At yun ang coach nila. Kaya tinatarget nila si Moody na as in the Esmeralda. Ang sakit na ng burst damage ng Falcons against Crimson Beacon forced to use by Ying. Super Marco gets one turret out sa side ng Guangzhou Gaming. Butas na po ang base ng reps ng China.
Butas na base. Ang good thing lang probably sa side ng Guangzhou is hindi naman sa long lane na butas. So, either way, mabilis lang din sila makaka-respond if ever kumuha ng Lord later on yung Falcons. But right now, the lead is just booming coming in from the side of Falcons. And mas mahirap to kasi hindi rin naman ganun kaukunat yung members ng Guangzhou. So, considering na yung lineup ng Falcons is almost the same as the lineup of Guangzhou na isa lang yung makunat, parang delikado yung Guangzhou sa damage output na pwedeng ilabas ng Falcons once they commit another team fight with this team.
Burst Lord guys, Burst Lord para 2-0 na tapos pahinga na kami. Sige na.
Yan na lang. Ganun na lang.
Well, I was about to say malayo si Kyle, pero then again, he is a link na kaya lang tumalon-talon sa mga terrain. So, Guangzhou Gaming, they pivoted over immediately sa ating Lord area habang sila nag-shove ng wave. I believe Falcons can hold this off kasi makunat na si Ogwen and kaya na ding tumangkin ng damage ni Flap.
Yep. This time around, nakita nila ang layo ni Rigol. Parang pwede nating labanan bigla yung Guangzhou. Meanwhile, Flap naman sa kabilang banda. Secured yung Lord sa side ng Falcons. Napatungan na naman si Sai. Ito yung magiging main target for Falcons this time. That's gonna be a quick burn down. Meanwhile, from the back row, Kyle goes in and takes out King. Double kill para kay Super Marco at parang hindi na kailangan yung Lord. Nandun yung fracture. Pero nako, wala na tayong hihintayin. Minion waves na lang at pwede nang i-end ng Falcons to.
Finexan pa tayo ng M5 badge tapos ng ng mga cute na stickers dito. Falcons PH, they want to take out the members first bago lumaban. They do get their hands on recall, shot on gold, and double kill going over to Super Marco at the expense of Ogwen's life. But that is game number 1 going over to Falcons PH. Tama.
Tama ka.
Ang sinabi ko na napapakabahin tayo. Grabe yung
Naalala ko
kaba. Literal na kaba yun. Ba't ganun?
Grabe. Ang ganda ng early game for Guangzhou. Pero at the same time, I think experience-wise, alam din kasi ng Falcons talaga kung ano yung kailangan nilang gawin. And na-retain nila yung composure nila until makakuha ng item si Kyle, makakuha ng item si Super Marco. And I think ang nag-suffer lang talaga ng early game was Flap for the side of Falcons. Pero I think that is intended na mangyari for Falcons. Pero either way, ang ganda na pinakita nila for that game pro.
1-0 in this best of 3 sa ating series number 2 na po ang ating mga highlights. We're gonna be hopping into a very short break. Pagbalik namin, game number 2 na. Bye-bye! is open and unang team na makakagamit niyan ay Guangzhou Gaming after they lost against Falcons PH in game number 1, hopping into game number 2. Eudora is open now and red side to red side first pick pa. So may something nga talaga sa Eudora and of course paired off by Anakai.
Very exciting ang game number 2 natin dito, guys. Sa Akai, this time, Falcons are not gonna be, or probably not gonna be going for an assassin jungler. Pwede namang ilagay sa post 5 tong pwede namang ilagay sa roam itong Akai. Pero Eve ang kinuha together with Claude this time for Guangzhou. Really great picks coming in from Guangzhou. Tapos Harley. So, roam nga yung Akai.
Oo nga, no? It's been a while. Madalas kasi pag Akai ang nakikita natin, jungle yan eh. Another thing na I kind of wanna touch up on is 3 picks pa lang naman yung Falcons, so nothing is set just yet. But if you think about it, wala ka talaga malalock in na madami pag nag-RWM ka. Kasi yung Harley, meron siyang pang-escape. Eudora, wala, sacrificial lang yan. Thank you, yun na lang.
Kanya-kanya na.
Tapos yung Akai, may heavy spin din. So, if I were to make a fearless prediction, baka mahirapan yung Guangzhou Gaming maglapag na magandang RWM dito. But Claude has been good. Claude is okay. And I like na they picked up yung hero na to for game number 2.
Yep. And actually, stationary din kasi yung Eve pag naglapag ng RWM. So, really great target for these heroes kung saan mataas yung burst potential sa Eudora. Pwede rin dito nga sa Harley pag nalapagan ng Deadly Magic. Pero let's see. That is gonna be Moskov this time.
Matik.
Sobrang staple para kay Super Marco. Very classic pick for the side of Falcons. Let's see anong answer for Guangzhou. They're looking for their XP laner and roamer this time around. Sa XP lane, ano bang options? May Lapu-Lapu pang available if they want to.
Arlot.
Yep, Arlot still available. Yuzong, kung gusto nilang idagdag sa side nila for extra damage. Pero I think at this point, they should be looking for a really tanky na XP laner. So Terizla could be an option for them.
Terizla, yun. I do wanna see a Terizla. Ang huling kita ko na gumamit ng hero na to ay si Lutpi from MPL ID pa. Natalo ang Onyx ID nun. Wow! I have not seen Grok in forever. Ipakito.
Ito nga, no?
Papakita ni Sanford. First Grok for the day. Feeling ko Falcons pa din. Di naman sa bias ako, pero medyo bias nga ako.
Matik naman.
Ano pa kaya yung pwedeng gamitin ni Flop? Oh yeah, sayang, oo nga. Maganda sana kung si Flop yung gumamit ng Pakito kasi yung MVP skin niya eh. Sora, yan. Pag lumapit ka, higop ka. Wala na yun.
Ewan ko Pwede may higop. Meron din pang layo yung side ng Falcons.
So toxic relationship kasi may push and pull.
Mag-love-hate relationship tong Falcons natin ngayon Pero tingnan natin guys as we complete off the lineup coming in from both teams para dito sa game number 2. Will Falcons be able to seal the deal dito sa game 2 or may bawi ba na gagawin ang Guangzhou gamers natin? We'll see. Pero based on the draft, I lean towards the Falcons still para dito sa game number 2.
Absolutely, same. I'm voting and hoping for a Falcons 2-0. I'm just not sure if Klokun Eudora makikita natin kay Haji. Kasi alam ko magkaiba ng playstyle yung dalawang yun eh. Haji is more on pumapatay siya na mid laner whereas si Klokun pang support tsaka pang sustain lang siya. But let's see, hopefully Falcons can still rep this good Eudora. Again, gaya nga ng sabi ni Oblivion, this is something new. Akai Roam ang kinuha ng Falcons PH.
Yep. It's gonna be more of a sustained lineup for this mid lane this time ng Falcons. Pero tingnan natin, nandun naman yung threat pa rin ng burst coming in from Haji and of course from Kai later on. Pero ito yung problema, walang mobility yung mid laner ng Falcons which could lead to a problem considering na sobrang likot din ng isang Hirara pagdating sa mapa.
Oo nga pala, mabilis nang madadaanan si Haji. Para nung game number 1 lang actually, medyo pinressure nila si Haji. Kaya kahit Lilia siya, napa-flicker out siya agad nung early game. But so far, Falcons got the little wanderer. Ingat lang talaga sa Hirara. Although, gaya na sabi ko kanina, Hirara did not have the best win rate sa MWI, but baka iba dito sa EWC MSC. Ano ba ang kailangan mangyari for Hirara jungle to actually work, Oblivion?
I think as much as possible. So early game kasi, I would say, bitin pa yung damage ng Hirara eh. So I think ito yung kailangan niya, yung magandang setup coming from his teammates. Ooh. And that's why they're gonna be securing the first blood. Pero ang ganda ng bawi sa kabila. So that's gonna be 2 this time na makukuha ng Falcons. Nadamay pa yung jungler dito ng Guangzhou.
I'll take that win kasi jungler and mid lane yung nakuha ni Kyle. Grabe si Kyle sa series na to He's very consistent and alam ko kayong dalawa ni Brooklyn nagsabi nito na pag-assassin meta, kaya-kaya sumabay ni Kyle dyan.
Definitely. And actually, way back pa naman dun sa MPL few seasons ago, nung sobrang hitik na hitik pa yung mga junglers natin na gumamit ng assassin, sobrang comfortable din gamitin ni Kyle doon. And this time around, the turtle is up, shifting skies. Naku, nakagawalong ni Recall this time yung ating turtle para Blazing Duet ay gagamitin. SOD will not connect this time around, pero babalik ulit si Flap sa gitna. Take out Ying, tapos heavy spin para lang mapalayo kay Flap. At walang mamamatay sa side ng Falcons dahil dun.
I'll take it. Nakuha man ang objective, at least walang nawala. Naka-Navi na ano pala na stickers yung Falcons. Ang cute. Na-realize ko bigla. But yeah, no one died sa side ng Falcons. When the turtle is down, kaya-kaya naman bumawi sa gold. And speaking of gold, 1K gold lead ang meron sa Falcons ngayon. I think the only blunder, and hindi siya big blunder for me, was hindi lang talaga tumama yung SOD. If Super Marco was there, maybe Falcons could have gotten more pickups. Yun lang. Pero even then, okay lang naman na hindi pa siya nakasama.
Of course, somehow nakakuha rin siya ng plating dun sa may bot side dahil nga napilitang sumama si Sai kanina and siya yung naiwan dun sa bot side. So we secure a few gold platings plus the gold crab as well na secure yun ni Super Marco. And dahil nga dun, parang na-delay pa nga actually si Sai. And Super Marco is somehow on the lead right now with a few golds lang naman compared with the gold laner dito sa side ng Guangzhou.
Oh! Am I delusional? Nagbago sila ng gold laner?
No. Same.
Same, no? Okay. Baka yung inisip ko pala yung sa yung sa previous na
First series.
Na series, yeah. That means hindi ko nakamdaman yung gold lane ng Guangzhou nung game number 1.
Yun lang yun.
Oo, yun lang yun. So, that's okay kasi ibig sabihin ng malakas si Falcons. Sai, taking so much damage. Mahirap nga naman escape kasi mayroong heavy spin na umiikot sa'yo. Walang BMI and wala ding Blazing Duet yung Claw, so that was quite sad. Ogwen does get taken down, pero at least nakuha lang din ni May yung kill na yun. Hindi napunta sa ating mid laner. And as always, Super Marco is in his little world. Hi, Marcus. Nasa sariling mundo lang dito, Super Marco.
Kala ko si Miko.
Nakanig mo yan, Marcus. Turtle still going over sa Guangzhou. But at this point, I think hindi na heavy prior ng Falcons yung objective.
Orange kills na nga lang din yung kinukuha nila as they take out another.
Ayun lang.
So Kyle gets traded out. Still yung damage ng Eudora dito, kumakagat sa mga miyembro ng Guangzhou. Napilitan mapa-flicker. SOD this time will not connect again. Ogwen ngayon against 4. He does have a dash to escape that potential kill na pwedeng kuhain ng Guangzhou. Actually, basag na pala yung Torres sa baba.
Na-imagine ko yung frustration ni Super Marco pag hindi tumatama yung SOD. Hindi ko lang nakita agad yung yung player cam, pero baka na-frustrate siya pa. Ano ba yan? Pangalawa na yun, guys.
Dalawang beses na yan.
Ano ba yan? Tapos kanina kasi nakangiti din si Ogwen. So baka about sa SOD pinag-uusapan nila or baka he made it with by the skin of his teeth. 3 and 5 on the board. Guangzhou Gaming. You have a Pakito Baka nakakalimutan nyo. May Pakito kayo. Gamitin nyo yan.
Sobrang importante actually yan. Habang hindi pa natin nararamdaman yung damage ni Sai, feeling ko si Modi talaga yung kailangang mag-step up for the side of Guangzhou. Kasi yun din naman yung beauty ng isang Pakito, as much as possible, ang sakit niyan sa early game and hindi mo rin pwedeng bigyan niya ng magandang early game kung ikaw yung Falcons. Pero so much for now, ganun yung ginagawa ng Falcons na papahirapan nila si Modi. Currently sitting at no kills, death, and assist. Shifting skies to this time coming in from Flap.
No RWM. Ano ba yung 3 ultimates down sa side ng Guangzhou Gaming and 3 spells also. Ang mahalaga dito, yung flicker nagamit na ni May kanina, so wala pa tayong surprise na tectonic charge na pwedeng makita from Guangzhou Gaming. On the flip side, ang wala lang dito, kasi may flicker na si Flap, ang wala lang spell dito is si Haji lang, which he did use kanina lang baka hindi siya ma-pick off ng Eve. Ogen gets first dibs on the turtle. Flap again, meron ng shifting skies from the side lanes. Bababa lang siya sa turtle pit, and then with the sun connecting onto one. That is May. That is supposedly ang tanky na member ng Guangzhou. Pero napapa-aray siya at mukhang aray din ata for Flap kasi meron tayong blazing duet coming out from side. They were able to take down the Sora at hindi rin nakakuha ng trade dito. Even si Ogwen. Super Marco, hindi na siya nag-SOD. Sabi niya, I don't want to see a third time. Diyan na lang muna kayo.
Bahala na kayo dyan.
Bahala kayo dyan.
Trabaho lang ako dito. Yan ang
Tama.
gagawin ni Super Marco. And actually, for the last few team fights na nakita natin, wala doon si Super Marco. Lagi lang siyang nandun sa lane niya dito. Kumbaga, nakabrawl ngayon si Super Marco at ang goal niya lang, tapusin agad itong game natin.
Oh, as a Moskov, kaya mo mag-turret takedowns lang muna. And yung last turret nga ni Sai naghihingalo na eh. Kaya diretso niya ni Marco.
Saglit na lang yan mamaya.
Tama. Ang napapansin ko naman ngayon, compared to, let's talk about Flap real quick. Nung game number 1, he was almost always on his lane. Pero ngayon, pansin ko, he always pivots over or pivots down to the mid lane. Siguro kasi mas vulnerable na ang Eudora against compared to Alilia nung game number 2. And madami namang plays na pwedeng gawin sa mid eh. Mayroon tayong Eve dyan. Si Hirara or si Rico madalas sa mid lane dumadaan. So doon na lang muna yung pinaka-pressure point ng Falcons. Pero speaking of pressure, grabe ang pressure coming in from the bulletproof Super Marco. Tama si Oblivion, mabilis na lang yung turret na yun.
Yeah, and actually, sinamahan na nga rin ng Falcons just to have an advantage dun sa first Lord na lalabas din dun sa may top side. So somehow, Falcons right now is leading when it comes to the minion wave dun sa may bot side. And actually, at this point, parang kailangan na rin tauhan niya ng Guangzhou kung ayaw nilang pumutok agad yung Holy Shield dun sa baba. So Ice Queen 1 secured for Ying. And Lord spawns this time around. Flap, ang gundo na zona ng pwesto niya. Just got checked by the 2 members of Guangzhou. So magre-reposition na lang ulit. And for Falcons ngayon, sino ba dapat ang ipitan ni Ogwen?
Feeling ko anyone except May. Pero even if nandun si May, they would take the gamble. But on a perfect day, on a perfect game, Sai tsaka Recall talaga. Yung hinahanap nila. Wow! Nice one!
Uy!
Wala na yan. Tanggap ko na yan.
Lista mo na.
Ilista mo na. Let's go. Again, there can only be one Moody na buhay sa series na yon. And that is our coach, sabi ng Falcons. Because Pakito is down, transition agad tayo sa Lord Take. But then again, meron pa tayong Hirara na grabe kumuha ng mga objectives.
Nagpaipit?
Grabe naman yon. Dalawang naipit ni Ogwen. Even with the RWM, tumama na ang SOD ni Super Marco. Let's go! And he won't be able to take down May. Kahit may shield yan, okay lang. That is a Grok against a Moskov. And Kyle also takes down the Lord. Meron tayong wave from the mid lane. They could clear out Ying muna, but I think just focus na lang sa turret.
Yep. Seems like turret na lang maging ini dito for Falcons. Basag yung Tori sa top side. Oh, pasok ulit. Sabay ultimate coming in from Haji. Almost taking out those 2 members. Pero makakauwi sila. But I think that is gonna be enough for the side of Falcons to push that turret. Pero balik tayo dito sa replay. Pumasok si Recall pag dash niya. Naipit siya agad.
So na-predict ni Ogwen basically.
Hindi ko alam kasi naikot na eh. Tapos pag
So,
makakala niya makakalabas pa siya.
So, okay yung play ni Ogwen. 80-80 lang yung isa. Ayun
Parang gano'n. Kasi naikot na eh. May inipit niya. Sabi niya.
Napakagat labi. Medyo kamukha, boss. Medyo kamukha ni sino yung roamer nila. Medyo kamukha ni May. May bootleg May na tayo. May bootleg Snap, bootleg May. Pwede na to, pre.
Kahit saan na lang, mapakoach, mapaplayer. Sige na, ilalaban na natin yan. Pero sa ngayon, yung Guangzhou, lumalaban pa. May conceal play coming in from Ogwen, RWM this time. Pero iipitin naman si Modi. Dash coming in from Ogwen. Tapos yung Blazing Duet na ko si Sing ang mamamatay. Pasok si Rico this time. But he's gonna be traded out as well. Kyle naman this time. Naku, hindi mahabol yung SOD this time. Parang 2-4-4 na this time para kay Super Marco. Gumagana pero mag-burst yata. Purify will be forced as Modi will be taken down. Matik yan para kay Haji. And this time, 3-man down para sa side ng Guangzhou at si Flap lang ang naging kapalit sa side ng Falcons.
I'm so sad. I have a joke na alam mo, tsaka alam ni Pei, nasa dulo ng dila ko, pero hindi ko siya pwedeng sabihin. Nanginginig na ako kasi hindi ko siya pwedeng sabihin. But,
Mamaya, babalikan natin yan mamaya.
But ang ganda ng micro ng Falcons. I will say this. Guangzhou, they're performing really well. Yung laban o yung clash sa baba, they could have won it. Bakit mo nasabi, Ate Yuko? Kasi, yeah, right on to you. Kasi, yung pag-ipit nila sa Falcons, yung pag-box nila, it was on point. Sorry. Anyway. But ang nangyari lang is, at this point, 12 minutes in, ang laki ng damage gap ng Falcons compared to Guangzhou.
Yep, and another shifting guys sa likod. Si May ang iipitin ulit. Naku, yung ibabanat-banata na naman ni Flap. Pero teka lang, may kakamp siya this time. Makakatakas ba si Flap? I don't think so, as Rico might be able to complete that kill onto him. Pero hindi! Buhay pa rin si Flap, and that is gonna be a double this time for Super Marco. Grabe yun, hindi pa namatay si Flap. Tapos may Lord pa this time. Wala yung Retribution Holder for the side of Guangzhou.
Nagkakamali na si Recall. Yung sabi mo kanina, naka-heavy spin si Owen, nag-dash in siya. Tapos kanina na-pick off pa siya ni Marco. And ngayon, na nang-eagle siya masyado kay Flap, na hindi, one hit na lang, kaya yan.
Kaya to habol.
Biglang may 4. Goodbye.
Bigla pang nabaliktad. Pero I guess, ayun nga, aabot naman siya dito para dumipensa kasama nung kanyang mga kampe against the Lord this time na nasa side ng Falcons. Up. And for this time for Kyle TZ, man, ang hirap nitong sagutin kung ikaw yung Guangzhou kasi 4-1-4 yung KDA niya at this point. Well, almost all of them has a really great KDA.
They do, actually.
Considering then yung gold lead na hawak ng Falcons at this point, I think that's gonna be a big problem for Guangzhou to defend this Lord na manggagaling sa side ng Falcons.
Even then, naisip ko din na na kahit 0-2 si Ogwen, yung assist niya is 10 out of 13 kills ng Falcons. Ayun lang, si Moody, muntik pa. Ginamit pa ni May yung sarili niya.
Binadi-block na
Binadi-block na para hindi mag-SOD. In fairness, yung mga SOD ni Marco ngayon, on point na.
On point na. Kumbaga, lang kanina?
Testing lang.
Tinesting lang muna. Pero this time, eto na yung Lord. Conceal play coming in from Ogwen. This could be the setup that they need to end this game. Half HP siya dito. Basag naman successfully yung inhibitor turret dun sa may bot side. Pero no Eagle plays coming in from Falcons,
Respect lang sa Guangzhou Gaming pa din. They do have a fresh wave of minions coming in sa ating mid lane. Owen taking so much damage, but he's fine. He's just buying time kasi nakuha din ni Kyle yung buff dun sa area ng Guangzhou Gaming. They could wait, matagal ata yung 100 seconds. I was about to say they could wait for another Lord or lumaban sila and then step away. It looks like they choose peace. They choose unity. Back away muna. They choose peace. Tama.
Peace muna. Yung Falcons dito. I mean, considering yung lead nila kasi, sobrang comfortable na nito for the side of Falcons. I mean, almost 10k at this point. Probably 10k right before the Lord spawns again. And yung lead na to, parang pero teka lang, si Ogwen ngayon ang kanila babanatan. May heavy spin na gagamitin, maiipit si May. Pero Ogwen, mapapop yung immortality. On the other hand, Shifting Skies will connect onto 2.
Wow.
Tapos sakto lang din sa Deadly Magic ni Kyle. Modi will fall down. Muntik pang madamay.
done.
Actually, nadamay na nga din. Double kill for Kyle. Double kill for Marco, as well as Eve will be left alone against these 5 members of Falcons.
I want you guys to remember yung play na yon. Binate ni Ogwen yung Guangzhou Gaming. Hinayaan niya na maubos yung life niya. By the way, it's game number 2 given to Falcons. As I was saying, look, nag-cheer sila. As I was saying, yung bait na yon, it really shows the experience ng Falcons. Na-imagine ko, comms nila, pre, tinan mo, lalapit yan, lalaban yan. And they did. Tapos, gabi yung flexi-flap. And because of that, nabait yung mga members ng Guangzhou Gaming. And that was also an amazing way na pag-box in ng Falcons. Because what do you mean, Super Marco nasa baba, tapos biglang si Flap nag-shifting sky sa taas, no escape talaga for Guangzhou Gaming. But that is such an amazing first game for Falcons PH. I'm so happy. And mukhang happy din naman ang Guangzhou Gaming dito. Sportsmanship definitely. How about you, Oblivion? Ano masabi mo sa napakalupet na 2-0 na yun?
I'd say, yun nga, I agree on what you've said earlier. Feeling ko limit-tested to ng Falcons. And alam nila yung limitations din ng lineup na kinuha nila. That's why, yun nga, pinasalo nila si Ogun ng damage to the point na mapipilitan na mag-commit yung side ng Guangzhou. And once na nag-commit sila, ang dami biglang members coming in from Falcons from all around them. We're in, yun nga, sa taas si Kyle, nandun din sa taas si Flap. And yung pick-offs, dalawa na lang yung kinuha ni Kyle and Super Marco. And yun na lang din yung kinailangan nila to end that game. Pero either way, kung hindi man ganun yung nangyari, they could always go for the safer option, which is to wait for the Lord kung saan. Lamang na rin naman sila eh. So hindi na nila kailangan pa talagang gawin yun. Pero to end things out faster, ganun yung naging plano for Falcons. And it worked well for them.
Ganda. 2-0 for series number 1, 2-0 for series number 2. Ito po ay groups pa lang, hindi pa knockout stages. Kumukuha lang ng points ang mga teams. 4 ang mawawala, I believe, or malalaglag. So, hopefully it's not Falcons and TLPH, but masaya.
Hey guys, Rose here with
Sakto kasi may Sora
Super
pa.
Marco
So that,
up
Super
on
Marco!
stage
That
after
is the story of our
a
second series. We'll be
sweep
hopping into
up
very short
against
break. Pakinggan natin ang
Guangzhou
post-series
Gaming.
interview
Super
with
Marco, welcome back to MSC. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good.
You're feeling good. He's shy. Now, Super Marco, I want to ask, how different is the Super Marco this year compared to the one we saw in 2024 that made it all the way to the grand finals?
I think still the same because I'm still motivated and I'm eager to win.
Wow. No, that was a really good answer. Okay, let's discuss game 1. Because in the first game, we saw that the first few minutes of the game was primarily dominated by Guangzhou Gaming. So did you guys get shocked, honestly, at how aggressive they were in the early game?
I think they just maximize our errors in early game. That's why they got the advantage.
And how did you guys manage to keep yourself composed and come back for the later part of the game?
We just maximize their errors. That's why we came back. Yeah.
You guys capitalized on the mistakes that they played out in the game, which honestly boils down to experience, if you ask me. Now, Super Marco, 2 matches into MSC, and we have witnessed some very, very interesting picks that has debuted this year, like the Brody coming out from you. So I want to ask, what made you guys decide to pick Brody?
I don't know. Brody's just meta. There's no other reason. It's just meta.
It's just meta. So why didn't you pick your Brody skin? No, you just don't. You just don't feel like using it today.
No, I don't want to use it.
Why?
I just don't feel it.
You just don't feel it. Now, I did hear that some players don't like to use their own skin because they said that they feel like it's cursed somehow, that when they played on the international stages, they do end up losing. Is it the same case for you?
Yeah.
There's a curse. All right, we shall not ask further. Super Marco, is there any words that you want to say to the fans that has been supporting you guys?
Thank you sa mga Thank you sa mga pumunta sa venue tsaka sa mga sumusuporta sa amin dyan online. Sana supportahan nyo kami next match.
He said thank you to everybody who came down to the venue and of course to those watching at home, and he hopes that you guys can actually support them in their next match. Congratulations, Super Marco, and thank you very much. That's it from us here with the post-match winner interview. Throwing it back to you guys at the studio.
human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Round one.
Thinks he can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler won. You're done.
Raw energy. House for off, blow the house down.
I'm now with Moreno, the maestro,
hello.
for his upcoming match. We're going to talk to him before we get into it. Moreno, you're coming here with so many fans and, expectations from the Indonesian fans. How does that feel for you?
A bit heavy, but I just enjoy it. Enjoy it as a team. I don't feel the pressure was so high, even though a little high, but I'm just enjoying because
Just
it's
enjoy.
our first time to go to international as a main five and as a champion also in our region. That's why we go here with our confidence.
He had to slip that in as champions from the region. And, Moreno, honestly, despite you guys being champions, it looks like the popularity, out there from the viewers, it looks like they're still in favor of Onyx. How does that feel for you?
To be honest, I don't really care, but it's just a fully statement for me. You guys cannot underestimate us because our team first timer now, but I think we can do better here.
Beautiful, beautiful. Don't underestimate them. So, coming into your next matchup, you're up against True Rippers.
Yeah.
What do you think about the team?
I think they just good because they have Indonesian player, two players from Indonesia. We just, for me, we as a team just respect them, but we just beat them.
Okay, respect, but they want to beat them.
Yeah.
So, I'm assuming you have enough data on them, right? Did you get to watch their matches?
I think, to be honest, no lah. I think they more data from us. Sorry. Maksudnya,
Yeah, you're right.
maksudnya
They have more information on you
Yeah.
compared to you on them.
Yes.
Yes.
Maksudnya itu,
Yes. Is that a challenge for you? Do you think that's going to be a disadvantage?
might be, but like what I said, we don't care. We just focus on our team.
All right. Last question. Any messages to True Rippers?
Good luck, have fun. Good luck, have fun.
Okay, good luck and have fun. That's Moreno. Back to you guys. And we're now with Asuna from True Rippers. Such a fresh face. How are you feeling?
Hello. Yeah, I'm feeling good, I think, guys.
You're feeling good, feeling excited?
Excited, a bit nervous also, but yeah, that's it.
So are you more nervous about playing or being here on the interview with me?
Think about this interview.
About this, is it me? Is it me or is it the interview? It's not me, right?
It's the camera and
Okay.
I'm just nervous about the camera.
Okay, he's nervous about the camera, but he's not nervous about the game because it's going to be very exciting. You are you are the first representative from India coming into MSC. The fans are going crazy about you. Does that add pressure to you or motivate you more?
It's more like motivating because I think I got all the fans who supports us. Like, don't doubt us much. So, yeah.
Oh, okay. What do they usually say to you?
Like, they always support us, that they don't care about the result or anything. They just say that it's first time for India. Just do your best for everyone.
That's amazing. That's amazing. Shout out to all the Indian fans out there. Coming up next, obviously, you're going to be up against Team Vitality. I think they are crowned as one of the favorites, and you're a bit of an underdog here in this matchup. What do you think about that?
We'll say that, but yeah, it's a little bit nervous to like play against them. But yeah, we are prepared though.
Prepared. You have a lot of data on them?
What?
Do you have a lot of data on them?
Yeah, we have done many watch their games and everything, read their drafts, and our coach is doing everything really good. Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty
So
confident about it.
you can beat them?
Of course, we can try. We'll try our best to beat them.
Okay. You have a message to Team Vitality now?
I think just good luck, guys. We'll be there.
Okay. Good luck, but you will beat them.
We'll be there.
Awesome. Awesome energy. Thank you so much once again. And back to you guys.
Oh my, that match too was an amazing match to watch, because if we recall correctly, Milosh, Guangzhou Gaming was in the lead in game number 1, and suddenly Team Falcons PH was like, nah, we're gonna clean sweep this.
I've sad to say this, but the experience won out. Of course, you want to cheer for an underdog, but in this one, it was not meant to be. The beauty of it is, though, underdog stories and dark horses in general do not end with us here in our group stage, especially not on day 1, as we've crossed the halfway point. We're on the way to game 3, and this one on its own has a huge story to tell, I know, for a lot of fans out there.
Yes, sir. So, mentioning a match 3, ladies and gentlemen, join me in welcoming the hometown heroes, Team Vitality. This is a team that trusted the process with a championship that took years in the making. As the hometown heroes make their MSC at EWC debut, their resilience will be tested.
Big day for Vitality and their fans also here joining us in the arena. Today's only day 1, and you can notice they get loud. They did get loud at MWI. They're going to do it again here at MSC 26. Though the game cannot begin, especially not without the dark horses awaiting in the corner. Let's welcome them, please. True Rippers! The torchbearers have arrived. And from viewers to participants, the inaugural ML Masters champions step onto the international MLBB stage for the very first time. Will their in-your-face aggression be the winning factor? My friends, we are about to find out. Big moment for them, big moment for India also here. First time participating internationally, Rose. There's a lot of pressure.
Yes, definitely. But I feel like this match will ultimately be very exciting because, like I've mentioned, both teams are debuting in EWC. A lot of fun picks to go around that, I'm sure of.
Very much so. So, my friends, please, you may go place your keys. Team captains, please go ahead. True Rippers, Vitality, place your keys in their positions. Take your seat. And remember to shake hands at captains because it's all about friendship and love before we get into the server itself. And there it is. Respect between our two team captains. And it's time for us to get into it. Who can take this matchup? Vitality, True Rippers. We'll break it all down on the desk before we get into game.
And we're back, ladies and gents, sa ating MSC EWC Watch Party. Dito lang yan sa ating Just ML. And we are now into our third series. This is gonna be True Reapers coming in from India. And Team Vitality na from their very own daw.
Indonesia. Siyempre, our very own din, Eman, na naglalarong Pinoy dito sa BTR by Vitality. So, hindi lang siguro guys, updated po yung graphics natin dito ng mismong main feed. Pero hindi po si Coach Tio Nael ang dito para sa Vitality Skate. Nagkakamera si Coach Banda. Sabay na natin yung laki yan, Recti. And currently, first MSC ng Indian team. Same time, parang international scene na rin. Surprisingly, nauna pa nga yung China sa kanila, no?
pero actually kanina nung interview nung in-interview yung player nila, hindi lang ako sure kung alin yan dyan. Pero ang sabi naman daw sa kanila, since first time nila, wala daw expectation sa kanila, just do your best daw.
Just do your best.
Tignan natin kung hanggang sa naabot yung best nila.
Parang yung brand lang ng sabatos yun, Just do it ba yun? Basta check na check. Yan na lang. Check na check, guys. Drop-wise, kung ako lang, much favor ako sa side ng True Reapers. You have
Tingin nga.
Alice, Ling, Eudora na currently palong-palong
shoot.
ngayon. And Vitality kasi, King Salman drop to Atlas Akay.
Atlas Akay
And maraming komentong nababalot sa Atlas Akay na composition, pero hindi natin kasi alam.
Rabbit hole yan, guys.
Iba ang utak ng mga coaches. Baka mamaya meron silang pinaplano towards those composition. Baka hindi naman kasi totally wombo-combo yung gusto nila.
Baka combo-wombo.
Oo, baliktad or disengage lang. Pero guys, come and join our creator program. Scan nyo lang po yung QR code na nakikita nyo sa baba. At the same time, join the official EWC Discord community. Maraming rewards, events, giveaways, and kung ano-ano pa. And download nyo na yung EWC Play Up dahil meron po dyan PKM drops, prediction. Dahil kung tama yung prediction mo through day 1 to day 3, pwede ka manalo or maging parte ng prize pool ng 300k USD dollars. At the same time, Recti, labas mo na rin yung QR natin, guys. QR din na.
Yung QR ko, pakilabas na po. wala pala. Yun na yun. Pero going back, game number 1 natin, draft-wise, you've mentioned you're leaning towards the side of True Reapers. Pero yun para sa akin, Vitality pa rin ako dito sa draft. Feeling ko naman hindi nila i-layer yung Fatal Link sa Wag naman sana pero teka lang, first blood ba? Gimme ang mabibigyan. Moreno from Vitality takes that first blood. Tapos si Nanael, aagaw na lang agad ng purple buff dito.
And napa-flicker nga doon. Yung Eudora, side ng True Reapers, actually gusto kagad direkta invade. Alam nila na mahihirapan dito si Ians kung maaagawan, pero successfully naman makakuha yan ng tingin. Hindi pa ata fight masyado ko yung napalalim. Hindi nila nirespeto yung team ng TRX, and Vitality will suffer that consequence.
Aray ko, medyo may gigilets from Vitality. Dalawa agad ang nabigyan. That is gonna be Nanael and Finn on the side of Vitality. Pero on the other hand, ganun pa rin naman ang gagawin ng Vitality. Hindi pa rin naman sila titigil sa aggression na ipapakita nila. Knowing na Atlas pa rin kasi itong nasa side nila.
Nga, pero hindi nila pwedeng baliwalain itong link game potential kasi ng True Reapers. Again guys, Link, Genobit Carry na sobrang, kung pag-uusapan lang natin, burst potential, sobrang bilis pumimunit ng mga hero na TRX. At the same time, meron pang Eudora. Diba? And alam naman natin, lalo na dito sa Pinas, sobrang lakas ni Eudora. Yung may hawak ng Eudora pala. Walang walang contest yan, walang control yan.
Matik yan. Pero turtle na guys, tingnan natin. Perfect match ulit si Finn. Kinuha yung Tempest of Blades. Actually, may Throne of Ruin sa may batang kita. Tempest of Blades si Moreno. Sinagot ng may totoong Tempest of Blades. Heavy spin, dalawa yung maiipit. Pero nasa may damage. Yans will fall down. Jimmy as well.
for the second time around will fall down as well as yung turtle. Pwede nang kunin ng Vitality safely this time.
Diba, right comms lang pala yung gusto dito ng Vitality. Okay, level 3 pa lang, wala pa tayong Fatal Link. Ako muna yung setup. Parang ganun din pala yung magiging plano dito. Pero onto the top lane, and Saya will go down. It will be a kill for Moreno. Pero going back sa sinabi ko, yun nga naman pala, hindi naman pala kailangan in-wombo-wombo. Layered lang natin yung crowd control na after nung isa, ako naman.
Ayun. Ganon ang magiging plano dito ng Team Vitality. So far, gumagana sa kanila. They're sitting at 1.7k gold lead right now, which is somewhat good considering na early game pa lang naman. Pero for True Reapers, very doable pa tong game na to. 1,000 pa lang yung lamang. And of course, hindi pa natin nararamdaman. Wala pa yung items dito ni Garcia. Yung pare dito ng True Reapers.
Very good para sa True Reapers. And eto lang din yung gusto kay Emma na. Hindi ko alam kung sobrang tapang niya ba na hindi niya talaga totally nire-respeto yung kalin niya. Harap-harap inaagawan ng gold plate si Garcia.
Kung may plating siya, diba? Titignan mo yung mapa, oh. Ubus na.
Ang kadalasan, usually, normal na gold plate taking, pag wala yung kalate mo.
Oo, pag naiwan.
Pag nag-rotate, nag-double lane.
O namatay.
Si Eman wala. Nandiyan yung kalaban niya, gino-gold plate si Garcia. And Garcia,
nagamit
siya dito. Wala siyang kahit anong spells. Speedy Light Wheel gagamitin niya, pero naipit kasi actually si Eman pa nga yung tumangkin ng damage ng Torre. And probably first tower pwede rin makakuha ng Vitality.
Matik, pwede yan. Pero mabilis ang reset muna for Eman. Good thing mayroong... Ay, actually, hindi nila ipipilit na basagin. Gagawin ni Eman sa mid lane siya magkiklear ng wave.
Doon niya naman kukunin.
Doon naman yung kukunin niyang gold plating para talagang paldo. Pero si Nanael nandito. Hindi nga lang tumama yung dabog niya this time. Dito na si Eman. Still, kulang pa yung utilities na available. Walang heavy spin. Ano, ipipilit? Pipilit lang. Ay, kulang minion.
Grabe naman yun. And ito ang kinuha din ni Moreno, yung mga suntok dito nung badang. So talagang dinagdagan pa yung bombo-combo ultra or super na ata to para sa Vitality mamaya. Pero Turtle, walang contest na mangyayari. Purple buff yung uunahin dito ni Ians. Oracle for Rehan, pero objective for Vitality. And ito yung mahirap for TRX, lalo na hindi mo gugustuhin, hindi ka makalabas ng mapa, hindi ka man lang makapag-farm.
Yun nga rin sila nahihirapan Good thing hindi pa naman basag yung middle turret nila dito kasi kung sakali, doon na natin na makikitang mahirapan talaga si Ians makakuha ng mga buff niya this time. Pero sa top side, Throne of Ruin will be forced. Iniwasan lang ng saglit ng Vitality tapos binalibag with a Fatal Link sa may fist crack. Freeze coming in from Eman with a blazing do it. Will do it para sa side ng Vitality. 6-2 na ang score natin.
2k gold lead, almost 3k yung hawak dito ng Vitality. And probably tataas pa yan dahil compare kay Garcia, really nakakapag-farm dito si Eman. Papasok nga lang si Kimi, magsusok-tusok dito si Eman, pero BMI out lang. Andito rin naman si Ian, si Feber, pero another BMI, sabay Purify lang. Hindi makapatay yung TRX, hindi sila makapag-gold ng mga miyembro dito ng Vitality. Ang daming resources na nagamit, wala man lang sila nakapatay kahit isa.
Grabe, crossover si Eman doon Naiwasan, dalawang miyembro. Na face crack na siya, ginamitan pa ng 10 peso blades, buhay pa rin. Pero this time, may heavy spin. Naku, natulak si Garcia, sabay blazing duet lang dito ni Eman. Garcia is down once again. Tapos may balibuggers pa. Kimi ang target. Double kill para kay Nanael.
Yun pala ang plano, pinakita lang ng Vitality. So King Salman is right all along, sabi dito. Bro, 4k gold lead currently for Vitality. And napakaganda naman talagang layered of crowd control yung pinapakita ng Vitality. Medyo nagulat lang talaga ako for True Reapers na ang daming crowd control ng Vitality. Pero yung isa wala silang Purify. Pero eto na naman, hindi pa pala sa Purify. Tempest of Blade. While on to the back lane. Suntok mula kay Shogun. Tatama doon kay Asuna. And Asuna will go down. Eto rin naman, may suntok rin naman si Kimi. Pero on to the back. Another heavy spin na naman kay Nile. Ganun lang din yung nangyaring teamfight. Hirap yung TRX kasi nga walang naka-purify sa kanila.
Yun nga men, ang dami na itong puro crowd control din talaga yung side ng Vitality. Isa lang yung wala Si Eman lang. Kasi si Moreno, aagawan niya lang naman ng kung anong crowd control yung meron sa kabila. Yung Fest Crack, inagaw niya kanina. Yung Throne of Ruin, pwede nga
diba?
agawin din mamaya para mas maganda yung setup nila, di ba? Pero hindi na kumuha ng Turtle yung side ng Vitality for the last one. Instead, they're gonna be evolving that into a Lord kasi Lord na lang din naman yung kailangan ng Vitality ngayon para lang din mapulbos na yung natitirang Torre sa side ng TRX. Pero yung kitang Torre, papabagsakin muna yan nila na L.
Basta mo na sa side ng Vitality. Lord, libreng-libre makukuha ng BTR. Walang contest ang mangyayari dahil yung naman ginagawa ni Shogun. Jungler versus XP, yung nangyayari doon. Mas masakit yung mga kamao kaysa dun sa datang dala. Yan. Pero Tempest of Blade gagamitin.
Shogun.
Masyado ka nga lang malalim dyan. Merong side.
Alok.
Way na gagamitin.
Tapos ngayon,
ito na, si Finn, if ever, wala namang Fatal Link na gagamitin. Hinintay niya muna matapos yung Fatal Link.
Sabay blazing
yung
duet
heavy
sa
spin,
likod.
bagong siya naman yung bumitaw ng crowd control and Garcia will go down. Sama mo na sa hukay si Ians. Pwede na rin itong si Rehan. Walang mamamatay sa side ng Vitality. Ginajuggle lang nila yung damage ng Torre. Pero makaka-out naman si Rehan.
Bro.
4 is down. 14-2 yung score. Ito yung literal na parang ka nang nag-RG.
Parang in-RG lang Pero with that, putok ang mga Holy Shields. 9 minutes pa lang guys. Meron pang Lord na paparating. Tingnan natin ano magiging plano. Nag-respawn naman lahat ng members for the side of TRX. Pero considering na mayroong Lord, pwedeng gumawa ng setup si Nanael kasi meron naman siyang heavy spin. Pero teka lang, perfect match. Sino nga bang target? Hini-heavy spin lang paglapag ng pader. Bagsak agad si Kimi. Ang kapal pa ng buhay ng Lord. Wala pang damage sa Lord actually. Pasok this time si ML with a blazing duet. Once again si Garcia target sa kabila. Si Rehans naman sa kabila. Throne of Ruin sa gitna. Sabay silang babagsak. Pero teka lang po, more blades dito si Ians. Tower lock si Eman. And that is gonna be it for the game number 1. Under 10 minutes lang yun.
What a close game. Sa sobrang close.
Close na.
Parang gusto nang mag-close. Nung True Reapers.
Close na lang ang mouth, guys.
Huwag na lang magsalita. Pero Vitality, showing the prowess, talagang deserve nila yung slot for MSC. Well, tinalo nga nila yung Onikai, di ba? Nung own region nila. Pero, guys, again, gusto lang namin po ipaalala, this is a new region na kalaban ng Vitality. Mostly of their players, 3 players nila galing sa India. Yung dalawang import nila na from Indo is galing sa MDL ng Indonesia. So medyo talagang nangangapa pa sa international scene ng India. Alam niyo naman guys, pagbago pa lang, ganda rin naman yung nakita natin sa region ng China, di ba? Nung unang sabak nila na medyo bumbog din sila. So, I think whatever the result na mangyari dito, good win pa rin yun para sa region ng India kasi Spice, di ba? Sa mga susunod na region, pwede na natin sila makipagbakbati yung mga Guangzhou Gaming, di ba?
Pumapalag na kanina pinakaba pa tayo guys, di ba? Pero I think that's gonna be it. You guys can watch the highlights of that game number 1 again. May nasa amin Casus, Oblivion, and Roki. Magbabalik kami para sa game 2 ng seryeng ito. At nagbabalik tayo para sa Game 2 ng TRX True Reapers versus Team Vitality. We're in Game 1. It was a landslide win for the side of Vitality, pero tingnan natin kung anong mga changes ba ang makikita natin as we head into Game number 2. Talagang sa pindutan nagkakatalo to, boss.
Feeling ko rin eh. Parang ang nangyayari kasi dinadaan sa mama na Vitality. Kasi kung drop lang naman yung pag-uusapan natin,
palagi, no?
Palo yung drop na ni Coach Zen dito. Totally, feeling
binago
ko
na.
mas ano pa nga sila, mas lamang pa nga sila sa drop.
Oo, kanina, no?
Kung ibang team yung ipapalaro mo nun, parang papalag eh. Pero, still, kaya nang sabi natin, kahit dalawang Ito import yung nandyan, hirap pa rin yung through esports.
Baka yun yung kulang.
Kasi baka Pinoy yung kailangan,
Oo, no?
no? Baka.
Ano siya? Agree siya. Kung dalawang Pinoy, baka ano kaya?
Lalo na, ano ba? Sarap naman yung mga Indian food, di ba?
Oo naman.
Kung ikaw ba, ipapadala dyan? Ba't ka tumawa? Ba't ka napatawa? Ikaw, iba yung mga pagkain nasa isip mo, ha? Huwag kang naniniwala sa mga social media.
Nakatikip ka na ng ano nila? Panipuri.
Hindi ba? Nakatikim ka na ng kalamay na kanin.
Ano?
Kalamay na kanin.
Hindi pa.
Hands on, di ba?
Hands on.
Pero back to the drop. Pero,
yung pala yung handmade din.
Oo,
Ganun
kalamay
pa.
na. Dangerous grass.
Tingnan natin ang first pick, ha. Open yung Atlas for the side of True Reapers. So pwedeng, ayun na, Atlas niya.
Probably, it's a call, it's a sign na akay uli si Nine. Nasa side na nila yung Atlas kanina, gumana eh. What more na nasa kabila yan. So, pwedeng kunin, whoever. Meralda, tinanggal nila. But, Claude is open.
Claude
so,
na lang ulit?
Claude ni Eman, tapos Akay ni Nile.
Yun, pwede.
Or, kung gusto nilang maiba, probably Lilia, kagad, di ba? Mage kagad. Or Eve.
Sana, para di mababalibag.
Pero whatever it is, Hirara yung kanilang kukunin.
Hirara.
Tapos, doon na ata agad. Parang hindi na, parang ibigay pa.
Claudie boy mo na. Uy, Sili.
Medyo ano yung to, ha? Mukhang gusto mag-experiment ng Vitality.
Experiment time na.
Atlas, hindi ba madarag sila ng Atlas?
Hindi, siguro pang check lang din sa Atlas.
Bagay. Kasi kanina nakita nga nila. Guys, may Atlas Akay tayo, wala naka-purify sa kabila. Baka mamaya hindi kayo mag-purify yan.
Yung large. Tingnan natin. Pero, next picks for the side of True Reapers. YSS.
Why? Tapos, Uranus.
Hindi, taga-ano lang din, taga-salo ng pana. O di kaya taga-clear ng traps. Para okay lang.
Ito kahit di mag-purify, makunat talaga yan. Kahit sumalo ng mga pana.
Si ano naman, YSS, may traceless naman. So,
pwede.
No problem sa crowd controls.
Pero hindi pa natin kasi sure sa Vitality kasi itong Selena pwede pang
Rome, pwedeng mid.
Diba? Si Finn pa yung gumawa.
Baka si Eman pa pagamitin.
Hindi, diba? Naka-Sky Piercer na si Lina. Pag pana mo, nagpo-proc yung damage pag low health.
hindi mo na kailangan kalmutin yun pag ganun.
Okay, tapos sinamahan pa ng flame shot. Yun talagang nilaro mo na. Kasi hindi na flame shot ka, tapos gold lane pa.
Pero last pick for Vitality.
Pwede yata sila
Rome sana. Feel ko Rome.
Beleric, yan. Tas, kaya pala nila inopen or hindi kagad kinuha yung Claude. Kasi kung ikaw yung True Reapers, gusto mo ba na kumuha ng Claude, may Beleric na yung kalaban.
Hindi rin naman.
Ang hirap din pumasok ng Traceless dyan kung ikaw yung YSS kasi
huli ka.
Irat Dryad.
Pagpasok mo, walang labas dun.
Mga Beleric main pa naman ngayon or nakikita natin, hindi na nagbe-vengeance or
Flicker, men.
Flicker na mga bigla ang Rat Dryad na.
Yun na. Pero
wala pang nagpo-purify sa True Reapers.
Baka sabihan na. Timbrihan mo na yan, coach. Purify tayo. Ang daming crowd control ngayon ng Vitality. Pero ban for the side of Vitality is just gonna be Eudora. Pero for True Reapers,
Fundamenta na talaga to,
try ko nga mamaya. Claude.
Sila yung nagtanggal. But, Eman kasi tayong hero niya. Kahit mag-Harit nga lang.
Carry na lang, carry.
Carry or Harit, pwede. Pasok ka tayo kahit anong gamitin. Kasi any of the two, pwede naman mag-purify yun.
Pwede. Pang tunaw sana dun sa Uranus.
Hindi na gano'n. Hindi na yun nag-purify. Talagang tinapakan ni Eman.
Feel ko nga hindi iba purify. Baka na-blaker lang.
Walang karespeto.
Pero last ban for the side of Vitality is gonna be Zushi. Ano yun?
Sa Kukunin Moreno, siya. Nails na transparent.
Hindi, mahaba lang.
Mahaba lang ba?
Natural yata yun.
Ba't parang transparent na puti-puti?
Ewan ko rin. Check natin mamaya. Ano ba yun? Dagdag powers ba yun pag ganon?
Pwede.
Baka no? Try ko nga rin minsan.
Papa-extend.
Carry ban lang?
Parang maganda ata pag dito.
Yung kanya lang. Yung kanya ano lang din eh. Parang yung thumb lang. Pero tingnan natin anong pipiliin.
Harit nga
na.
ni Eman. Matik na. Nakita mo ni.
Kita.
Atlas. Tapos YFS. Gaman force mo yan. Galapag mo yan. Now, True Reapers. Sinimulan niya na eh. Pwede niya nang mag-double fighter dyan.
Oo nga, marksman naman YSS nyo eh.
Ruby Gold.
Ruby Gold?
Or carry ulit.
Chichi Gold lang. Walang carry.
Wala na palang carry.
Ano na lang siguro.
Wala rin Freya.
Beatrix nyo na lang.
Iya. Babalik nga sa meta
Pwede,
yung Eudora, di ba?
Oo.
May Eudora nga sa meta, ba't hindi Mia? Tsaka yung ulti ng Mia, di ba? Pag nagtima ka ng pana, automatic purify yan. Pero Moskov. Okay, palit. Ginamit lang yung ginamit ng Eman sa Baygor.
Goldilocks.
Okay. Ay si The Vision. Ganda rin talaga ng drop ng drafter ng ano.
Oo, man. Shoot nga lagi yung drop. Kaso Cho ang pinili.
Cho XP or Beleric XP? Kasi may nakita ako nakaraan,
Beleric XP eh, no?
Oo.
Sila ano yun?
Sa MWI ba yun?
Sa MW. Parang sa MW.
Oo, may nag-Beleric XP na.
Sila ano, Genji. Sila Genji yun.
Saan tong Chong? Beleric XP nga, si Shogun gagamit, tapos Pin yung gagamit ng Cho.
Sisipain lang yung perfect match.
Tsaka ano sila eh, alam mo yun, hindi mo mapapatay yung Uranus, hindi mo rin mapapatay yung Beleric. Farm lang silang dalawa. Tapos pag nagkaroon ng team fight, level 4, lalo na first turtle, mas mahalaga yung Rat Dryad kaysa dun sa consecration ng Uranus. Mas malaki yung impact niya pag nakuha ng level 4. But that's our draft para sa game number 2, guys. Sa mga nag-aabang po dyan, mga gustong sumuporta, scan nyo na yung QR code, download the app para makasabay sa prediction natin. At the same time, sa mga gusto pong sumali sa ating creator program, lalo na't mayroong mga rewards and kung ano-ano pa, and yung Discord community QR natin. And sa mga gusto naman pong sumabay, alam nyo na yung sabay na yan, guys. Message the page of Just ML sa mga gustong sumabay sa prediction, sa suporta, magtanong ng tips, advice, message niyang page.
Okay. So, full agad ng pana dito si Asuna. Pero si Finn, safe lang naman yan. Wala pa naman damage dito sa early games. Ang problema lang para sa akin for Vitality, possibly kulangin sila ng damage dito. Wala silang physical damage na DPS.
Pero, teka lang. Oops! Tumama yung panay. Alam mo na, First Blood para kay Moreno. So, unang-una para sa Vitality, pag alam mo na nakakontrol na ni Finn eh. Hindi na magbimintis yung pana doon. Gagat! Masyado ka na matapa. Kung tumama yun,
Sneaker, pack!
Sorry, I'm wrong.
Tumba. 2-0 agad, guys, para sa side ng Vitality.
2-0 din yung si Lino.
2-0 pa yung si Lina this time. Ang bilis mag-clear niyan. Ang bilis dumalaw. Kailangan na lang patamain yung pana.
Grabe naman yung mga pana dito ni Moreno. Ba't yung mga nakakampi ko sa rank game? Pagka-pana may flame shot.
Sorry.
Hindi flicker.
sorry. Ako yata yun.
Spells. Ay, pagka-pana, tapos tinatansya na yung flame shot.
Pag ganun, alam ko kahit hindi mo na igalaw yung flame shot.
Automatic pindot kagad.
Pindutin mo lang yun. Pero tingnan natin, guys. First turtle, Level 4 si Shogun. Merong Wrath of Dryad yung side ng
Paano
Vitality
makapasok?
this time. Tingnan natin kung may iwasan ba nung Traceless to ni
Paano ka papasok?
ni Ians.
Paano ka aagaw ng retry dyan? Pag dive team mo, yun na yun. Highest no reward.
Uy, tinamaan na naman ng pana si Asuna. Pero teka lang, focus muna si Shogun on towards this turtle. Delicate si Nael. Buksak yung retribution dito ng Vitality. At mukhang TRX pa nga yung makakuha ng turtle. Pero teka lang, nakabang si Yans. May turtle nga silang makukuha. Tapos damay pa si Shogun this time.
Napalalim ang side ng Vitality. Parang medyo nadali sila na namatay na kagad yung jungler nila. Tapos nag-all in pa sila, di ba? Parang ano pa ba yung sense kaya nakatambay kayo doon kasi wala na nga kayong retribution. But let's check the replay. Talagang pinokus dito nung Atlas. Good play din para kay Kimi na alam niya kung sino yung target. That will be Knight. And nung wala nang pang-out yung jungler, wala na silang retributioner, parang hindi na ata bagay pa na tumambay pa yung side ng Vitality doon. Parang pang-out na dapat yun eh. Ayun. Gamot.
Hindi, sila yan. Nakakuha sila ng turtle. Happy. Oo, happy sila, happy. Pero 2-2 tayo. TRX this time ang may hawak ng lead.
Konti lang naman yan. Mabilis lang ding bawiin. Pero teka lang, may perfect match dito. Sino nga bang target? Babatuhan ka ng barko?
Matapang ka na.
Si Phil this time.
Masyado ka ng mayabang, sabi dito.
Ginagawa ng Vitality, guys, na nauonsihan sila dito, ha.
Parang gumagawa ng highlights si Pino. Gusto niya mag-jet kundo. May fatal link yung Atlas. Masyado mo namang binabata yung kalaban mo. Pero eto, going back, tumama na naman yung SOD. Patayin na naman dito si Nael. Collapse. Yun nangyayari para sa Vitality. Iniisa-isa sila ngayon. Papasok si Iba. Pero wala na kasi silang jungler and they need to go out. They need to go back. And currently 1K gold lead for TRX yung nakikita natin. After the first 2-0, hindi na nasundan para sa Vitality.
Yun nga, men. Ang hirap din kasi hindi mahanap ng magandang sipa rin dito si Finn eh. Ang kailangan, yun naman kasi talaga yung kailangan nila sa early game. Mapagana yung Selena plus gumana din itong show pick nila. Kasi kung hindi, wala, mahirapan sila. Ano pa rin naman kasi to, scaling pa rin naman yung heroes ng TRX eh.
And alam naman natin, di ba, MWI, wildcard pa lang, pinag-uusapan na natin na itong Kirara. 50-50 to.
50-50 talaga abutin mo dyan.
If either sobrang snowball nyo or sobrang tilted mo pag naunahan ka. And yun nga yung nakikita natin sa side ng Vitality. Another turtle na naman to. Pero kanina pa kasi masyado ka talagang matapang. Kita ko si Nile. First item will be Sky Piercer. And hindi naman siya mahuhuli ng Sky ng Fatal.
Diba?
Tapos si Shogun yung mamamatay. Zaman Force nilatag na rin pero walang mapatay yung side ng Vitality. Kinukulang sila sa damage. Wala pang item si Eman. At pinatay din sa loob ng torre. Another kill for side of TRX.
Pinaikot, nilaro, pinaalis. Aray ko. Yung ginagawa ng Vitality, guys, hindi ako sure dito. 0-2 na. Sina L and Finn, 0-2 din. Si Shogun actually damay. Ito na ba yung trade na kailangan nila? Gopiso, nakatakas pa nga si Ians. Pero bagsak na yung torre ng Vitality dun sa may top side. Feeling ko may nadadamay, collateral damage dito si Eman eh. Sa ginagawa ng Vitality.
Parang tuloy ni Eman. Sigilan nyo nga muna yung pag-highlights nyo. Mag-farm muna tayo. Pero eto si Kim.
Kaya ba?
Solo kill. Pero nakapag-live steal. And mabubuhay pa si Ians. Siya yung na-highlights dito. Jungler ng TRX.
Arauch ko.
Isa-isa yung Vitality. Currently 4K yung hinahawakan dito ng TRX. And as of now, ano ba to? Level 9? Sobrang gap niya compared dito sa kay Ian.
Yan ang ini-Sky Piercer, guys. Yung mga 3-0. Ayun, 3-0 core.
Pinay nag-Sky Piercer din
Ewan ko, dapat Hunter Strike na lang first build yan eh. Tapos, pero teka lang. Na ibalibag si Emmons this time. May Zaman Force na available. Tapos ang unat nga lang din ni Rehans. Teka lang, sa kabila yung barko inilabag. Ang ganda ng taunt pero wala yung damage. Ayun pala, shoot din para sa side ng Vitality. Shutdown it is. Shogun has been taken out as well. Si Nanael sa may bandang likod. Kaso 10 beats pa rin yung damage. Moreno naman this time ang sasalo ng damage. Pero Kimi will fall down. Double kill. Biglang nagka-stack si Nanael. Madadagdagan pa ba? Okay, walang mapapana sa likod. Pero
Sabay
Turtle
turtle,
na lang ang kukunin for Vitality.
Gulo talaga ng ng Hirara. Hindi mo alam kung snowball ba or tilted yung nangyayari. Pero wala namang atang makunat sa marami. Dahil na pag nilatagan ka na ng Zaman Force. Purify, magagamit naman. But still, Turtles side ng Vitality. And di ko lang alam nangyari doon for TRX. 4K yun din sila. Babasa 2,000. And even though nakakapag-farm naman si Garcia, pero parang wala pa atang dinadamage doon dahil salong-salo niya yung Radrian. Tapos yung damage pa ng Torre. Out dito si Garcia. Wala namang Purify na na-spend. But on to the top lane. Dahil gusto uli kumuha ng kill. Pero si Pin yung makakakuha sa walang Sky. Here's stack.
Isa pa, Chrono Dash. Chrono Dash!
Provision na lang.
Wasyang patay.
Pero sa taas ha, may namatay din doon.
Ako, meron nga. Pwedeng madagdagan pa. Pero masyadong makunat si Rehans. Babagsak na lang siguro yung Torre dun sa may bandang ibaba. Actually, sa top side, pwede ring itulak ng Vitality.
But this time, imposible na tayo makakita ng 9 minutes game. Lalo na't maganda yung nilalaro ng TRX ngayon at the same time, they have the high ground defense. Gord, Moskov na may item. Actually, Patrini din na yung Moskov dito.
Yep.
And gold-wise, pantay sila. Medyo slight lead for Garcia.
Uy! Di karagad. Grabe yung threat. Grabe talaga yung threat dito ng show, guys.
Ramdaman ka ba? Kaya aso na doon. XP-wise, lamang ng 1K. Siya pa lang may hawak ng gold. Si Rehan.
4-0-4 din kasi. Hirap ng patayin yung Vitality. Wala silang pangalan.
Siya pala yung tumaba sa side ng TRX, no?
Siya nga. Siya lang din yung ikot na ikot. Kanina kasi yung mga turtle nasa both side nasa may XP lane So, goods na goods. Pero walang makapatay kay Rians, guys ha. Kailangan pa yata umabot ng late game pa to para lang ma-burst etong Uranus ng TRX. Pero Lord is up. Naku, ma-check sila dito.
Kunat naman daw yan.
Wait lang yan, makunat yan.
Dominance Eyes na kuha na rin.
Hindi pa! Si Kimi!
Mag-all in sila dito sa Atlas na to. Nakapag-fatal link na. Kaso walang follow-up. Tatama naman yung SOD. Pero hindi lalabas si Garcia. Torre na lang sa gitna ang babasagin dito ni Ian. So a kill in exchange for a tower. Pero nakapag-reset na kasi yung Vitality. And 15 seconds wala dito yung roamer ng TRX.
Ay, mababurst ba?
Pwede pa atang kunin itong Rehan. Masyado nga na makunat pero may mga bana kasi na nanggagaling doon kay Moreno. And Ian, wala nang gisingan. Wala nang makakaagaw pa sa Lord na pwedeng kunin dito ng Vitality. And free Lord, uncontested yung mangyayari.
Tig yun, no? Ganda ng counter-engage doon ng Vitality, ha? Considering na, okay, nabuhos na natin halos lahat kay Kimi, kasi nga medyo makunat din. Top, pero teka lang may fatal links this time. Ang ganda ng sipa ni Finn. Yun pala yung plano, kaya nag-show. Yung Vitality, natamaan pa ng pana. Pagputok, another stack para dito sa Hirara.
Parang 50% na tayo kasi wala siyang kill nung
Ayun nga, no?
Yung binili niya yun From 0-3 to
5-3. Wow.
Grabe naman dito si Nine. Talagang 50-50.
50-50.
Tapos na yung 50% yung
50 naman. Yung kabilang 50 naman pala.
Kinumpleto lang pala yung 100% nung Hirara. Pero, well,
basag.
On our kill count, and eto na yung nakakainis pag abang yung Hirara. Yung mga pa-in-out pa niya dito na sobrang sakit ng damage. Kasi hindi mo pa makontrol.
Mangungulit na lang dito Mangungulit na lang yung Hirara. Pero ayun, namatay pala sa kanina.
Sakit pa rin.
Safe lang.
Yung Blade of Despair pa.
War Ups POD.
Hindi naman magagamit ng Vitality yung Lord na nakuha nila. So, nadepensahan naman niya na maganda ng TRX. Dahil guys, again, may item si Aso na, may item si Garcia. So, kompleto yung mga core items, core heroes items natin for TRX. Pero yan, para yung bumasag ng Vitality. Even though wala silang Lord. And yung mga pana kasi ni Moreno talaga yung kailangang iwasan dito ng TRX. Especially Aso na, Ian, na pwedeng timing yung mga flicker o mga traits din sila.
Yep, pero for now, Depensa lang yung side ng TRX. Talagang yung hinihintay lang din kasi na go signal ng Vitality. Kung sino pwedeng sipain dito ni Finn. Teka lang may perfect match doon. And if wala naman si Finn, yun yung pana ni Moreno, yung importante dito sa side ng Vitality. Pero teka lang, may plano silang dumalaw sa may top side. Nasipat si Garcia.
Vitality yata pwede na silang sa ibang lane mag-farm or mag-push. And as of now, wala pa rin kabawas-bawas yung torre ng TRX dun sa taas.
Yun nga
Pwede atang
outer turret
i-show
muna.
yun, no? Lalo na sa baba, mag-i-spawn yung Lord mamaya.
Pinipilit yung sabot Ang dami nga ng TRX doon. Pero teka lang, paana this time tatama.
May wish lantern.
Lantern na pala to, kaya pala sakit.
May bud-bud na ng match.
Sipain mo. Ay, wala pala yung sipa doon. Pero may
Nagamit yung Ratriot.
Ratriot, patay si Gimme.
Nasipa!
Naku, nasipa this time si Asuna. Mukhang okay na to. 30 seconds before they spawn. Tapos 15 na lang dun sa Lord. So chillin na lang muna siguro yung side ng Vitality. Pero babasag muna sila dito sa bandang gitna.
Walang walang Holy Shield.
Wala nang Holy Shield. Kailangan yatang umuwi ni Garcia.
Okay, madidep. Pero may Lord na kasi. Ang grabe yung ginagawa ni
Sa pool! Okay, hindi pwede. Hindi pwede. Pwede pala. Pwede pala. Nilapag yung Zaman Force this time. Kailangan mag-reset muna ng ibang miyembro for Vitality. Low on HP si Eman, pero kailangan muna siguro nilang show yung wave dun sa may top side.
Grabe yung ginagawa ni Kim kay Aso. Ito yung tina-target, no?
Oo.
Talagang inaaso ng show
Wala, pero teka lang, retrigan to guys. Ang layo ni Nael. Iso-zone muna ni Finn. Ay, pero yung Lord, secure pa rin para sa side ng Vitality this time. Finn, buhay pa rin naman, pero that is gonna be trade double this time for Asuna. At parang ganun ulit yung mangyayari sa Lord ng Vitality. Hindi na naman nila magagamit.
Sakit na, nung Moscow, sakit na ni Garcia. Sumubsub kasi yung si Finn kanina. Talagang gusto niyang targetin si Garcia. But it means na mas lalong nakapag-missing Gush. Yan o, sumubsob. Papasok si Finn.
Dash. Shun po. Uy, trinaceless lang.
Parang dapat ata si Aso na lang yung niya
Yun nga, dapat yun na lang.
Kanina, working naman yung teamfight na lang. Aso na yung kinukuha niya. But this time guys, bawi na yung side ng True Reapers. Sila naman daw yung kakambak ngayon. And nabawasan na naman yung stocks ni Nile dito sa Hirara niya. So balik tayo dun sa another 50% ng Hirara. Tapos na yung snowball ng Hirara dito. And meron
back to 50 ulit?
Oo, back to 50.
Yun pala. Medyo delikado. Nababawas-bawasan na guys yung mga stocks dito ni Nael. And I think at this point, pantay na lang ulit yung game natin. And actually, I would say parang medyo lamang pa nga yung side ng TRX. Kasi nga, sila yung may lead sa gold. But in terms of map control, halos pantay na lang ulit to para sa dalawang teams natin.
And eto pa yung mahirap dito yung si Garcia kasi as long na may purify siya, tapos hindi siya yung natatarget.
Okay lang.
Sobrang sakit ng mga sibat niya. Yung first time na mapatay nila si Rehan, napatay naman ng Vitality. Pero kung kapalit nun, almost wipe out yung ginawa sa kanila ng DRX. Parang hindi ata talaga right target dito si Rehan. Parang okay na yung ginagawa nila kanina na sige, 4-0 yung Uranus pero hindi siya yung focus natin.
Siguro kinuha lang yung... Okay nang kinuha nyo guys yung shutdown kill. Yung shutdown goal. Pero kung siya yung papanayan nyo ng banat, parang malulugi kayo dyan kung saan nyo ibubuhos lahat
Saka dapat si Aso na talaga yung target. Pero eto na naman, ginamit na yung sipa ni Finn. And siya na naman yung susubsob if ever. May fatal link na pwedeng ibitaw, pero ayaw i-commit. Ito na nga yung fatal link, kasama si Eman doon. Fortunately, meron siyang Purify. So makakapag-out lang din. Pero may Immortality. Patay yung dalawang makunat sa side ng TRX. And SOD, hindi nga lang tatama. Pero wait! Uncontrollable si Nile. So hindi naman siya mamamatay pero may traceless kasi yan.
Kalaka.
Ayun na!
May sipa! Ang ganda!
And TP! Killing spree for Nile! Balik na naman yung 50%. Ito na naman.
Back to 100. Na-unlock ulit yung 50%. And actually parang mga 60 na yung ano nila.
Ito, unlockable character ba ito si Nile?
Nako. Hindi ako sure man sa TRX Feeling ko miscom din, hindi nila sure kung anong magiging plano nila doon. Kasi bakit nandun si di ba? Kahit na dun si Ian, anong
Muntik pa
plano?
nga na yun, muntik pang mag-backfire yung ginawa ni Finn doon. Kung sumakto lang yung Mystic Projectile ni Aso na dun sa TV niya, makaka-cancel yung sipa eh.
Hindi niya masisipa, yung pangalawang sipa hindi ko connecta. Pero hindi na nahintay ng Vitality yung Enhanced Lord. So this time nakaabang ulit si Finn. Available ulit yung kanyang Way of the Dragon. At pwedeng gamitin niya ng Vitality kasabay ng Lord if gusto nilang pumitas.
Adventurous yan.
Fin.
Wala nga lang si Jake, no?
Sorry.
Pero, lock item na yung mga core heroes natin dito, guys. Still, improvement from TRX. Tinalo sila ng 9 minutes kanina. Pero ngayon, tingnan mo naman, umabot tayo ng 18 minutes.
Double.
And almost game pa nga sana to sa TRX. Hindi lang sila talagang micro.
Ay, tinamaan ng pana.
Nag-amit yung consecration dito, pero paano kasi babasag yung vitality? May gourd pa naman. Balik lang tayo ng angle ng camera. Nagamit yung Fatal Link sa may Zaman Force lang.
Kalma lang,
Nel!
Nawala!
Burado sa mapa! Kaninong damage yun? Pero wait, inuubos na ng DRX. Pero fortunately, may conceal play. Pero tatama yung pana.
Naku, makakahabol ba yung TRX? Mukhang oo. Ay, mukhang hindi ang sagot.
Naman tayo.
Pero basag yung gitna.
Naiba yung ano. Naiba yung
Ay, nakuha niya yung
target to artillery.
Naku, pero...
nakapag-purify siya. Okay.
Sa ano? Sa gourd?
Oo. Tsaka yung ano din, yung tumatagos ng mga sibat ni Garcia. Ang aga din kasi na-proc yung pasok yung purify niya. Na-proc dun sa
Fatal Link.
Natata, hindi siya yung humihit doon.
Duro.
Ngayon,
Crown,
na naman yung
Uy!
babasag.
Gulat play!
Tapos si Finn lang yung nakuha. And tumama pa yung pana kay Aso na. Pero asan yung control? Sumubsub na naman si Finn! Tatama na naman yung pana dito. Eh, makakalmot ni Moreno.
Grabe!
Mega kill para kay Nile. Pero may bawi din kasi yung TRX.
Kalma guys,
Tatlo
kalma.
nga lang yung wala sa side nila. Dalawa yung burado dito sa Vitality. And Moreno.
Moreno!
Uy!
Uli ka, may dash yan.
And pata, mga sir, ang ulam natin ngayong gabi.
Bakit ganon?
Kalimat, ano bang ginagawa ni Moreno? Parang ano ba, gusto niya bang habulin ng pana?
Nilagyan niya nga lang ng trap eh.
Pero to good dodge for Nile.
Ang ganda
Na-anticipate
ng
niya
talaga pana.
yung flicker fatal link. Pero ang gala na sana ng ginagawa dito ni Moreno eh. Sobrang interrupted na yung mga miyembro dito ng TRX eh. Pero meron kasi dito follow-up eh.
Ay, hindi na pinakita.
Oh, wait lang! Unstoppable for Nile.
Ay, patay si Ians, may Lord.
May Lord.
50 seconds kay Ians, tapos yung Lord naku, kaka-spawn lang. Sakto lang din, pakompleto na yung mga members. At ito yung di natin nakita kanina. 1v1 pala.
Proc yung Sky Piercer nun. And 10 seconds bago mag-cooldown yung retribution dito ni Nile. Lagay kasi ng TRX. May item si Garcia, may item si Aso na depensa tayo.
Depensa muna ang gagawin dito ng TRX. Pero ang problema, Enhanced Lord na tong dala-dala ng Team Vitality. Wala na silang Torres sa baba. Abot man si Ians para makadepensa, makatulong sa depensa mamaya. Pero I think yung mga battle spells, abot din naman. Naku, max na pala to.
Huwag lang talaga sa side ng Vitality, wala yung dapat yung mga sumusub-sub na...
Yan nga. Natatalisod eh.
Ito, 80% na pala. Yung Sky Piercer stock dito ni Nile. From 0-3 na Hirara, kompleto na guys. Unlock na yung character dito ni Nile.
Ay, lagot ka.
Sakit, tumama yung pana. And meron pang Way of the Dragon. Hindi na ata magagamit pa yung Fatal Link dahil pinalo up kagad.
Another Sky Piercer.
And Nile will get that kill. Shogun yung pwedeng maging trade. Pero dito na si Eman. Pero after that, what's next, guys?
What's next? I don't know.
XP lang.
Room to XP. Pero may pana this time. Actually, parang wala kasi si Eman din dun sa team fight na yun eh. May Zaman Force pang available. Pwedeng ipilit basagin yung gitna. Pero yung Lord muna sa baba. Ang sakit na nga. May Winter Crown. Pero puputok pa rin naman yung Sky Piercer. Sa may pasok. Sa likod si Finn. Alley-oop sa kanyang kakampi. tower lock na lang ang call ng Vitality. Naku guys, tower lock. Vitality.
And pinatagal lang, pina-excite lang yung laban. Vitality pa rin naman yung makakuha ng win. It's 2-0 again for Vitality. 25-20 yung mapapanood natin doon, guys. Sobrang ganda ng naging series natin. Kaliwat ka ng error, mistakes. Nakita ko kahit Vitality, pero I think more on overconfidence.
Yes, I agree. Actually, ang daming mga errors dun sa early game natin. And I think that's the reason as well. Kaya medyo tumagal pa yung game and nakakuha ng momentum din inside ng TRX. Pero either way, experience-wise, of course, maybe Team Vitality who does have the upper hand when it comes to that aspect. Kaya naman sila din yung nanalo sa entire series natin.
But that's game number 2, 2-0 para sa Vitality. Another sweep. Mamaya meron pa po kayong next series. It will be Team Spirit versus Ignite Gaming. So habang nag-gameplay kayo, panoorin nyo muna yung highlights. This is Progi Oblivion. We'll be back. Ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you very much, my friends. Eman and Team Vitality victorious. What a huge performance for you and the team. But first, we got to talk about it. Game 1, super fast. Game 2, the comeback over the comeback and the comeback. Can you talk to me about how the game has flowed so far?
In game 1, we just to connect to each other and trust each other and believe in ourselves. Yeah.
And game 2, it almost slipped away.
Yeah, in game 2, we just need to know our win con in game 2 so we can get a comeback. Yeah, just like that.
Well, look, MSC 2022, you ended up winning it all. How important is it for you to be back on this main stage, especially now with Vitality in front of the hometown crew, with more and more audience coming as the event proceeds?
I'm so grateful because here in Paris, Vitality is yeah, you know, hometown, and just a little bit pressure, yeah, because Vitality is a strong contender also in all games. Yeah.
Very much so, not just here in MLBB, but also, I mean, already we saw it in MWI, but thank you very much. Next up, you're playing against Falcons PH. It's a tough game. Anything you'd like to say to them for that game?
Just good luck and have fun. We give each other our best for tomorrow. Yeah.
Very much so. Thank you very much then, Eamon. That's it. Team Vitality victorious in their game. What a matchup for them. Very stressful in some ways, but still, we'll leave it to our desk to break it down.
play my game. Let's go. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler 1, you're done.
Raw energy. Half from blow the house down.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
We are now here with Kid Bomba right before the match, and obviously we do get to talk to you, and we want to, fact check with you, pulse check with you as well. What's going on?
Nothing much. We're just waiting for the game, to be honest. We're happy that we can finally play. We had a really long boot camp, so I'm really excited to play, actually. 3 reallys, because I've been just waiting for this, This tournament doesn't have a lot of games, so I want the best to be in every game, so I'm very excited.
Very excited. And of course, you said earlier on that you had a boot camp. Where did you boot camp in?
Malaysia for 3.5 weeks. It was a very good boot camp, very productive. One of the best that we've had.
Wow.
And like I said, we're just looking forward to the match.
What did you learn from Malaysia that you're going to take here? Is it more, strategy maybe?
I mean,
just be general. It's okay.
it's not Malaysia because we were scrimming against every team, right? Every Asian team. It's not that we scrimmed against Malaysian teams only. I mean, we get what we always get. We get better in decision making, in our tempo. Generally, everything that just is better in Asia than it is in ECA. So we adapt and then we implement our own.
So do you think that's going to be the big difference maker? I mean, last time we saw you at MSC, it was 5th to 8th placer. And now you're coming back here with, of course, more spirit. Get it? Spirit.
I mean, teams know us as like weak mental team in hard games against like Asian teams, struggling when we have a lead. But we want to change it this tournament, so we're going to show our best. And I'm 100% ready to give it my everything to show everybody that we can actually do something this tournament. And if it's not going to go out well, then it won't happen. Everything will happen like God wants it to be.
Amen, amen, amen. We will see it. I'm pretty sure you guys are going to do well. But before you do well, obviously your next matchup is against Diablo. Now, talk us about the laning phase. I mean, we know Diablo to be a player that's also very, bombastic. He has a lot of things under his sleeves. Is there any particular preparation that you have for the laning phase against Diablo, seeing as the EXP lane is so important now?
For me, he's just a normal opponent. For me, every opponent that I face is just a normal opponent. I don't think highly of them. Laning phase generally for me it doesn't mean a lot. For me, it's about the team play. In laning phase, I just try to do my best. If I win, I win. The goal is to always be equal. The goal is not to win for me. And yeah, that's about it. I don't think I'm going to have any problems.
Okay, so that's a little bit of insight coming to the XP lane from Kid Bomba's perspective. And into the next match, obviously, we do want to know, maybe do you have a message for Diablo?
The usual good luck.
Oh, come on. Nothing else? You don't want to give him some...
No.
No, not yet.
No, not yet.
You're saving it for later?
No.
No too? So when?
Never.
Never. Okay, hopefully we get more from Kid Bomba next time. But thank you so much. And of course, good luck for your next. We are going back to the studio. So we're now here with Diablo. We can walk a little bit together right now. You're getting prepared for your next end. Diablo, it's so nice to see you. Wait a second. How are you feeling?
Excited because it's Paris this time around, so yeah, the feeling is different.
The feeling is different. What's different about it this time?
Because it's a new team. Yeah, I've always been with Flash for EWC, so yeah, new team, new vibes, I guess. Yeah.
New team, new vibe. How's everything going with the team though? Are you blending well with one another?
Yeah, because some of them are used to be my old teammates, so yeah, we do have some chemistry.
Okay, so the chemistry is down, and obviously I think a lot of spotlight is going to come into the EXP lane for you in particular. What do you think about the meta right now?
Definitely getting used to it, but I think it kind of favors my team quite a little. Yeah.
Favors your team. Can we know why?
Because I think my jungler is a very good assassin player. Yeah.
Okay, so but are we going to be expecting, crazy picks from you? Because you seem to always stray out of the meta, Diablo.
I think it depends on whether the draft allows it, because right now I'm more tuned in to play for the team rather than for myself. Yeah.
Okay, so we'll see, right?
But if you guys want to see it, maybe if I make it far, I might bring out some cheese picks. Yeah.
Okay, we're waiting for that. Once again, good luck for your next match. And Diablo, it's really nice to see you again. Let's just go back to the studio. Goodbye.
My friends, our day is going by so quickly, but still, game 2, or at least match 3 that we had today. Game 1, sub 10-minute. Game 2 goes to 20 minutes. I think even with Vitality's victory, the second one was quite hairy.
Oh yeah, definitely. Match 3 was a roller coaster to watch. You know what? They got game 1 in under 10 minutes. That was crazy. We were yelling in the green room. In game 2, ooh, that was very 50-50. But you know what? I think that the last match of the day could all get us at the edge of our seats. Ladies and gentlemen, join me in welcoming Team Spirit. This is a team that is no stranger to the international stages. After a run that was cut short last year, have they done enough for the redemption they are oh so hungry for?
Team Spirit are no slouches, I tell you that, fair enough. But I'm telling you, on the other side is a team that has still a lot more to prove in this moment. So let's bring them out. Please join me in welcoming Ignite Gaming. They've set the stage on fire from community qualifiers to the international stage. Their underdog story starts today. Their unpredictabilities help them win upset after the next, no matter their opponent's experience level. I'm telling you, the other side, it's a lot of experience.
Yes, but let's not forget some of the players for the side of Ignite Gaming is also no stranger to the international stages. Both teams are looking to prove themselves today, but only one will come out on top.
Then, gentlemen, please, you may place your keys. Go ahead, Ignite. Go ahead, Team Spirit. You may go place your keys. Captains, remember, shaking hands before we start off our game because it's all about fair play, right? You want to be very happy and thankful. You're getting to play at this level, and there it is. Gentlemen, we avoided the fist bumps, and we got the handshakes in. Our game is set. We're all ready. I'll send it back to our desk and get this one rolling.
we are back mga sir dito sa ating last series for today. It's Team Spirit versus Ignite Gaming sa day 1 ng group stage ng MSC. And currently, mabilis kagad, picking tayo. Ling, Zushin, Paquito for the side of TS, Ignite Gaming, Valentina and Cho naman yung kanilang kukunin. Kasi hindi medyo maaga-aga yung pagkuha ng Cho. Kadalasan nakikita ko tong Cho.
Mga last pick pa yan eh.
Yung mga ganong huling ano na.
Pero eto nga, tignan natin ang pick coming in from Ignite Gaming. I think at this point, kukuha na sila ng jungler nila. Or if not,
ano ba, sasabayan mo ba ng assassin tong si Team Spirit? Si Zhao Reguis? Or basta
si Zaur Egoist.
Basta Zaur na lang, Zaur. Pero Suyo, medyo late meta or old meta itong side nila Ransay, Coach Ransay.
Oy, ayun nga, jungler nga kinuha nila. Suyu.
Okay.
Para sa Ignite Gaming. So, ban this time for Ignite.
Parehas, wala pang gold laner.
Wala pang gold laner, kaya naman...
Ay, Bellery. Magkuklod to. Ano ba yung nila? So, sa mga nagtatanong po, ang Pinoy sa Ignite Gaming is si Kelvin, yung jungler nila. Actually, siya lang kasi hindi rin pinaglaro yung isa pang jungler nila na meron pang isa. Kaso, sub lang ata yun. So, jungler lang nila yung Pinoy ngayon na naglalaro. For Team Spirit, guys, yan. Pinoy yan. Sige, Bomba. Bomba nga, di ba?
Proud Pinoy.
Oh, proud Pinoy yan. Kid Bomba. Sino pa ba? Si Kid Bomba lang ata.
Si Kid Bomba lang.
Pinoy. Kid Bomba lang. So, Melissa.
Melissa?
Ano ko yun, nagugulat ako sa mga band ngayon. Eudora.
Mas bagay,
Melissa.
ginamit kanina eh.
Makita tayo ng mga Zilong.
Mia ang iniintay ko talaga dyan.
Zilong tsaka Mia. Mga hero ko yan eh. Mitri ko, Zilong, Mia, Eudora.
Brody, tinanggal din
Tsaka sa mga ano talaga, mga hero ng versatile talaga. Zilong talaga ang pinaka-versatile.
Ako naman. Kahit sa mo ilagay yan, tol.
Tank, jungler,
Gold lane.
XP. Isa nga, mini-mid talaga yun. Panggulat. Kasi may crowd control, diba? May buhat. May movement speed, di ba?
Bilis umikot sa mapa nun, pag ganun.
Sabay sprint.
Ulti sabay sprint eh, no? Baka mahabol.
Pero, kompleto na po ang banning natin. Medyo nag-prioritize lang ang Team Spirit sa mga marksman. Tinanggal yung Melissa and Brody. While Ignite Gaming, Frederick and Blue naman yung kanilang inalis. Claude is open pero Uranus muna ang kukunin nila dito. Medyo hindi ko makita yung vision ng dito Ignite Gaming kasi ano ba, pagsipa, ikutan ng Uranus, gino ba yun?
Parang ganun nga.
Nakita akong ganito drop nung nakaraan, walang crowd control. Pero ito, this time, may show naman daw sila.
Tignan natin.
Kaya siguro nababa yung Eudora. Kasi Eudora ang pinaka sa mage, main counter kay Ling. Kasi pag na second skill ultimate, patay na eh.
Patay agad yan. Actually, yun nga rin madalas pinaka-counter sa Ling. Kahit before pa. Sa
Eudora talaga.
Eudora.
Actually, Zilong din.
Zilong din talaga,
Kasi
no?
pag nasundot mo na buhat mo, cancel.
Wala, hindi na makakaano yan.
Pero Minotaur, S may gold. Okay, S or
S
X
may gold nga, no?
may XP, Pakito gold. Or kung saan lang talaga pumwesto yung Uranus.
Oo, tatapatan niya.
So medyo late game ang gusto ng Team Spirit. Getting this SP. Kasi magre-rely sila masyado dito ngayon. Kay Link for the later damage.
Yun nga. Medyo matagal na game.
Pero, Ignite Gaming,
pwede atang sabayan yan?
Kaari na lang.
Ruby.
Claude. May Claude pa.
Mga Pinoy na nasa Paris, guys. Hindi pala sila. Ay, si Coach CJ. Sa mga nagtatanong, Pinoy din yan si Coach CJ. Dati siyang coach ng TLPH. Moscow. So kung may late game yung Team Spirit, may late game din yung Ignite. Ako naman kahit sino manalo sa 2-0.
Parang ano Parang ang hirap ng late game ng ano dito, TS. Aso sila sa link.
Pero masakit naman kasi talaga ang late pagdating ng late game. Kanya solo kill tong Moscow, pero once kasi na magkaroon ng win chat, kasi late game na, di ba?
Oo.
Doon na mahirapan yan. Pero na lang kung win chat din ang gustong buuin dito ng
Link, no?
Link, di ba? Pagka-tempest of blade,
sabay win chat. Pang, combo. Pero ayun nga guys, again, this is Team Spirit versus Ignite Gaming. Still, best of 3. Last series na natin to guys. Tapos bukas ulit. Tingnan natin kung sino ang mananalo dito sa ating serye.
Gusto nyo guys, kung gusto nyo talagang tapusin after nito, diretso na kagad na.
Rekta na natin sa ano.
First game, TLPH versus Aurora kagad. Pero yan, nakita nyo naman yung mga QRs na nasa screen guys. Tignan nyo lang po sa mga gustong sumali ng Discord community natin. EWC up, download nyo na rin. Lahat-lahat na. Gawin nyo na yan. Gusto nyo guys.
Kaya na bahala dyan.
Hindi ako sanay na sustain yung hero ni Diablo. Sanay ako pag mga Pakito, Padang, binibenta. Pero yung Diablo. Hindi na siya Diablo. Isip mo? Diba? Kasi nasanay tayo more on yung damage yung hero ni Diablo. Hindi na si Diablo yan.
Yan na yan.
Kabloy.
Diba? Balis na rin ka sana eh. Huwag na.
Ayaw na. Pwede rin, diba?
Ayaw na.
Kung hindi siya si Diablo, siya si... Hindi, pag pinaligtad mo naman yung blow siya yan eh.
Yun nga.
Pero wala pang kill na nangyayari. Sabi nga ni Sagit no, ba't ka puto batawa?
Pero kalmado guys yung dalawang teams natin dito. Compared dun sa mga series natin, actually, yung iba parang
first minute pa lang suntukan.
Oo.
Alam mo yung nakita pa lang hero, sobrang init na makipagsuntukan.
Kung hindi pa uuwi, hindi talaga titigilan eh. Pero this time, parehong teams ayaw makipagsakitan guys. So, clear lang ng wave tapos alis agad. Ganun lang yung ginagawa nila. Pero actually, level 4 na si Zar Egoist dito. Pwede nang tumempes of blades yan guys. And kung titingnan natin, up na rin yung ating first turtle. Pero mukhang dala muna dito sa may bot side ang plano for IG. Naghihintayan sa turtle
Invade pa nga dun si Zaur, di ba? And confident lang din naman yung Team Spirit na okay, meron tayong vision sa turtle, hindi natin kailangan magmadali. Gawin muna yung purple buff dito ni Zaur. And ganun din naman yung side ng Ignite Gaming. Hindi rin nila mamadaliin yung turtle. Gayong bagal din naman ng hero ng Ignite Gaming kung
yun
turtle takes. Diba?
Lakad.
Valentina, Uranus, paano
Puro lakad eh. Puro lakad lang sila. Walang konti lang yung may dash actually.
Naagawan ng red buff.
Agawan ba?
Oo. Si
Hello?
Kelvin.
Nako, Kelvin.
Walang red si Zaur. Pero hindi nga makapagsimula ng turtle yung Ignite Gaming. And confident yung Team Spirit na i-reset lang tong turtle. Wait ng red si Zaur.
10 seconds na lang. Mag-up na lang ulit yan. Ngayon pa uumpisahan ng Ignite Gaming.
Na-retry
Abang lang din. Si Zar Egoist. May sipa ba?
And eto, meron niyang dabog si Sawo. One's Fury na. Anyway, yung Dragon na rin naman si Jay and Diablo. Gagawin lang yung trabaho niya.
Anong plano?
Wala, ano lang. Eto na.
Farm lang?
Ang ating longest turtle dance.
Naku,
for today.
Pa-second turtle na dapat yan guys
Nag-spawn ng 2 minutes. Pa 4 minutes na. Pero eto na, sinisimulan na. Turtle, sino makakuha? Zaur pa rin naman at may dabog na nga na nanggaling sa Team Spirit. Pwede mabigyan si Jay, pero Jay, kailangan niya mag-out. Sneaker gagamitin din ni Diablo, pero may Tempest of Blade, kaya hinabol siya ngayon ni Zaur. Cute Bomba will get the first blood. Our Pinoy representative. Cute Bomba.
From Team Spirit.
Yeah. From ano yan?
Taga ano yan?
Pampanga.
Taga Pampanga yan?
Oo. Tubong Pampanga si Kid Bomba.
Pero sa replay guys, kita naman ang ganda ng Minoan's Fury. And at the same time, ganda rin talaga ng pagkakalayer ng skills coming in from Team Spirit. Kaya ang hirap din i-contest nun para sa side ng Ignite Gaming. Pero
budat mo pala, higupan ni Kid Bomba.
Meanwhile, sa top side,
Lamang
pa nga si ano, lamang pa si
Golden.
Oo, lamang pa si Hiko ngayon Level 7 na siya, level 6 pa lang.
Nakakapag-double lane kasi Hiko Alam mo naman yung Pakito parang Benedetta yan. Sobrang bilis din gumalaw ng mapa yan. Kahit sabi yung may SOC.
Ay, Kid Bomba.
Pero wait lang, minasipa. Masyado ka ng malalim. And pwede pa atang isinod si Sawo. So another kill if ever para sa side ng Ignite Gaming and Diablo yung makakakuha niya. Pero onto the backline.
Watching.
4 blades kompleto para kay Zaur. Nabuhay nga lang si Jay. So kahit pa paano, one trade yung makukuha ng Team Spirit with a 1k gold lead.
1k gold lead, pero score natin.
Sabi sa'yo, Pinoy talaga yan si Kid Bomba. May ano yan may pagka-Pinoy talaga.
May pagka-Pinoy din talaga. Pinoy. Nakadamay pa Nakadamay pa. Damay nga si Sawu dito. Pero ang ganda rin naman actually ng ginawa ni Zar Egoist. Pero dun sa may bandang itaas.
Gabang si Sawu.
Nakatunog si CS.
Parang feeling ko kay Roy pwede nang angkunin na lang yung yung double, yung Sawu, di ba?
Ano ba kinukuha niya? Tempest of Blade?
Hindi, yung Crimson Beacon. Para magkatabuga na. Para malaman kung sino talagang malakas mag-double, malakas mag-tanto.
Op! Ay, naku, patay ito.
Pwede nang bigyan si Cruiser.
Walang takas.
CS will go down.
Si Crosshair.
Pinagsusundok ko lang. Pinagsusundot. Yun ang mahirap sa Moskov ng early.
Yun nga. Wala, isang dash lang magagawa mo Dami pang dash na itong katapat niya. Pero turtle is up guys, tingnan natin. Ako, last turtle na pala agad, pangalawa pa lang dapat to pero
hindi makahanap ng angle si Jay.
Item muna si Hiko. Player cam guys, player cam.
Kanina yan?
Kay Hiko.
3 fingers, no? Dalawa lang talaga. Sakit na yun.
Sagad na.
Max speed.
Pero tingnan natin sino makakuha.
Ladi buhay.
Ganda ng pagkaka-zone ng dalawang members. Zar Egoist pa rin makakuha. Tapos si Kelvin ngayon ang babanatan. Naku, tumesting ka pa kasi.
Diablo?
May ipit ngayon si Diablo. Buti na lang may flicker, may Crimson Beacon nga lang din. Papasok. Tapos dinabugan yung natitirang miyembro. Buti na lang may Crimson Beacon din si Roy kaya makakatakas siya dito. So either way, mukhang ipipilit basagin ng DS itong Torres sa gitna.
Ang mahirap kasi dito sa Crimson Beacon ni Roy, walang buhat ng Crimson Beacon niya. Hindi ka tulad kay Sunset Lover. And ito yung sinasabi kong hindi makahanap ng setup si Jay. Kasi ang dami pang counter sa kanya. Magdatry siyang mag-dive in. Kaka-counterin lang ng Minoan's Fury. Diba? Andyan din si Kid Bomba. Wala siyang matarget kasi sobrang likot ni Zaur. Tapos si Sunset Lover may Purify naman. So parang anong nangyayari natin dito? Napapanood natin parang replay nung game 1 nung third series natin.
Oo.
Diba?
Ang hirap din talaga. Wala kang mapipick up dito men Siguro ang gagawin na lang ni Jay, siguro vision game na lang to kay Jay. Or if ever, i-force niya lang na sa kanya ibigay. Pero teka lang, ayun yata yung kailangan nila. Kaso makunat nga yung baka. Si Diablo ngayon ay delikado. Pasag to rin na lang yata for the side of Team Spirit. Pero napaangat yung apat. Mahihila pabalik. Walang shoot kung available. Pero masusunog ba? Nabuhay pa rin. Nakashoot po pa nga. Walang mamamatay, babagsak lang yung Torre dun sa gitna ng Ignite.
Si Roy kung ano na lang kinukuha ni Roy.
Kung ano mapindot, sige, game na.
Kanina Crimson of Beacon, ngayon Tempest of Blade na. Nakita ka na ng Valentino na nag-4 blades.
Nako, parang mahirap yun
Pero may mga spells kasi na pag kinuha mo,
damay.
nakukuha mo din yung first
damay.
Pero feeling ko hindi ganun yung saling Talaga Tempest of Blade lang yun.
Pang knock-up lang ba?
Oo. Or pwede naman kasing pang dodge, di ba? Kasi may Minoan's Fury. Pwedeng gano'n na maging dito.
Dodge sa Falling Star Moon, mga ganun ba? So, up na yung Lord guys. Tingnan natin May vision naman coming in from Diablo. Pero layo pa rin ng ibang members at mukhang bibigyan ba siya dito?
Medyo makunat, medyo malayo din yung members ng Ignite. So, bigay na lang yung first Lord sa side ng Team Spirit.
Hindi talaga sila makalapit. Hindi makakontest, hindi makalapit yung side ng Ignite Gaming. Still, I think for high ground defense, kung hindi naman lalalim yung TS, yung hindi sila magdadive in, medyo mahirapan din naman silang bumasag kasi nga, wala silang totally hitter, wala silang range hero, aside kay Sunset Lover na hindi naman ganun din pambasag yung arsenal. So kailangan talaga nila mag-rely dito sa mga lord takes, sa mga minion wave bago sila makabasag.
Yun nga. At kung hindi rin naman, kung walang minion waves, kailangan muna nilang to-meme fight talaga bago sila totally makabasag. Kasi kung 5v5, parang delikado pa rin TS dito kung ipipilit nilang bumasag ng Torre. Pero either way, babasag sa top side ang Team Spirit. Sa gitna, si Zor Egoist. Hindi na pabalik si Diablo.
Holy shield pa naman, if ever.
Ay, papasok ba? Pwedeng setup pa ni Sawuto eh. Wala na holy shield. May panibagong minion waves. Pasok si Sunset Lover. Sabay tabog na lang. Umangat agad si Jay. Pero teka lang, may SOD naman sa kabilang banda. Sino matutulak? Sakto yung Defiant Sword ni Zor Egoist. Kaya hindi mai-stun.
Ubus ang spells.
Ubus ang spells ng magkabila ang teams.
Kasi walang namatay.
Walang namatay.
So, ganun pala. Tingnan mo, nabuhay si ano eh. Nabuhay si
Roy. Tapang ni
eh.
Sunset Lover dito.
Ano mo, si Roy, pagkabuhat sa kanya, Tempest of Blade. Diba? Sabay flicker. Hindi na kailangan kunin yung 4 blades.
Safe lang.
Parang black shoes lang yan ng ano eh. Nanili eh. Yun nga lang, di bumabalik yung buhay niya. Pero at least, safe yung Valentina. But the problem is, gusto pa rin bumasag dito ng Team Spirit. And they now have an 8K, 9K
Wala ka, Jay.
gold lead na pwede pang
Wala ka, Jay.
dagdagan. Dahil patay na rin si Jay. Diablo will also go down. 7-2 yung ating score. Pero hindi natin nakikitaan ng chance yung Ignite Gaming for as number of comeback. Still, 20 seconds bago mabuhay si Diablo.
Ayun lang.
10 seconds.
Dinabugan!
Bago mabuhay dito yung ibang miyembro ng Ignite Gaming. Tumama yung SOD kaso wala kasi silang damage. Yung gusto nang bumasag ng Team Spirit. They want to end this game number 1. Buhay na naman si Jay. Pero yung si Paasan, sino yung tatargetin? Conceal play, sabay out.
Ganun lang. Basic gameplay lang para sa side ng Ignite. Pero ang lamang ng Team Spirit ngayon, 10,000 na guys. Ang laki na nito ha. Sa gold lane, halos lagpas ng 2,000. Meanwhile, sa mid lane naman natin, ganun din. Almost 1.5 din ang lamang actually ni Sunset Lover. Pero the biggest gap is gonna be on the jungle side. Halos 5,000 actually yung lamang dito ni Zor Egoist compared with Kelvin. And considering that, meron na tayong next Lord. Ang hirap na ito lalo sa side ng Ignite.
Yun nga talaga. Paano yung depensa nyo? Gayong wala din masyadong item dito yung Moscow nila. And meron silang Cho and Ushmi, pero wala naman silang, meron silang Cho and Valentina, pero wala naman silang ma-set up. Actually, hindi ko pa nakikita ang nakukuha ni Roy, yung Minoan's Fury. So wala tayong counter dabog dun sa Valentina.
Sim lang.
Oh,
Ganda sanang counter nun. Counter engage kasi pagkatapos magdabog, ilalabas agad yung Falling Star Moon, gagamit agad ng Tempest of Blades. Tapos tatimingan mo ngayon ng counter dabog.
gold difference. Hinighlight pa ng EWC, 12K daw. Yung lamang ng Team Spirit against Ignite.
Ano yan? World record ba yan, guys? Kaya pinapakita nyo?
Pero eto na. Mamarcha sa gitna yung Lord. Depensa yung gustong gawin dito ng Ignite Gaming. Ibibigay nila tong taas na tower. Pero masisipa! Right target sana! Pero asan yung follow-up? Nakapag-Tempest of Blade lang din si Zaur. And Jay will go down.
And
habang yung base tatapusin na lang. And game number 1, ganun-ganun na lang matatapos ng Team Spirit. Hindi na kailangan ng level 3 forward.
Hindi na kailangan. Isang setup lang ang kailangan ng Team Spirit.
Bababayan namin yun guys, bababayan namin.
Grabe talaga si paring
Bomba, di ba? Si paring
Bomba.
Tubong Pampanga.
Tubong Pampanga. Paring Bomba. Grabe, ang ganda na pinakita ng Team Spirit overall. Feeling ko nga ang hirap laruin yung lineup nila pero gumana eh. Siguro
talagang lang no, stick to the plan. Yung side lanes, Esmeralda, lamang sa
tapat mo sa Uranus.
Yung Pakito, lamang sa Moscow. So nilaro lang nila. So lamang yung side lanes natin. really nakakapag-farm yung lane kasi nga hindi nila problema yung side lane.
Oo.
And sobrang taba ni Zaur sa egoist na kahit nasipa siya,
Buhay.
nabuhay pa rin eh.
Buhay nga. Pero yun nga ang nangyari sa ating game number 1. Panoorin nyo muna ang highlights ng game number 1 natin. Again, magbabalik tayo dito sa ating MSC EWC Just ML.
mga sir, again guys, last series na po tayo ng Day 1 ng MSC Groupstage. And for our last series, current score 1-0 in favor ng Team Spirit. So mabilis lang po nila tinapos yung game number 1. I can say na dominating nga yung naging resulta na yon. So let's see kung ganun din ba for our game number 2. Because sabihin natin wala man lang malalaglag dito, pero yung puntos kasi na pinaglalabanan ay sobrang halaga for both teams.
Iyan nga. Actually, importante din itong unang series nila. Kumbaga pang set ng tempo nila sa buong tournament na rin. And considering this series, nakauna na nga yung Team Spirit natin. So let's see anong first pick ng Ignite Gaming. That is gonna be Ling this time na sila naman ang gagamit.
Kaso mahirap yan ha.
Eudora. Ayun pala.
Kasi pag hindi nag-work yung Ling, invadan ka ng invadan. And
50-50 ka rin dyan.
Smiling sila Hiko. So, Cold Star, what will be the choice? Freya yung kanyang kukunin.
Walang Beleric.
I think napanood natin to kanina. Hindi siya totally counter sa Ling. Pero once kasi na magamit na ng Ling yung Tempest of Blade niya, or baka ma-force yung Tempest of Blade niya, sa normalan lang, hindi niya kaya yung Freya.
Oo naman. Iba din pumalo yung Freya eh. So, yun lang siguro yung kailangan i-consider. As much as possible, ma-force out agad yung Tempest of Blades ng Ling para hindi mo na makikita sa teamfight yan pag nakapag-Tempest of Blades eh. In out lang yan.
True. They got Zushin for their first pick sa side ng Team Spirit. So, kung ikaw yung Ignite Gaming, I think, ano ba, unahin mo na ba na kunin yung gold nyo, na Claude, kasi yung post-coup kanina, hindi naman gumana eh. Actually, Esmeralda din, pwede rin sila naman ang gumamit. Medyo nahirapan din kanina yung side ng Ignite Gaming. Naipang choice, and talagang totally nag-iba yung meta natin. Feeling ko mas okay ako sa ganito. Kasi sa meta natin before, ang laging ban. Akai, Frederick, back siya. Kai, Frederick, back siya.
At least ito, ano, di ba?
Eudora.
Mas...
Ay! Ganda, kababayan.
Si paring bomba.
50-50 na naman.
Ewan ko paano gumamit ng... Ay, parang napanood natin to gumamit ng Hirara. Yung ano, MCC.
Si Zaur?
Kung nilabas ni Hirara.
Sino yung champion ng MCC? Team Spirit ata or Versatile?
Talo yung Team Spirit. Verso.
Verso yung ano?
Champion. Tinalo yata to ng ano? Virtus Pro. Itong Team Spirit. Hindi ako nagkakamali.
Champion sila.
Team Spirit ba?
Oo. Tinalo nila yung Virtus Pro.
Pero,
okay. Tapos Esme.
Wala pa ng...
Well, hindi pa natin
XP.
sure kung ano XP tong Freya or Gold eh.
Feel ko XP na lang ulit tanggalin nila.
Ano ba? Medyo lugi bang Freya sa Pro? Parang lugi ata ang Freya sa Pro. Di kasi mas...
Lugi sa range.
Mas mahaba yung range. Hindi siya katulad ng
galaw-galaw pa, no?
Tsaka hindi siya katulad ng mga Claude carry na pwede mong bullying. Kasi pwede mong abutin. Yung Pro, di ata ang hirap nito.
Ang taas pa ng damage niya.
Oo. Pag nagka-ulti na, no?
Siguro sa level 2, pag di nag-iingat, baka kaya.
Depende.
Pero Uranus lang ang tinanggal for Team Spirit. Meanwhile, for Ignite Gaming, feeling ko...
Roam uli.
Marksman kailangan nila tanggalin dito.
Marksman or Roam?
Baka Claude.
Claude?
Arlot.
So, Team Spirit, kanina okay ako sa ano eh, link panel. Parang ngayon di ata bagay kung Hirara yung magiging ganun nila. Na wala silang kukunin na range. Mas mahirap pa yung magiging laruan nila dito.
Kailangan na nila kumuha ng...
range? Talagang marksman.
Marksman na talaga. Hindi pwede ng ano. Uy!
Barat's XP?
Never mind. Same strat pa rin yung Team Spirit dito.
Barat's XP to
Hirara XP.
Hirara XP. Hirara Gold.
Pa-testing nga, pa-testing
Hirara
nga.
Gold.
Baka kaya. Baka tumagos. Pero yun nga. Barats.
So yung Barats yung pang-control nila. Kasi yung pwedeng gawin dyan, parang old counter din yan. Diba? Detona's welcome. Pag nag-Tempest of Blade, di mako-control. Abangan mo kung saan bababang blades.
Kaso ang hirap yung timing na.
Pero sa lahat kasi, Barats ang kaya kumain ng blade.
Wow. Alis.
Cho?
And Cho ulit.
Cho gold lane? Tama ba? Ay, hindi. Cho...
Rome.
Gold, Freya.
XP Barats.
XP. Sobrang naman, unpredictable lang drop ni Cold Star dito.
Kaka-evape talaga tong Team Spirit.
It's very cold.
And the star. Pero kompleto na guys. Sa lineup, Ignite Gaming ako dito sa lineup.
Kung drop lang, no?
Oo.
Ako kung drop lang din, Ignite Gaming ako. Pero kung pindutan kasi talaga, parang feeling ko masyado pa malayo ang agwat. Parang mga 19 to 30 ang agwat pang mga ganyan
19 to 30.
Yung percent parang somewhat medyo malayo yun. Pero guys, kanyo na yung QR code na nakikita nyo sa screen. Sa mga gusto pong sumali sa ating creator programs, kung gusto nyo maging streamer ng MSC, scan that QR code, o kaya gusto nyo naman sumali ng Discord natin, ng official Discord ng EWC, kanyo din yan. Kanyo lang na sila.
Lahat na makita nyo, scan nyo.
Matindahan, di ba? May mga QR code.
Scan nyo yan. Buti nyo yan. Lagkit pala ng mid lane ng Ignite dito. Lilia and Blue.
Okay ako sa Lilia, Hard.
Well done, team! Sana.
Pero ito, kanina ginawa din to ng Team Spirit yung like from early invade na early vision. Pero this time, medyo naman yung Ignite Gaming.
Nakaabang din sila.
And yes, hindi na nila hayaan pang magawa ng Ignite Gaming, ng Team Spirit yung ginawa nila kanina.
Pero tingnan natin, early lead actually for Hiko dito. Pero uy, nakuha pa.
Kala ko
sinakto nga di ba? Nabitin pa yung damage.
Medyo na tsempuhan.
Tingnan natin for Zar Egoist, currently level 3.
Maigo.
Oo naman.
Feeling mo lang.
Feeling ka rin.
Feeling mo kasi Bomba, kid pa yan.
Feeling ko naman kay Sunset.
Time check, guys!
Feeling ko kay Sunset, lover yan.
Lover yan. Kay Diablo.
No comment ako dyan. No comment na ako dyan. Wrap up na yung turtle natin. Level 4 check. Aabot naman most likely itong mga XP laners natin. Meanwhile, for mid laners, matik aabot din naman. Pero hindi ko importante dito mapatama yung dito na swell.
Ngayon siguro magkakaroon na tayo ng early turtle take. Kanina kasi umabot pa ng mga 4 minutes bago nakakuha itong
yan nga
Pero this time, sisimulan na yan yung Zaur. Lalo na't wala naman siya hinihintay na buff. Ay mabubuhat pa si Jay, kaso nga lang may trigger si Jay. Pero babalik pa. EOR dun sa likod. Hiko will get the first blood, and actually may Tempest of Blade din naman, pero worse, the trade hindi nata nagiging enough yung damage, and Hiko will get another kill. Pinagahampas na ng side ng Team Spirit, yung side ng Ignite Gaming, and wala sila makukuha dito.
Wala kang nakakuha. At actually, yung Team Spirit pa yung nakakuha ng turtle. Iniisip natin, ay okay na ito, replay muna. Throne of Ruin, tumama sa dalawa, pero ang ganda ng Detona's welcome. Si Kelvin yung tinarget.
Sana Tempest of Blade, kaso walang palo. Ang kundahan yan siguro na maaga-aga.
Si CS.
No? Kaso ang layo kasi, ang bilis lang din mag-rotate ni Hiko doon. Siguro nag-cut lane yung si Hiko kanina.
Yun din yung naman kasi talaga ng ng Freya. Mabilis mag-cut, mabilis rotate compared with the usual, the classic marksman na meron tayo.
Bagal yan.
Walk trip lang yan
May pa naman, di ko alam kung si CS yun kasi may mga marksman, mga gold yun dahil na pag Brody gamit. Hindi nagbuboots. Alam mo yung rekta, heptasis kagad. Gamit kagad.
Endless battle, BOD.
Medyo right kaya ang decision na yan, guys.
Kaliwa sa right.
May kaliwa pa sa kanan. May kaliwa pa sa right.
Pero eto na naman, na Detona's welcome ulit. Sabay pasok si Zor Egoist. Tempest of Blades magagamit this time.
More
Ito
blades
yung
pa
blades.
saglit. Kaso lang, bitin pa rin yung damage. Okay. Marunong din pumindot.
Uy, yan yung Pinoy jungler ng Pinoy din yan.
Si Kelbs.
No idea lang ako kung saan siya galing. RQ Kaito ba? RQ Kaito. That's behind nila.
Pero Zor, again, si Roy yung target. May black shoes na available.
Sakit. Kita mo yung
Finors
parang
lang.
mas masakit siya sa damage nung ano. Yung 3-spin ni Khalid.
Oo.
Diba parang ganun lang yung ginawa kay Ray.
Ayun.
Sky
Piercer pa.
Ito na yung ano, buo na ng another 50%.
50-50 na naman to guys ha. Up na rin yung turtle natin. And I think Kid Bomba in time lang din para pumwest dun sa turtle. Gusto ko yung targeting niya dito ng Detona's Welcome. Isa lang eh. Sa isa lang nakatutok talaga eh.
Pero Sawo, ganun yung target. Nakita niya si Diablo pero ayaw niyang sipain yun. So respect pa rin sa kakunatan ng XP laner ng Ignite Gaming.
Respeto lang, respeto lang.
Ignite holding this turtle. Waiting kay Kelvin na makuha niya yung purple buff niya. Pero onto the backline, medyo kalahati yung buhay ni Kid Bomba. Pakulit lang din naman yan. And hindi pa rin tinutuloy itong turtle na habang nangyayari, red buff lang siya.
Yun nga eh.
Zaur, mataas ang XP, nag-GOR sa likod si Diablo pero wala kasing follow up. And eto na nga yung go time, TikTok play with the Blicker Way of the Dragon. Sabay
pa si G!
torn apart, memory, and Sawo. Inabot naman ng kalabet ni CS. And pwede din bigyan si Zaur sa 50% is
Uy, with the
complete.
Flicker!
And Flicker, Detona's
Uy,
Welcome.
the Flicker's
Kaso asan
in.
yung follow up? Wala sa side na Team Spirit. And this time, sila naman ang walang makukuhang trade. Aside kay Jay na mabubuhat sa
Ayun.
Torre ni Sunset Lover. But still, a win for Ignite Gaming.
A win is a win. Plus a turtle for Ignite. Uy.
Agawan.
Buti na kinuha ni ano yung aggro ni CS. Pero 3-3 score natin. And feeling ko kailangan pa ng damage pa talaga dito sa side ng Team Spirit. Kasi kita naman natin eh. Nandun yung idea na okay, ganda ng pasok nila, ganda ng siba. Pero nabibitin sa damage.
Tsaka wrong target din nata talaga si
may nangkunat nun.
Jay, no?
Si Jay sinipa eh. Ayun na naman.
Another na naman. Pero pwede kasing sumanib lang yan or mag-DOR na lang and Sawo. Pwedeng siya yung maging kapalit ng nagawang error niya. Nag-flicker na nga si Diablo.
Takas. Huli ka kay Kelvin.
And sinundot na ni Kelvin.
Maray ko.
So another kill na naman sa Ignite Gaming. I think this time, aware na si Sawo na hindi talaga pang sipaan tong si Jay.
Hindi kaya sipain. May split din kasi yan. Ang bilis makatakas. Naka-flicker din actually. Hindi lang available nun. Pero if ever kailangan, magagamit din talaga ni Jay pa extra panakas kumbaga para sa kanya. Pero with that, Ignite Gaming ngayon ang may hawak ng kalamangan. Hindi naman ganun kalaki. More of like funneled lang din talaga kay Kelvin after getting those 2 kills earlier.
Ang nakakatakot kasi dito, kung late game comp lang yung pag-uusapan natin, parang walang sagot yung Team Spirit. Ignite Gaming, meron silang Ling, merong Brody. Pagdating ng late game, parang pull off na itong lahat ng hero ng Team Spirit.
Ayun nga.
Diba? Hindi mo naaasahan yung Freya, lalo na't merong ulo yung kalaban. At the same time, wala din naman masyadong burst damage yung Brody.
Ay.
Late game nga, pero kung ganito yung mangyayari, yung mga sipa na yan, pero tinempes of blade lang, sabay 4 blades na naman, dun kay Kelvin, and wala silang pang lockdown. Still, tempest of blade wasted sa jungler na Ignite Gaming na transition sa
Ganda yung turtle ngayon for the side of Team Spirit. Considering na wala yung Tempest of Blades, medyo mas mahirapan si Kelvin pumuesto dito sa turtle. Detona's Welcome si Jay ang target. Pero Throne of Ruin lang. Valkyrie Descent naman si Hiko dito sa kabila. Naku, namatay si Kid Bomba kasi napatungan nga. Jay, buhay na naman. Pero hahabulin yata siya dito ni Sawo. Si Diablo ang mabibigyan. Tapos madadagdagan na CS will fall down. Naku, puntik pang mag-proc yung damage onto Jay doon. Pero Roy will be taken down. Tempest of Blaze forced out again para dito. Pero si Sunset Lover ang mabibigyan. Ang likot. Ang likot ni Kelvin. Pero disengage na para sa dalawang teams natin. Even scoreline again dito sa game.
Mo pag ang nagiging targeting ng Team Spirit, si aside kay Jay, okay naman, di ba?
Kahit sino, basta wag lang si Jay,
Ang nasipa niya si CS pa, pero medyo naano lang doon kasi ang kinain din ni Kid Bomba is si Jay. So baka ang gusto lang din para hindi makapanggulo yung glue sa fight na yan. You know? Tinanggal yung glue sa equation, tapos huli na binito ni Sawo yung sipa niya. Talagang hinanap niya kung nasan si CS. Kasi wala namang purify yung side ng ano eh.
Naka-trigger lang. Pagka... Ito pa.
Ito pag wala ng crowd control.
Ayun lang ang problema.
Paano na yung team fight nila?
Napatungan po si Kid Bomba. Double kill para kay Diablo. Yun lang ang problema sa side ng Team Spirit.
Out-drafted sila pagdating ng late game. Hindi na gumagana yung ano. Sobrang kukunat din kasi ng mga hero dito ng Team Spirit. And eto na nga, dito na nga magmamatter na yung composition nyo, leaning sa early game. Tapos, wala kayong aasahan sa late game. Paano pag hindi gumana yung drop nyo ng early?
Yan ang problema eh. Pero, ay, sinolo kill pala si Zar. Solo kill to men, no? Poke. Tapos,
di talaga kaya ng Hirara yun, di. And wala ding item kasi. Nag-pryo ano siya eh. Nag-pryo Skyfiercer siya eh. And probably up to Lord if ever sa side dito.
hindi, ilalaban. Pasok si Hiko.
Pero yung Lord, sino yung nakakuha? Si CS pa rin naman. Pero wait lang. Bagsak dito si Kelvin. That will be a shutdown. But what's next? Double kill din naman kay CS. Kaya pa ba pumalag?
Kaya!
They still can. And Jay
Ubus!
also go down. Pwede na atang idagdag sa Skyfiercer stack ni Zafur. A Lord in trade for a wipeout na nakuha ng Team Spirit.
Naku, goods na goods para sa Team Spirit yun. Hindi magagamit yung Lord. And at the same time, sila pa yung makakabasag. And going back into this replay, ganda sana ng Throne of Ruin bilang panimula. Kaso lang hindi nila nahawakan si Hiko. And I think yun yung naging problem. And at this point, wala na, lugi na sila. Wala yung main damage dealer nila. Wala si CS.
Si Kelvin ang pinaka-ano. Pag nawala si Kelvin, doon talaga naglalak yung damage ng Ignite game.
Ayun lang.
Pero eto
walang
naman,
panakas to.
Flicker gagamitin ni Sunset Lover. He will change the target to Sawo. And Sawo hindi naman mapuporce yung flicker niya. Pero we see na wala man yung tawag doon, wala man nakuha or rather na-wipe out man dito yung Ignite game. Pero hindi rin nakabasag yung Team Spirit kasi parang lacking talaga sila ng pushing potential eh.
Yun nga. Kung wala si Hiko, wala ding walang magagawa yung Team Spirit. Yun din yung idea nung ano nila eh. Nung lineup nila going back dun sa game number 1 natin na walang hitter men. Kumbaga melee lang sila lahat dito. Tapos kung hindi sila mananalo sa team fight, hindi rin sila makakapush. Ganun yung nangyayari lagi for Team Spirit. But the difference this time, walang setup sa side nila. Puro single target yung panghuli nila dito. Yung dito na welcome, yung sipa, puro single target lang. So, doon nahihirapan yung Team Spirit dito sa game number 2.
Agree. So, paano yung close out ng game kung ikaw yung Team Spirit? And to really find the right target. And pwedeng either CS or Kevin talaga.
Okay na to kahit si Diablo na lang. Throne of Ruin used this time.
Flicker din? Ay, hindi pala
basag yung
flicker,
top.
flowing blood lang.
Basag top na lang gagawin ng Team Spirit dito. Na actually slowly but surely, eto na naman. The 1v1. Din pala talaga ni Zar, no?
Pero hindi kasi gumagamit ng tempo sa blade si Kelvin. Yun lang na mahirap. Once na nagamit na kasi yung 4 blades,
wala na.
wala na.
Pag di ka nakapatay dun, wala ka ng choice. Kailangan mo na umout eh. Pero at this point, feeling ko
is
kailangan
nata si Hiko ang mag-ingat dito. Kasi ang nakikita ko dito, parang siya talaga yung dumadamage sa Team Spirit. Current 7-0 sa Freya. Yung gold na lamang ng Team Spirit, kaya lang naman sila nakalamang dahil
yun nga. Ewan ko lang kung naka-halberd yan ha. Pero feeling ko kailangan niya mag-halberd dito. Dalawa yan eh.
Uy.
Op.
Kala ko makakontrol.
Dalawa yung kailangan niya i-halberd dito eh. Si Jay, pati si Diablo. So, ewan ko lang sa item ni Hiko ngayon. Baka nag-war axe pa siya dito. Or yung golden staff war axe. Pero inubisa na ni Zar yung ating Lord. To be the second, if I'm not mistaken, sa Lord. Count natin. Pero naku, si Sia sa likod! Binanatan ng tropang Spirit. Tapos ngayon, babanatan pa nila yung matitira ditong pauwi. Napilitan mapagamit ng Black Shoes, pero walang magagawa. Kakalmutin ka lang ni paring Hiko.
Kahit sabihin mong magaling or masakit dito si Kelvin, pero asan yung kakampi niya?
Nako, yun ang problema.
Tinarget ng Team Spirit yung backline dito ng Ignite Gaming. Nag-aabang lang sa taas si Kelvin eh. Kung tayo guys, may item ako. Pero nagulat siya na wala si CS sa likod.
Yung pala yun. Nako. Pero si Kelvin mukhang magkakat na lang siya ng wave dito. I'm not sure if alam din ng Team Spirit na nandito siya. Feeling ko alam ni ano eh. Alam ni Sawuto, kaya dito siya nakaabang din. If ever pagpaning niya mamaya dun sa may top side, nakaabang din si Kelvin.
Ito yung mahirap.
Ganda ng pwestuhan lagi ni Kelvin. Ni Sawu eh. Siya yung nakasipa kay CS kanina, kaya naka-free hit si Hiko.
And ang dagok pa nito kay Kelvin, may item ka nga as a lane.
Ayan,
Kaso
huli ka.
pwedeng, pigilan na yung purple take mo. Possible na last turtle na to na makuha ni Kelvin. Pero tingnan mo naman, binigyan lang ng konting time si Kelvin dun sa taas, kalahati kaagad yung buhay ng Lord.
Bagay. Okay na yun. Para sa side ng Ignite Gaming, Chancer, magandang depensa na yung may papakita nila. Since may Lilia din naman sila sa side nila. Madali lang din nilang madedepensa yan. Lilia Brody rin yan guys ha. So maganda-ganda rin yung wave clear na meron yung Ignite Gaming. And considering na half HP, ganda nga nung ginagawa ni Kelvin dito. Ngayon, hindi makagawa ng siege yung side ng Team Spirit.
Napatatang gawin ng Team Spirit.
Huwag napansinin, no?
Or iwan, hindi. Sa purple ba? Hindi sila nag-iwan ng maliit.
Para sana tumagal, pero may hila si Diablo. Naku, late ni Kid Bomba.
Hindi sila makabasag. Kailangan wipe out ata para makabasag sila.
Kailangan maganda teamfight nila. Based dun sa lineup nila. Kaya pang teamfight talaga lineup nila, hindi pang push eh.
Tsaka, ano naman, Lilia yan. Kung buhay din ng Lilia, mas lalong mahirap mag-death kung ikaw yung... Ay, mas lalong mahirap mag-push kung ikaw yung TS.
Yun nga. Plus, mahirap na mag-push. Yung side lanes mo, kailangan mo palagi nga sikasuhin kasi habang walang purple buff si Kelvin, ganyan lang ng ganyan yung gagawin niya eh. Guguluhin niya lang, pipilitin niyang mag-react yung side ng Team Spirit.
Walang purple buff eh.
Walang purple buff. Mapipilitan mapagamit ng Tempest of Blades ngayon. Ang kaso lang, pwedeng i-detonas welcome na lang ni Kid Bomba pero di na rin kailangan. Samantalang after dun, rekta team fight agad ang tropahan ng Ignite Gaming. Napatungan nga lang dito si Hiko pero okay lang yan. Pagbaba naman this time ni Jay, apat agad ang kakaharapin niya. May flicker sabay conceal pero wala kang tax boy. Triple kill para kay Zor Egoisto. Hindi pa pala tapos ng Earth pa. Maniac this time. And with the Sky Piercer available, parang pwede nang i-savage to ni Zor Egoist pero hindi mahabol. Ay, di abot. Hindi binigay. Pero I think this could be it. 10 seconds para kay Kelvin. Tapos rekta yung Team Spirit. Nag-Valkyrie descent na nga lang din. Pero kaya ba nilang i-clear? May catapult na available. Isa-sakripisyo ni Diablo ang buhay niya para lang mailaban pa. Pero kaya ba? Lumabas yung minion waves. Naku, buhay pa rin yung side ng Ignite at mukhang maglo-lord pa nga sila.
So, still a save for Kelvin. I-trade yung purple buff para lang dun sa Lord. So kahit pa paano,
18 minutes kaya.
na-delay pa rin naman ng Ignite Gaming yung supposedly pagkatalo dapat nila ay sa pagkabuhay ni Kelvin. At the same time, yung sakripisyo ni Diablo, talagang nag-flowing blood siya dun sa minion wave para ma-stop lang yung advance ng Team Spirit nun. Pero for Kelvin medyo delikado kasi yung ginagawa niya kanina eh. Wala siyang purple buff. At the same time, siya pa yung naging rason para lumabas ng mapa yung Ignite Gaming. Yun lang naman yung hinihintay ng Team Spirit na lumabas ng base nila yung Ignite Gaming.
Yun nga, feeling ko may na-bad trip si Kelvin dun. Sabi niya, ako lang naman yung pwede gumawa nun. Guys, huwag na kayo sumama. Diyan na lang muna kayo sa base. At ganun nga ang kahahantungan ng mga pangyayari. Maiiwan sa base ang mga kampi niya. De-depensa with his Lord. Mababasag yung Torres sa top side. Si Diablo ang tatarangko sa side ng Ignite Gaming. Kailangan yata natin kintayin yung setup dito ni Sawo.
I-ignore nila si Kelvin. Alam nila may minion wave pa rin naman sila. Pero wait lang. They decided na maghintay
Guys, di nyo
na lang
mahabol
uli.
yan.
Medyo naano rin sila naano din sila na may presence din sa
Oo,
likod nila.
nandun din naman kasi yung threat na sobrang delikado ni Sunset Lover pag napwestohan to ng maganda ni Kelvin. And feeling ko doon nag-iingat yung Team Spirit. Pero with that, Pasag na naman lahat ng tore ng Ignite Gaming. Baka pwedeng tumimfight na sila dito, ha?
Pero same scenario to, Ubs, ha? Parang ganito rin yung game 3
Ay!
Oops, wait lang. Tempest of Blade na force kay Kelvin. Again, wala siyang purple buff.
Guys, sisecure nyo na yung purple buff nyo kung ayaw nyong kulitin pa kayo niyan, ha? Pero 77 stocks na pala dito. Si Zar Egoist.
Ganyan din yung series 3 natin, no? Ang bilis ng game 1, kasi 20-minute game yung game 2. Tapos meron ding 50-50 na Irara na medyo pa 100% na kasi 77 na nga yung stocks ni Zaur.
YSS lang yung jungle kanina. Pero eto na. Game time na si Hiko, mga kaibigan. Si Jay ang kanyang magiging target.
Flicker out lang.
Oray ko.
Pero nag-flicker din kasi si Jay. 1 minute for the Lord. So wala namang magiging casualty and hindi na kasi afford ng dalawang team na mabigyan pa sila kasi pwede nga mangyari yung death timer nila hindi na umabot dun sa Lord.
So, yun ang plano for Team Spirit. Feeling ko delikado rin kung magpo-force out sila ng team fight dito kasi hindi malabong mapitasan din sila.
Kailangan ng Lord. Kailangan talaga ng Lord.
Kailangan muna sigurong sa Lord na lang to main fight yung Team Spirit. And asikaso muna dito ng mga minion waves.
And for Sawo, I think ituloy-tuloy niya lang yung ginagawa niya. Hindi niya kailangang yung biglaang Way of the Dragon. Kahit siya yung huling mag-set up, as long na nandun yung presence niya na nasa utak ng Ignite game, hindi sila pwedeng tumapang kasi pwede siyang plikiran ni Sawo. Yun yung pwedeng maging threat ng parang hidden threat ba para sa Team Spirit?
Basta doon yung threat na pwede pang sumipa tong show ng Team Spirit. Okay na siguro yun for them. Pero eto na yung Lord.
Evolved Lord.
Evolved Lord na nga ito. Tingnan natin. Importante ito para sa side ng Team Spirit. But same goes with Ignite Gaming. Yan, sir, kung makuha nila to, pwede nilang irekta sa mid, ha? Pero ang tanong, kaya ba? Layo ngayon ni Kelvin.
Sa concept lover na force.
Hala ka. Reset yung Lord. Conceal play. Ako, hindi fully na reset. Si Hiko nga yung magiging target. Kakatalo naman. Pero si Sawo! Sipa! Ay, teka lang! Na-force out yung Tempest of Blades. Pero teka lang, na-isolate naman this time si Kelvin. Which is good para sa side ng Team Spirit. Kaya naman makakakuha sila ng Immortality Pop. Diablo ngayon magiging target. Si Bomba ang mabibigyan. XP lane sa XP lane ang palitan natin. Pero yung kailangan mag-dep ng Ignite. Jane ako nakaabang pa rin. Guys, pakicheck ng Pixel Brush.
And ito nakuha na yung purple buff. Nakuha na ng purple buff si Kelvin.
Takbo, Patrick! Patrick, takbo! Lagot ka, sisipain ka niyan. Pero teka lang. May info si Jay. Inuumpisahan na ulit yung Lord.
Tapos may minion wave uli na malaki dun sa baba. Mag-flicker ngayon. Sino yung sisipain? Tatalon si Hiko. Mag-flicker out din si CS. Patay na si Jay. Na-reset na naman yung Lord. Nagamit na yung Tempest of Blade. And hindi kinakaya ni Kelvin yung damage ng Team Spirit. And they will continue the siege sa Lord. Hindi na i-contest pa ng Ignite Gaming.
Ang hirap, men. Parang ganito rin yung kwento nung natin last week, eh. Yung Navi. Napipilitan sila laging mag-defend kahit kaya naman nilang i-contest yung Lord.
Ling naman dapat lamang.
Dapat Ling lang yung nandun, eh, di ba?
Napipix dapat nila yung lane na yun. Kaso parang napipilitan ding rumispo si Kelvin. Kasi hindi makapag-hold ng ground yung 4 remaining members ng Ignite Gaming. And this time, the Bold Lord na to, paano yung push ng Ignite Gaming?
Ala, tower na agad!
Hindi na kailangan pang tumimfight dahil gusto na nga nilang tapusin to. And game number 2, Team Spirit will take it against Ignite Gaming. Another 2-0 for today. A sweep na naman.
Ang labas pa ng biceps, guys.
Tabahan. Ating kababayan, Kid Bomba with a 2-0.
Kid Bomba, Tubong Pampanga.
Yeah.
Nagpakitang gilas.
Tubong Pampanga. Angeles.
Angeles City, Pampanga, guys.
Yeah.
Repin.
Ano ba yung doon? Ano yan tambayan lagi doon sa sikat sa Pampanga. Ha? Di ba may sikat na street doon? Oo. Tubong Pampanga. Ako hindi ko alam yung pangalan nun. Pero that's game number 2 para sa ating last series, guys. Alam ko nag-enjoy kayo dyan. Bukas, meron na naman po tayong another series na abangan. 4 din yan, pero bukas laban na ng PLPH. So, antay-antayin nyo lang. Pero sa ngayon, magpapaalam muna kami at magpapahinga. Kamayan nyo nakasama at Vision and Brody for the last series dito lang sa Just ML, your official partner broadcast ng MSC sa EWC. See you tomorrow, guys.